What he was saying was it depends from where you're, like the places that you're doing it, because in the UK everyone's innocent till proven guilty, and the problem is as soon as it's on a live stream, people are already making snap judgments about it without necessarily all of the evidence. And so how can you have a fair jury if someone's seen it on live stream? Like if the evidence that's being presented at court and stuff would be, you're not getting a full story, so you've obviously need to consider that all the angles of it.
So that's an interesting approach, the way that Kerry Blakeman and his whole department is using and showing the community that, you know, they're human as well. Because I only seen it on Meerkat, but they did it almost like a promotion style, like, hey, this is what's happening with this investigation. And I feel like they should show, and I like how they're using like an open forum and having a discussion about it. That's a totally different approach. And I think that's a great way of like engaging the community.
Yeah. But on your last point, Tristan, I guess that's just something the world's going to have to deal with, isn't it? Like, there's going to be more and more footage of incidents out there, right?
Yeah.
Whether it be live streamed or recorded and put on YouTube afterwards, like whatever it is. I don't know what the answer is to getting around like securing a jury that you can guarantee hasn't seen anything else. It's gonna be almost impossible in the future.
Yeah, as you say, like obviously moving forward, that's going to be a major concern, because you can't, like you say, how you're going to get that impartial jury anymore.
Right. I can see we've got Kerry Blakeman wants to come in.
Maybe. That'd be good. Oh, it's glitching on me now. There's like three different people tried to call in at the same time. There's Kerry.
They're desperate to get in here, mate.
Hey, that's because we host the best Blabs, Mark. We should load up a show. We should lock that down. We should get a time mark, and we should do a show.
You try to let me in, but the screen's
What do you think they're doing, mate? This is it.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's on the record.
Not always impromptu.
All right, man.
Tristan, can you hear me or not?
Let's make that happen.
We'll make it happen.
Oh.
You're going to be a busy man.
Kerry was on iOS earlier, so it's just taking a little while to load in.
See, that looks
no, it's dropped out.
That's the problem, mate.
He'll be back.
See the apologies. See,
right, there's going to be fights for that seat. There's another policeman in here as well.
Here he is.
Oh, they've updated to say number of people calling in as well above the thing when they call in now. So it says the number of people that are trying to get into the seat.
Blab addiction for policemen could be a bit problematic, couldn't it?
What's that? Blab addiction, yeah.
For policemen, yeah.
Well, we were talking earlier about how if they're going to an incident, obviously they're showing you like how it all works. But when you get to an incident, you've got to stop recording. So I said, how does that come across with the transparency side of things? If then when you get there, you go, right, bye.
No, you're right.
Because people go, well, that's not very transparent, is it?
Be on film, right? Or is it?
That came down to the whole protecting the incident from like that whole jury kind of situation.
There could be a body. There could be. Do you want that going out on live stream? Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Especially as anything that hits the internet can be repurposed. You know, like if it's on the live stream, someone else could be capturing it. And like, if you haven't even gone and broken the news to the family of someone who's just died in an accident and it ends up online, that's a major concern.
Yeah.
He's just trying to call in again. Okay.
Hi, Tristan.
How's it going?
Hey, Kerry.
How you doing? Right.
Cool.
A little bit of a sneak preview as to where I am at this moment in time.
Cool.
That's like my setup.
I was going to say, that looks like my desk.
Hang on a minute. You ready for this? If anybody can beat this, then...
All right, doesn't
Nice.
it? That's awesome. Wow.
I'll tell you what, look how many blabs you get going on in that room.
Are those all blabs?
It's all blabs.
Mark, that's just my blabs.
No, just I'm with a colleague from the Transport Partnership, and I was just showing Blab and hey presto, Tristan happened to be here. So again, lots of opportunities in terms of like public transport and how we look after the public transport network across the West Midlands. And just some great opportunities. So I'm really conscious that I took somebody's space, but it was just I hope you don't mind, just to show Mark how these things work.
It's good to have you on and going through what's happening.
Yeah, I think it's good to see kind of the different ways you're looking at using it as well, not just we're just going to sit and chat to it. Like it's quite, giving insights as well is really good.
Yeah, indeed. So this is just at a location in Birmingham, covering the whole of the transport network, where there's like CCTV operators. So it's just all part of making the transport network, safer across the West Midlands. So
awesome,
fantastic.
There we go. Thanks for somebody for dropping out. Thanks, Tristan, and I'll leave you to it. I'll get on with some police work.
Cool.
Thanks for
sharing. Airmean's in the room as well. I see.
Yeah,
up the top there.
Definitely want to get out and get a seat quick.
I just got to say, we got a couple of eggs in the room as well.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're hopping out.
They might just be new and not quite get it.
Did I have CCTV on like top level of buses in London?
Yeah. There's about 8. There's about 8 cameras on a bus now.
Right.
Just because there's been so many like incidents of violence and stuff like that. You're next to Mike. Oh, yeah, chilling at the top there.
I remember as a kid there being so many incidents on the top level of buses and stuff like that.
Yeah, because it used to be like back in the day, Mark. I bet you remember the days when they used to just have 2 mirrors.
Yeah.
The old periscope effect where you could like see up off the 2 mirrors.
You'd sort of, depending on what line you got, and you
get a mate to stand in front of the mirror so you could do like.
Yeah. I was never too interested in going on the second level, depending on the line I was taking.
Yeah. What's a critical one for this? A rush to watch and Blab. This was at 5. Blab rush.
Yeah, it's been 15 minutes string story, but the police story got me interested, so decided to.
Does anyone want to jump in the other seat now? Because it's free and available for someone if they want to jump in. I might actually.
Also, when you push it out on Twitter, a lot of people jump in as well.
Yeah, I might free my seat as well because I just got a couple of bits I've got to jump off and make a call and stuff. So if anyone wants to take my seat while I'm gone, I'll be back shortly.
You can't be in more than one Blab on video.
I was talking. Sorry, mate. I was talking to a US cop before. I think he was really interesting. He was in his car and he was like talking. He was on his police uniform. And he was just talking about his job and his stuff, and we were comparing notes. It was fun. I talked to him for about an hour. It's like loads of fun.
Cool. I'm gonna jump and give my seat. So
yeah, I'm to take mine too. I just want to do
that, Tristan, because I'm seriously about to leave, and it will look really funny.
Well, if we both jump.
No, because I've actually got to go, right? Like, string story's giving me hassle over here. I said 10 minutes.
Try not to annoy people. You guys are just being really interesting.
Yeah. What was that?
I'm trying not to annoy people, but everyone's being really interesting.
Marcus,
Mark does it all the time.
I'm not an edit. I'm just watching everyone, and like I couldn't come in today. I couldn't come into voice, so I was just watching them all and commenting in the chat. But now I can. So my wife's at work, so she's doing the night shift. So it just means I've got the whole night to come in and talk to Americans in English.
Blab affair. All right, man. I've got to go.
All right, catch you later, Mark. Good to see you.
I'll talk to you, Tristan. See you later, Matt.
See you, mate.
Airmean's coming in.
I do think I've met just about everyone now.
I wanted to say hello to the hotties on
I'm on to something.
Blab.
Oh, hey.
To the hotties.
The sexy men of Blab. That was so funny.
Did I get on the list? I think I nominated myself in the end, didn't I?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know, Marcus. That was the first time meeting you.
No, I did. I thought I met you yesterday. I met so many people.
I couldn't vouch for your sexiness.
I'm not. My wife doesn't think so.
I haven't heard you even speak before.
I wear the same clothes like 3 days in a row. I just blabber constantly. I've been wearing my green jacket on YouTube for like 5 years. You can still see a video of this me in this for like 5 years ago. My wife hates it. The only reason I'm actually wear this is because my wife actually hates it so much and she's threatened to actually go throw it away, but I won't wear it, so I keep bringing it out every time I keep it pissed off me.
Simon, I think it's okay. See, I wasn't nominating anybody I hadn't seen in person or talked to, man.
I mean, did you see that there was another one going on that was Perry Crushes and you made it onto that list?
Perry Crushes? No, there wasn't.
There was fully a Perry Crushes list and you were on it.
That's hilarious, except I've done like 3 Periscopes.
I've been in Periscope 3 weeks and I'm doing well.
I remember that I've seen about six of them and seen kind of this kind of view with like a hand just to confirm that there's a real person in the room like that.
Are you shy? Are you shy? Are you not showing your face?
No,
I mean, just sometimes it's like lying in bed, but she wants to be involved in the conversation. And so she just puts the camera real high and then sticks her hand up in the air so that you know that she's there.
Excuse me.
And then the other day I had the privilege of actually her coming on like full talking head.
It's a
I met I saw the CEO of Blab in the Blab's post Blab before.
Yeah, he's on quite a lot. But
Is he?
I mean, you were actually. This wasn't in any order. This was this was just how the names were brought up. But you were in the first 10 people to be mentioned in that Perry Crushes Blab.
That is hilarious.
So maybe it's the air of mystery that you give as well, from like not always being on camera.
I think it's the voice. People have told me the voice.
There was an actress. There was an actress who was on a Blab today. I recognised her from somewhere. She was talking to the American lady, but I've recognised her from somewhere, but I can't remember where. But I looked at her Twitter profile, and she's definitely been in stuff. She was quite interesting.
I'm going to free
Maybe
up my
we
seat,
could-
though. If anyone can chat in my seat, I'm still here, but I just got a couple of bits I need to do. So if anyone wants to jump in.
Oh, wait. I'm laughing because Tristan's name was brought up so many times, and they kept pulling him off for something he did to piss him off.
Oh, that's because I opened this other one, and we were like, it started as the top women of Blab, but like not theirs was like sexiest, and ours was actually just the top female users of Blab.
Oh, okay.
And then we actually were like, we want to see from the guys, because if you change it to crushes, like a guy can have a Perry crush or like a Blab crush on someone else, as in, wow, that person's like putting out real awesome content. So we had it was Blab crushes and Blab bromances was the title of it.
That is hilarious.
And then we had like people like Brian Fanzo would jump in and be like, oh, these are the people. And then he'd just leave again. And he'd come in and then like 20 new people would join the room because they'd be like looking through the list and they'd join and then he'd just leave.
That is so funny.
Too good.
Oh, Yvette has a ton of guys.
Simon, are you jumping in?
I mean, now that we've got you on, we could do the 50 hottest voices.
Yeah.
There you go.
See, I reckon this would be a good place to. You could find people who would be good voiceover artists from Blab. Like you could, because obviously you're getting to talk to so many people from changing from Blab to Blab and go, that person's got a really good voice, and just curate like people to do voices for stuff.
It's not a bad idea.
That's a good
Who's
idea.
jumping in?
Actually.
There's an empty seat. Someone fill it.
Yeah, come on, Yvette. Or Simon. I've never met Simon.
Simon's cool, man. Jump in, Simon. And if Yvette wants a seat, I'll jump from mine as well. There's Yvette. Simon, do you want the seat? There's iOS app. Hey.
Hey, Yvette. I don't think I've been in the same room as you.
Come on.
We have the good
Mike,
night hangouts, but it would be you're in Australia?
Yeah.
Sorry, just one sec. Mike, that picture you just shared, what's that from? He's just got the thing about driving mode. I'm not sure what it's from.
His phone looks like driving mode. Yeah.
Mike, do you want my seat? Do you want to jump in? Because I know Ermin likes being next to you as well. So if I jump out, you guys can sit next to each other again.
Good morning. Good morning, Ermin.
Good morning, darling. I had so much fun last night.
Did you? So did I.
I'm going to free my seat because I just got a couple of bits to do. But if anyone wants to jump in.
Now, what all were y'all talking about that you were talking about? Oh, event, blah, blah, and Blab crushes. What were y'all talking about?
Oh, no, just I made a list of Blab crushes, not crushes. What was it, Tristan?
It was top 50, wasn't it? Top 50 guys or...
No, well, I certainly wasn't on the top 50 guys. Come on.
Oh, you. Yeah, it was the top Blab crushes.
There's a list for this?
Apparently, as of last night, I don't know who's got the list, but...
Oh. Was I on the list, Ermin?
I don't know. You got to ask Tristan. He just called out.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, there you go. Tristan says Blab crushes and Blab bromances.
I don't think I was on the list. I don't know these people.
Oh. Well, it was an oversight. No, certainly. The only difference is half of it is how much time you spend on here. And let's face it, I spend way too much time on here.
Yeah.
Way too much.
Yes, one of my Blab crushes and I, though, had a psychic reading together tonight on Blab.
Oh, I saw that. How'd that go?
Oh, I missed it. Did you record?
No, they didn't record it.
I still don't know who your Blab crushes are.
I'm going to send you a picture, and you can know.
Mm-hmm. I have too many.
Why don't you just tell the 16 people in the room right now?
Oh, he knows who he is. They know who they are, and they know about each other, so it's okay. It works out.
Okay.
You're hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
It all works out.
I am single until married, so I'll not tell them. Until someone's trying to marry me, I will date them both. What? Okay. Anyway, let's see. I'm going to Twitch her to send it to you now. Just one moment.
Because I want to see what these people look like. Man.
So you weren't involved in the discussion, though, were you?
Which discussion?
Not the Blab crushes and Blab romance. I was on the. I was in for a little bit on the sexiest men on Blab, but the problem is, man, just looking through who you're following, because you got to follow the fine ones until they prove themselves to be stupid, and then you got to unfollow them.
Mm-hmm.
That just takes so much time. Sorry, I'm doing two things at once here.
Whatever happened to your guy from last night? Nothing.
Oh no, nothing. That was fun.
That was hilarious.
The phone number was the best troll move.
That was hilarious.
Hi. I was like, this ain't nobody's number. Let me call it. That was so funny. Oh, Karen, yes. Were you there when cute guy gave me a phone number? He's like, call me Ermin, and he gives me some 1-800 number. I'm like, man, this is so troll. So I just called the number right then and there, and it's like, boom, boom, boom. You've called AVP Storage. No one can take your call right now. We were dying.
That was hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was great, Karen.
What are you up today, Will? So, Hermine, how do you say your name? Is that the correct way I'm saying it, Hermine?
No, it's Ermin.
Ermin.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad I asked then.
Thank you for asking. Where in Australia are you?
I'm in a town called Yamba, which it's 8 hours north of Sydney. So do you know where Sydney is?
Let's see here. On the left side.
If you're looking at it straight on, it's on the right-hand side.
On the right-hand side.
Yeah. You're close. So, where are you from?
I live in Colorado now, but I'm from Cameroon.
Okay, so Colorado, like up above California?
To the right of California.
But there's two Colorados, isn't there?
No.
No?
No. It's all right. I didn't know where Sydney was either. I have to go before I know this stuff.
Well, basically, it's a coast. Okay, it's a coastal town, like 6,000 people, heaps of surf beaches, stuff like that. So it's a big surfing culture here.
Yeah. Do you surf?
Not well, but yeah, I do.
People always ask, since I'm from Colorado, if I ski, and I'm like, yeah, no.
Yeah. No, I was doing all right, but then I haven't really been in the water for about the past 8 months, so on and off. So you lose it very quickly if you don't use it all the time. But as you can tell by my pale complexion as well, I don't spend enough time in the sun, which can be a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, you need to get out in the sun a little bit more. You are looking a little pale.
I think it's a lot to do with the camera as well, but
right, it's the camera's fault. I never look pale.
I've actually got a full head of hair. It's just the angle of the camera.
I'm skinny.
Oh, you guys are hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I
What?
don't eat chicken.
What?
I don't eat chicken.
No, not at all. Not especially not seductively.
And I'm young.
Right, there we go. We have it all.
Yes, yes, yes. So you were in there for those psychic readings, huh?
Who? Me?
You, yeah.
No, I just saw I browsed the titles of all the blabs and then decide whether I'm going in or not. I've actually been trying to be productive tonight. I'm supposed to be writing a proposal, but it's not really happening.
There's a lot of work not happening because of Blab.
Yeah, I mean, why would you write something that's going to make you money when you can be here chatting to people? Like,
Right? Like, I actually could have had my cookbook done with all the hours that I spent on Blab.
yeah.
But alas, I'd rather just sit here and talk about it. Yeah. Did you check for your Twitter yet?
I did,
Mm-hmm.
and you be all over that. He's not my type.
I know he's not. That's okay.
What is my type? I don't have a type.
You kind of have a type.
What's my type?
It depends. Are we talking about pink meat or dark meat?
Oh.
And what's the answer?
Yeah, what is the answer?
Well, which one is it?
All right, let's start with dark.
Well,
Or
Matt,
does it matter?
Matt
Does it
really
matter?
would like to know if he's your type. That's what Matt would really like to know.
I've got my
right
fingers
now.
crossed. I got my fingers crossed.
Let's hear it, Yvette.
I think you think Matt's kind of cute, but he's a little far. But I think you think he's cute,
Yeah, all the way on that coastal town with 6,000 people.
right?
On
Right.
the
Real
west.
question. Matt, you got any kids?
Yeah, I do. I got 2.
How old are they?
10 and 4.
Never
Oh,
mind.
yeah.
No, she's
Yep.
done.
I'm done because I have an
Done.
18-year-old and I am done. Do you understand me? She is off to college on Tuesday, and I am
What?
done.
What? You got a daughter that's what?
18.
No way.
Yep.
No way.
I'm old, and so
I'm sitting here going, how do I answer that question? Because I'm going to sound super old answering a question saying I got a 10-year-old son and you're telling me you got an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
She started early.
Yeah, I thought, this sounds like a good idea. Let me have a kid at 18. Yeah, that was wise. So now it's like a wrap.
Tristan, how much work could you have actually got done in like 7 minutes?
Right.
I didn't get any work done, but my girlfriend came home. I went and spent some time with her. She was going to bed. Now she's
Some quality time.
And then I thought I'd interrupt this broadcast to remind you that we're sponsored by Perfection Chocolates.
Is that the chocolate guy or what?
Johnny stuff.
Oh, is that Chocolate Johnny?
Johnny.
Okay.
That was so funny. He came into a blab I was doing. It said the Chocolate Johnny, and I was expecting a brother.
No.
I saw him, and I was like, what? All right, wait. So what type of brothers am I into?
Craig. Oh, you ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie. Mm-hmm.
So is Craig in here?
No, Craig was on last
Craig
time.
was on something else. So see though, but my other crush, I think you would like my other crush, but I'm not going to tell anybody who that one is right now. It's like
A little darker skin? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's probably more me on the brothers.
He's well cultured. He's intelligent. He's all of these wonderful things that are just so hot.
So we talked about it, and I have this strange thing where with white dudes, I can get with pretty much every white dude but blonde hair.
I can't do, I can't do blonde. I can't do PP anyway, but blonde. So the crazy part is, let me tell you what happened earlier. So in the medium psychic Blab, there's this guy was trying to read me. I'm in there like, look, I'm just like, look, let me just tell you how this is gonna work tonight, bro. Like, this is not how it's gonna go down. I understand what you're saying, but it just doesn't line up. So then in the other way, there's this dude doing it with R. I don't know if you met him yet. Anyway, so he's in there. And he's like, Yvette, I want to try to read you because I saw my people can't read me because we're not on this. You do kind of look like Arthur Vandelay.
Do I?
Who's Arthur Vandelay?
Simon. He kind of looks like Arthur Vandelay.
But who is Arthur?
He knows who Arthur Vandelay is. Arthur Vandelay is George Costanza's alter ego.
You do not look like George.
No, I don't. I've got hair.
You've got hair, but I'm just saying you look a little bit like Arthur Vandelay. Just a little bit.
I washed my hair and it's really fluffy. Yeah.
Oh, the judge.
What are you talking about?
Arthur Vandelay was the judge at the end.
Was he?
Sent them all to prison.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Actually, here's what doesn't make sense. Was he I don't remember him being the judge in the
Arthur Vandelay, because what's his name made Vandelay Industries.
George made up a fantasy person.
Right.
Yeah, he was an importer exporter, and he had to make up his story to cover his tracks. And Elaine was in on it too, and she kept stuffing up with the whole story. And yeah, it became a bit of a pop culture thing. There's T-shirts out there with Vandelay Industries and stuff like that.
Right.
But yeah, you have a nice voice, Simon.
Sorry?
You have a nice voice, Simon. Where are you from?
I'm in Australia, in Sydney.
Oh, okay. I just had to point that out. Sorry.
But there's more than just this judge at the end. I see what you're saying, but like he said, there's a whole pop culture thing behind Arthur Vandelay, and it's not the judge.
It wouldn't surprise me at the end they had all these cameos, and if they threw that in, that the name of the judge was the same name, that wouldn't surprise me. You know what I mean? That's Seinfeld, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know.
So, Simon, whereabouts in Sydney are you?
Manly.
Okay, beautiful part of the world.
Whereabouts are you?
In Yamba. Do you know where that is?
Is that in New South Wales?
Yeah, it's like 8 hours north of Sydney. So like 2 hours south of Byron Bay.
Okay. I've driven to the Gold Coast before, so
yeah.
Fair enough. I probably went near there. I don't know.
No one, well, I won't say no one comes here because like during Christmas and holidays and stuff, the town triples in size, but it was actually voted #1 town in Australia a couple of years back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place.
Yeah, it would be.
But you got to sort of get, it's sort of as you come up the highway, you got to turn off, and it's like 15 minutes to the coast. So that's why a lot of people don't come in, which is good.
Okay.
I'm going to go to Australia and I'm going to meet all you guys. That's it.
You should. I'll be your tour guide on the East Coast, not the West Coast, but.
Yeah, come down to Manly. I'm here.
Which side I'm going? That's too big of a continent. I have all these bucket list things, and 2 of them in Australia. One is I have to dance with the Aborigines on the outskirts of Ayers Rock, and the other is I have to skinny dip with my mini Jacques Cousteau in the Great Coral Reef.
So the Great Barrier Reef.
Mini Jacques Cousteau.
He's dead, so.
Yeah, I know.
If
I thought there was a euphemism now. I didn't know what he meant.
That's what I do, main, is I help people travel to Australia. So if you want any information, let me know.
Okay. Is that what you really do?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I just got sick of seeing people get ripped off coming here and traveling. So I basically now just educate people how to travel and how to save money. And then I charge the businesses.
Actually, there's two more things. Traverse the Sydney Harbour Bridge with a bungee cord and some prayers. Sing and dance at the Sydney Opera House. I have to break out some hip hop on those peeps down under. These are so funny. I have every continent what I'm going to do.
You can't bungee off the Harbour Bridge, but you can take a cord up there if you really like.
I'm sure you can't, but these are all just their dreams. And I'm never going to sing and dance at the Sydney Opera House, but I can pretend, right? Like maybe I see somebody else
why
sing.
not? You could. You
can
could do it on the outside.
Never
if you
say
know
never.
the right people, you can get in there. Get you on the main stage, no problem.
Tristan, this Blab cannot be sponsored by Perfection Chocolate because I still haven't tried it.
Where is Chocolate Johnny?
Oh, I've done one of them. I played hide and go seek at Stonehenge.
Really?
Oh, cool.
Yes.
So where is this your bucket list?
This is my bucket list.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
And then he's gone.
Australia has a lot to offer, and we know that. But we're so far away. A lot of people don't want to come here.
But don't you have like, of the 15 deadliest snakes in the world, you have like 10 of them?
Something like that. We've got 130, not insects, 130 animals or insects that can kill you. 132, I think it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of snakes, but there's a lot of breeds that fork off those snakes that a lot of Australians don't really know about, but they're still really as deadly as the originals. So there's so many. We hear about taipans and king browns and browns and stuff like that, these snakes, but there's a lot more there that even Australians don't know about. But I've come across them. I mean, people think that, they don't want to come to Australia because there's all these deadly animals, but you just don't see them. I mean, it's so blown out of proportion. I only saw them growing up because I lived in the bush, so. But you just don't see them in the cities, and you wouldn't see them if you. Yeah.
One thing I see a lot of up here is red belly black snakes. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're a dime a dozen in the country anyway.
I almost stepped on one 2 days ago.
Okay, I want to know about this. Who has the Blab crushes and bromance list?
Christy.
No, Christy.
I'm pretty sure it's Christy. Christy and Cara were doing.
No, that is the hottest
Blab's
guys.
sexiest men.
That's the girls. Yeah, that's the sexiest men. I want to know who has the sexiest girls.
Tristan was running that. He defected. He was kicked out actually. He defected and made his own Blab.
Tristan, do you know who has the list? Hey, Lisa. Yeah, but does anyone have the list?
Christy, I know Christy is a harp, or has a harp.
Yeah,
has the one for women. But who has? Oh, she said you made it back. Good. But who has the one for? I'm sorry, for men. Who has the one for women?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You and Eileen.
How good was that? Was that good?
Tristan's not telling. That's what it is.
Hi, Lisa. Mwah.
Very smooth, man.
Hi, Erdal.
Hey, man. There's a spare seat if anyone wants to jump in.
Hey, Brussels.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's Tristan. That's what I'm assuming. He has the list.
Well, he was the host. Yeah,
you know what? He'll make
feeling you. He's saying, yeah, it's him. He's got a spreadsheet.
The only list
he's pushing it out on the web. He's marketing it. He's making money from it. Hello.
Hey man, how are you?
Hello.
All right, so we're getting the
Hey,
correct
Erdal. How you
pronunciations. How do you say your name?
Sorry, my name is Erdal. I'm from Belgium.
Yeah. From where?
From Belgium.
Oh,
I
beautiful.
keep meeting people from Belgium.
Keep meeting. I think there are only 3 or 4
Yeah, but that's a lot that I.
from a small country. Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Who else is from Belgium?
Johan, maybe you.
Yes. Yes.
Cindy.
Cindy's from Belgium. You know Cindy, don't you?
No, I haven't met her.
Okay.
Caroline, I think. Or
Okay.
Caroline,
Yeah.
she is. So what's with the list? I mean, Blab.
So we've got to say who we've got a crush on in Blab.
Oh, Blab or on I don't know Periscope enough because I think everybody over there is batshit when I learn about the comments. When I read people's comments, I'm like, I don't even understand how people can Periscope. Top 3. Let's see here. Crushes or people who how about just people who I think are cute?
Yeah, you can do people that you think are cute.
Okay. So just independent. Well, there's a lot of people I think are cute, so I can't do a top 3. So Johan Kleiss, I do think is cute, but he's too old. But he's cute. Let's see here. This guy named, hold on a sec, Craig. I think he goes like Giggy, IBII, something like that. Who else is there? Okay, don't have a crush on him, but he is good looking. I just don't know if it's all connected up there. Is Alex Kahn.
Connected up.
I don't know who that is.
And I don't have to name anybody if they're in the room, so that's good enough.
We do have a +1. We have someone lurking watching us.
Simon, are you smoking a cigar?
No.
Ah.
It's an easy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chugging away.
There's not that many women on Blab. I think the guys outnumber the girls 2 to 1.
That's
Would you agree?
No, I don't.
I think
I've seen a lot of women also, so I don't know.
No, I think it's pretty even at the moment.
Oh, there's Chris Weeks. He's a cutie.
I could start making a tally though. I mean,
if he wants to jump in, Chris.
There's a lot of Blab with just women, like 4 women on screen. I've noticed that.
Yeah, there are a lot of women on Blab.
Maybe I just don't go looking. I always seem to be in the room with all guys.
Yeah, you got to change that up.
You got to look.
I think I've got to chase Tristan from room to room.
There you go.
Well, he has a spreadsheet.
I think it's hilarious. Yeah, I don't have crushes because if I think a guy's cute, I'll just be like, "You're cute. I said so. You're fine."
So what do you actually do, Emaine? Like what do you do
I've had a social media business for the past 3 years. My clients or clientele was a lot of companies that you would see at Whole Foods. So I've always been in consumer packaged goods. And then some of them got acquired. So I was down to very small clients. And then I pitched a lot of business. I didn't win any of it. So I thought I was out of business. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I just got to get a job. And then out of the blue, somebody reached out to me yesterday. So I'm going to go meet with them when I go to California this weekend. So we'll see.
Oh, well done.
So yeah, so it's like definitely in the middle of transition. Do I find a job or do I try and keep doing this social media thing?
Yeah. I think if you meet enough people, like put yourself out there. Like the last 2 weeks, see, I'm in the opposite thing. Like I usually keep in the background and do my own thing, but the last 2 weeks I've spoken with like 5 businesses, and they really have no idea. And just giving them small tips within 2 or 3 minutes, and they've just sort of walked away mind blown. And I've seen 4 out of the 5 in the last 2 days, and they've all come back to me and gone, when can we sit down and talk to you, a bit more in depth? So, I've just got to work out the best way to leverage that.
See, go ahead.
There's so many people out there that have no idea. So,
The problem was, and this is the biggest problem for me, all my clients were 6- and 7-figure contracts. Of course, I wasn't making all that money because it was an agency, right? And you have teams and stuff like that you have to pay. But trying to get those bigger clients to sign with you is not easy.
No, that's right.
So it could take hundreds of hours on a pitch. Let's say it takes anywhere between, let's say on average 100 hours. You have 5 of them. That's 500 hours that you spend, and you lose them all. It's brutal.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's why I go for the smaller clients. It's a lot easier, like just to basically talk with them in day-to-day life when you see them, and then just keep drip feeding them information, and eventually they sort of latch on, and that's when you sort of, because you keep feeding them all the information, they and so eventually you make yourself too busy to, not too busy in a bad way, but you just say to them, look,
Oh, so
I've given you this information. Like I've got to focus on some of my own stuff, and they're like, well, how about we pay you to come and do some training for us?
okay. That's what I was going to say. Derek said, how can you earn that much money in social media? The key is I don't earn it teaching social media, right? So if it's like literally, this is how you use that platform. There's 50,000 people out there that are better than me than that. What I do is I find those 50,000 other people and I have them teach the platform. What they pay me for is the strategy, the plan, the integration, the optimization, the market research. People pay a lot for some reason for market research and insights. Sometimes driving traffic. It's interesting when you have consumer packaged goods, what you're actually trying to do is create more loyal fans and word of mouth marketing, what we call advocacy model, than you are necessarily driving traffic. But that is an important part because you don't sell online, you sell in a store. So it's the most important thing is to get the messaging right, and to have it align with everything else that they're doing. So 90% of my job is on research and insights.
Yeah. Well, like I was talking to a company the other day, I think it might have been Monday. What's today? Friday. Must have been Monday. And like last 2 years ago, they spent $150,000 on salespeople. And so basically I was just explaining to them and showing them how with direct marketing and changing the way they do social media and a few other things, probably, and even sort of hiring me in the short term, it was like, it would cost them about, say, $40,000, but that leaves them $110,000 ahead to do with whatever they want. You know what I mean? Whether they want to hire someone to do their social media full time and to do marketing full time, but they don't need the salespeople that they're hiring to sell their product. So because another company I worked with, they turned as soon as they started following what I was showing them, they turned their direct sales from, when they first started, they were only doing 5% direct sales, and they haven't done the final figures for this year, but it's something like 82% now is direct sales, whereas only 18% is going out through salespeople. if that makes sense. Chocolate Johnny's on Periscope.
Yeah.
So Derek asked a question, and for you, I would use a blogging strategy plus pinning it and something called Houzz. Have you ever heard of Houzz? So if you have a furniture store, you're trying to... Yeah, if you have a furniture store, you need to get people to see it and to get some traffic to your site so you actually get them in the store. Yes, Houzz. And that's more, I think, in line because you have such a visual medium. And people like to pin things and they like to design their awesome places. So if you show them inspiration rooms using your furniture, and maybe you take an inspiration room and you show them how they can have the same look and feel for a 10th of the price or a 20th of the price, that's what people love to see. And then they'll come into your store knowing exactly what they want to buy. It's an idea anyway. It's just a start.
We didn't get Adele's crushes on Blab.
Oh, Simon, we didn't get your crushes. What the heck?
Simon, come back in and give us your crushes.
Yeah, so you guys have to go. If you sit in the hot seat, you got to give your crushes. So, Adele, let's go.
Like women? I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, if you're sure.
I'm terrible in names because I've been in so many blabs.
Just go through your following list. Look at it. Open a new tab. Look at who you're following or stalking. And tell us who you have a crush on.
Stalking. I'm not stalking anyone.
That's what you tell us.
Maybe Matt, you can start already while I'm lurking through my list.
Yo, I'm just starting to go through my list too.
All right, let's see.
It's not easy to go through your list. Yeah, the other hard thing is I find that people's profile picture looks nothing like what they are in real life either.
Yeah, I look totally different than my profile pic.
I think so. I think was it yesterday or the day before? Sunny Lenarduzzi. She looks nice. I mean.
Okay, Sunny Lenarduzzi. You heard it here first, Tristan. You got 2 more.
She calls herself the social broadcaster. So, what else?
Simon's not able to get in.
How come?
I don't know. He keeps just pulsing.
Damn, I didn't know I have so many women.
I wish I could have. I'm trying to remember faces too.
Yeah, there's a couple people who I'm like, you are straight out lying because your picture is 10 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
I guarantee you.
And 30,
so for
30
me,
kilos lighter.
For me, when I say chocolate, charm, and charisma,
I'm watching Chocolate Johnny, and I ask him if Willy Wonka has inspired him. But he hasn't answered back. There's too many questions. He's got like 113 people in there.
No, it's not Willy Wonka. It's what's the little boy's name again? Charlie.
Oh, and
Charlie Bucket.
Chloe Forbes.
Chloe Forbes. Okay. Yeah. Kristen, are you getting this down?
Is it on recording? Yeah, it's recording. I should be watching what I'm saying, not to piss off somebody.
Yeah, you know, there's women already starting to cry, don't you? They haven't mentioned their name.
Susie, this is for you.
So Susie.
I've got two of my 3.
I'm not saying a crush, but these are, always great to see and watch. Like Kiran Kanzada, she's great. I think she's awesome.
I like Hermione.
Hermione, she's amazing. Have you heard of her, Erdl? She's just lovely. She's so easy on the eyes.
Could you type name? Maybe I'll see.
Yeah, hang on. I'll do that.
Oh, and Rocka Body, Laura. I think she's from Canada. She's a fitness lover, so she's pretty nice. I just had one time on Blab and one time on Periscope. So
Yeah, why stop at 3?
always laughing and.
You mean it's? Oh, I'm sorry. I got to cut off on something that's going on in the side chat. You mean the 16-year-old was in love with the drag queen and Karen?
Who said that?
Oh, I'm confused.
Drag queen.
I don't think that's appropriate.
I am still here, by the way. I'm just.
Wait, is that even an appropriate term anymore, or is it trans?
Crushing. It's. I don't know if that's the right word. I mean, it's great to see some folks are good on camera and with the presence. Let's say, it's not great a crush. I mean, I'm married, happily married, so
yeah.
For the record,
Simon.
Yeah, and I like Eileen. She's a big powerhouse. There's something about her.
Eileen.
Eileen, the personality.
Oh, I love Eileen.
Oh, she's such a go-getter. And I love my homegirls, Kathy and Alyssa.
Oh, you're right. There is a difference between a drag queen and a transgender and transvestite. Sorry, I'm done.
Cool.
All right, Matt, we're waiting for your list still.
You have a bromance. Oh.
I'm getting writer's cramp writing down my list.
Oh.
I can leave now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye, Simon. Thanks for your list.
All right, so I think I've got my list here. But you're right, like profile pictures are so deceiving.
Right.
So, I mean, the
ones I've said, I mean, it's not based on the profile pictures. I mean, it's literally, I had chat, I talked with them. So that's why, I mentioned them. It's not based on the profile picture because.
Yeah.
I just want to know why everyone's not getting to the point and just saying Ermine. Like, really? Like.
No, Simon hooked me up. Simon gave me some love.
Did he? Did Simon give you love? Okay.
We love Simon.
The main was on my, top 3, but I've got kids, so.
I knew it was an almost connection, Ermine. You messed that one up. Why?
There was. Well, look,
he messed it up. He messed it up 10 or 11 and 5 years ago.
I know. But see, I'm not going to say anything.
Say it, Matt. Say it.
I was going to say she's on top now, so she's in control.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, on that note, Ermine, oh my.
No, I'm not getting red. It's a camera, I promise.
You're not going red. It's all the camera. That's right. Right.
Actually, it's the dungeon that I'm in.
Someone
told me.
Sorry,
someone told me.
Someone
told me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no! One of the people I was going to mention is just come into the room, so now I can't say him.
Mention.
What was that?
Mention it.
No. So does anyone know Lourdes?
So Pink Zip Girl and Kiki. Like, there's only 4 women in here.
Well, we didn't know. It could be a guy.
Oh, it could be a guy. That's true. It was a man that just came in.
Did you see the look on his face? He's like. His smile turned upside down real quick.
So it's Kiana, and then there's Kiki and Ermine, and then Melissa
and Yvette
and me, but I don't.
And Karen. Karen's here.
Is Karen? I must be missing somebody.
Scroll.
No.
Oh, there it is. And yes, hello, Karen. Didn't mean to oversee you. Hello. Television production coordinator. Yes, yes.
Well, we don't know who's Lourdes.
I don't know. She was in one of the blabs like a few days ago. I don't know a lot about her. She was.
Bye, Kiki.
There's somebody named Hi Yella. That's funny.
Right? And I'm pretty sure it's a white dude, which is hilarious to me.
Okay, so my three were, I mean, if I can have four, then, you know, Amain's going to be one of them for sure. But,
If I had a woman list, she'd be on mine.
You're actually number one. No. So there's Lourdes, Kiki.
Oh, what's
and it was Kiki. But, I mean, I don't really know Kiki, but she just, you know what? She was on here last night putting makeup on.
Oh, wow.
And I just think that is so cool. Like, someone that doesn't really care about what people think.
Well,
yeah.
Okay, Hi Yellow. I'm going to have to look at your profile picture because from here it looked the other way. But join the Mix Club.
All right,
Sorry.
all right. Lourdes, Kiki.
That's about it, really.
Well, you were writing a novel, so I'm not
Right?
even buying that.
He said his
I
hair
know.
was
All right.
cramped up.
All right, hang on a sec. Let me.
Lourdes doesn't have that many letters in it. Kiki's only 4.
That's a good
Your
point.
chops, man.
All right, hang on a sec.
Hello, my muse, Yvette. Hello, Bruce.
Oh,
I didn't know I was your muse.
Oh yeah, now it's on and popping now.
No, it's not. I'm going to bed in 5 minutes. Ain't nothing on and popping. I'm going to bed.
You haven't gone to bed yet, Yvette. What could you guys have possibly talked about that?
Oh, you missed all that. It was some stuff. It was some stuff. First, the casting pearls went on until 3 in the morning. And then after that, I went into the medium blab, and then me and the medium got into tapping into the right source, and that was a good hour. And then me and Taylor got into a person. Oh, and then my little crush thing happened, and then me and Taylor got to a conversation about me and my crush, and then we came over here.
Taylor, with his bad advice, he was in here this morning.
I know we
Who's that?
came over together. We were over at a pier, and we came over together. I know.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
The other person I wrote down was Jocelyn.
Oh, Jocelyn's nice.
Yes. She's pretty.
Yeah.
She's pretty.
Although her picture looks a little different than who she looks. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
Totally.
most of these girls on here. Let's just be honest.
My picture looks different too, I think.
Yes, but you still look like you. It's the difference of hair, not your face.
That's great. Yeah.
Right. Karen said, "What about her, Matt?"
Karen, ain't nobody ever seen you on camera.
Karen.
It can't count if you don't ever get in the hot seat.
All right, I'll get off camera so Karen can come in.
Yeah, let's see. And then we'll size you up.
Yes,
We'll
Karen.
size
Let's
you
see.
up.
Come on in, Karen.
I'm on cam, she says.
We haven't seen you, Miss Karen. Eric is loving all of the air mean, all of that.
Eric. Oh, Eric's the homie.
Eric's just loving all that. Hi, Karen.
Hey,
I have never seen you on cam.
Me either.
I have been on camera, but maybe not in the same room, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. What do you do, Karen?
I work in media up in Canada. So I've been working with a broadcaster here for 12 years, and I was in the music business for 11 years. I have a 23-year-old daughter.
See?
So Matt's off your list then, too.
Exactly.
But anyway, this is me.
All right. So you guys got time to size her up.
Yes, size Miss Karen up. Put her on your list.
You guys are
She's
too
available.
funny.
We're crazy.
Miss Karen is in Canada looking for a blab date.
Toronto.
Toronto.
You know who's in Toronto, but he's married. He's just outside of Toronto. Is Texta, Jason.
He's like a half an hour from me.
Yeah, but he's married, so that's not gonna work.
You'll see me sometime soon. Yes, I'm so confused right now, Bruce. Yes, I'm always on Blab. I have no life, evidently, besides working.
Working in Blab.
You guys
working
are
in Blab.
All right.
You guys are.
Oh wait, she's getting some love. She's getting some love.
Right? Love all up on her. Love all up on her.
Hey, Eric's like, what's up?
Eric. Erdal. Is it Erdal or Erdell? Erdal?
Oh, no,
The first version.
I don't know how to say your last name.
Mine?
No, Eric's.
Oh.
Mancini isn't tough, is it?
No, because some people say Mancini, but it's Mancini.
Definitely
Right,
Italian
that's
roots
what I was
somehow.
gonna say.
My ex, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It was better than my maiden name, so I kept it. And I was in the music business at the time, so Henry Mancini.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, Will just came in. Will.
But I just wanted to pop in.
You can't just pop in now. You got it. You're on the hot seat. Who
are your 3 crushes on Blab?
Oh, guys.
She's like, just
Michael. Oh.
It's all.
We love Eric.
Oh my goodness, I have to look.
See, that's what everyone's doing. Is they're going to who they're following, or
I know my 3. Well, I don't even have 3. I have 2.
Okay, you know what? They're not single, but who I think are really sweet.
Okay,
will be Chris Martin.
Don't know.
From Oz. Oh, you'll have to get to know him.
Okay.
Talk to Christy about Chris Martin.
Okay.
And another Oz is Peter Palesel. He periscopes a lot, but he's not on Blab, so they have to be on Blab, right?
No. They're Blab or Periscope.
Okay. Peter is fantastic. He's such a sweetheart. And he's from Oz, from Sydney.
Oh, I'm like, what is Oz? Okay, thank you.
And you know what? Someone I just want to cuddle with is Euro Maestro.
I love Euro. And he's definitely a scoper. He hasn't made his way over to Blab.
No,
what he looks like in real life. Is he showing his face on Periscope?
Rare. Yeah. It's so, but you can Google Euro Maestro and he does interviews, so you can see his face and so you know what he looks like. Are you all coming to New York? No.
I ain't paying money to go see a bunch of people I can see for free on the internet.
That's true. Well, Euro's going to be talking, so all the Periscopers are going to be scoping him, right? That'll be strange.
That'll be. He won't get away with being the penguin.
No, it's going to be so strange for him because everyone's going to be periscoping him.
I've been trying to figure out if he's straight or gay.
Just ask him. You want me to ask him? Who is he?
You know, who is
I think he'd be offended if I asked, but
I'll ask. I don't care. I don't know these people.
He is
very attractive. Like there's a personality that just attracts you to him. But then I'm like, oh no, what if he's gay? Like,
but if you look at him on YouTube and you find out what he looks like, it doesn't equate. But
yeah, it doesn't at all.
Right, but you know what? Doesn't matter because he's so sweet. Like you want to just give him a hug because if you watch some of his periscopes and he does Disney every Friday, you know, he starts to cry. Like he gets so emotional and you hear it in his voice and it cracks up and he's just an emotional, sensitive guy. He's sweet.
He's really sweet. I like him a lot. I've been knowing him for like 4 years.
Oh, wow. All right. You know then.
On Google Plus, though, back in the day.
4 years? You've never seen him on camera?
I saw him once. Twice. He gave me a tour of Paris, and he showed us the bridge with the locks, and then he took us into Notre Dame. Yeah. So we finally got to see him. It was years in, but and then somebody else had peeped him out. Moritz Tolstor. had found a video of him and was like, this is him. Because no, he'd never come on him. Ever.
Yeah.
He's got this voice, and it was very sexy, I thought.
Yeah, he's just a sweetheart. So, and I hate it when I see people pop on Periscope and then they can be, those trolls, right? But he's sweet. He scopes like 14 times a day. Like, I just don't know how he does it.
Me neither.
No. But I think those are my kind of 3 favorites, but I'm sure there's more.
Yeah, and everybody that I like is for a different reason. That's true.
No, I was just, don't mind me. I'm just.
I love your sound effects.
It is.
Yes.
It's a trip.
Yeah. Oh, one of them must be. Is that the vape or is that lip gloss? What was that lip gloss coming out? Oh,
yeah.
There's my other one. Hey. Oh.
I'm gonna jump out if someone else.
And I'm gonna have to jump out. I have to go downtown.
All right, I know Anthony before. Wait, Anthony's a day trader. Good seeing you. Good finding.
Thanks, guys.
Nice meeting you, Karen.
Nice meeting you.
Yes.
Wait, do I know him? I may not.
I don't think you have, because when I said the name to you before, you were like, I don't know who that is. But you're right about the job.
Wait, does he have a little boy? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do know him. Yeah, I know him.
Hello, Anthony.
Like when reading Mushy's Hallmark cards. Oh, it's on and popping.
Oh, goodness.
Miss, I'm going to stay on here for 5 minutes. Ruth's going to get you.
Oh, Lord Jesus. What is going on now?
Let me turn on some music.
What? What do you mean, Jesus? What's going on now? Come on now.
I have heard that you've been going around professing some things that I was just like, what? I was not aware.
Professing what things?
By
attraction to you.
Yes.
Ooh.
Well, there are just other ways that you can become aware. It doesn't have to be directly from me.
What is going on right now?
I'm one of those people that likes it when you fill in the blanks.
Oh, Lord Jesus, what is happening right now? Fix it, Jesus, fix it.
Every time I see you, it's like this thing is like, yeah, I'm just gonna sort of ignore him. But I don't do that really well, It's like I don't ignore people like that. So I just give it a voice. I give it voice. So I do wherever I'm going. See where Ermine, shows up. Then I show up there and go, hey, did you see that? Isn't that true?
It's very true.
Right? See, because really what I'm doing is I'm searching around for you, but then I don't see you. So because you do the late night thing and all that stuff. And yes, I'm sleeping. I do
the late night thing. Yes.
Yeah. So a lot of times when you're doing your late night thing, I'm sleeping, so I can get some more work going on during the day. And, but anyway, yeah. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you.
I'm good. I'm good.
I mean, I don't mean to put you on the spot, and I'm really not like that. I'm not a real tricky person, But I just wanted you to know, yeah. That's why I sent you the Tonga thing. Come on now.
Okay.
You're going to Tonga?
I am going to Tonga. I wasn't planning on it with.
And that's what I said to Ermine. I said that's where the honeymoon might be. But I don't know. I mean, you got to check it out first and figure it out. But,
I'm going to Tonga with my Tongan friends.
My chicken.
Girl, you better not bring out no damn chicken right now. At 7 a.m. Oh my goodness, I'm so okay. Yeah.
What kind of wonderful desserts have you been making?
What?
What kind of wonderful desserts have you been making, or baked things or something like that? I know that what you do is one of the things that is going to be on the menu, from what I understand, is let's see, what are they called? They're not cake pops. They are. What kind of pops? Come on.
You tell me.
Really? Wow. Okay. Well, truffle pops? that ring a bell?
I do make cake truffles. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Nice to know you pay attention to when I do talk
That's
in the middle of
exactly
my
the
late
point.
night.
Now, see, if that's exactly the point. You know that I'm paying attention when I pull something out of that. Just saying. Some people just are all talk, and that's all they are, and they just want to fool around and and just like kid around about stuff like that. But I don't fool around.
Oh, okay. I'm a little taken aback right now. I'm not really sure what to.
You've been taken aback since you met me, so you might as well get used to being taken aback. That's the type of person I am. I'm pretty direct.
I need my Michael Jackson popcorn gift right about now. I got my chicken.
Have you guys watched Lattes with Lydia?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you ever watched Lydia Madison on Meerkat? She has a show at 7 to 9. Of course, it's really early for you of it, but 7 to 9 o'clock Eastern time in the morning. Lattes with Lydia.
I've seen it I've seen like once, I think.
Oh, okay. All right.
Why?
I wrote an intro for her show, and she played it this morning.
Oh, did she? It'll come up on my phone.
Yeah. Good.
If she recorded it.
Oh, she did.
Thank you all for giving me love for eating chicken on camera.
I think it's fantastic.
I know Will's over there giving you all kinds of love for eating that chicken on camera.
Actually, he hasn't been.
He's over here. Looks super juicy tonight. You enjoying the chicken too? Looks super it's succulent. Looks super juicy tonight. Ha 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 ha.
Wow. Get it.
Oh, Matt can't get back in.
Oh goodness. Well, on that note, he said lick those fingers. What is going on here with this? Y'all are having a nasty, nasty, nasty blab. This is PG.
Just about
I'm
eating.
just listening to you and Bruce.
I'm sorry, what? Me and Bruce, what? What?
In the love connection over here.
I have already been in love connection with somebody tonight. I need to go to bed first before there's another love connection.
Oh.
What?
Wait, is there a timer? Is there a timer on this one?
Ola! Hey, Ola! He said, Yvette, you have to be catching up. Will there be no catching up until there is a deposit into my PayPal account?
Hey, James.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
150, I'll eat all the cake you want. At least like 3 bites. And me's just over there doing it for free. I don't do it for free. He's like, I'm on chicken now.
Ermine's all on that chicken.
I am
Get that
all
chicken,
on it.
Ermine. Get that.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You gotta eat, and I'm gonna keep it real. So whatever.
Oh, I'll eat, but if somebody wants to watch me eat, as in the offers of which you are experiencing at this time, they're gonna need to pay for that.
I kid you not. There is actually, that's a big thing in Africa, watching other people eat.
Yeah, it's.
Or no, I'm sorry. Korea, but the website is called africa.net.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a fetish.
They like watching like these small little Korean people eat tons and tons of noodles.
Yeah, I can't do that.
So, James, do you think that's because
Give me
eating...
some wings, though, and I will eat them jokers online.
James, where are you from?
That's a complicated question. I was born in New Hampshire. I was raised in Georgia, but I'm currently in Canada.
Oh, okay.
That is complicated.
I just heard the Georgia. That's all. I was like, where? James is a good old Southern boy somewhere. Okay.
Well, you know, because Southern people, they got different accents, even down in the South.
Yes.
You talk low and slow,
yes,
that usually means you're from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have a little bit of a speed up and a twang in it, like Alabama, Tennessee, maybe Georgia, that's definitely where you're coming from. But if you talk like prim and proper, like you on a plantation, then you're probably from North or South Carolina.
More than likely.
Oh, that's pretty good. You guys are good.
I guarantee.
But I declare.
All right, James, let's hear it. Who are your crushes on Blab or Periscope? Top 3.
Let's see. My crushes are Bruce, Hermine, and Yvette. There you go. All 3 of them. Love you guys. Seriously, hearts. But that's only half. Oh, see? There you go.
Yes,
Praise.
All of that.
See? I'm hanging out with people that I love the most.
Right?
James, I got a question for you.
You're allowed to ask one.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to do it anyway, whether I'm allowed or not. You know that, James. But anyway, do you feel that eating is an emotional journey?
Again?
Do you feel that eating is an emotional journey? In other words, do you think that emotions and eating are tied in together, so tightly that they're difficult to separate?
Oh, well, yeah, because there's dopamine involved. I mean, once you eat something, dopamine hits your brain, and then that's a positive feedback loop.
Don't you think that that's why people like watching eat? And probably smoke.
So, Hermine gives us a positive feedback loop?
I'm sorry.
I don't know, Hermine. She always gives me a positive feedback loop, even back in Google Plus, back in 2012.
Wait a minute. Why are you in Canada, though?
Why not?
I thought you were, last time I saw you, you was dating a cute girl in Georgia, I thought.
Wow. You know me from Georgia? Because it's been about 5 years
Okay,
since I've been in Georgia.
Then I'm thinking of a different James.
6 years, maybe. Yeah, I think I met you in Maine, and then I traveled around Asia for a while, and that's probably why I didn't hop out on Hangouts. Hangouts got all ratchet.
The Hangouts was totally ratchet. You know what was funny, though? Chi-Chu was over here a couple days ago testing out Blab.
Gosh. Okay.
Who?
Chi-Chu, the guy who made Hangouts over at Google. He works at Amazon now, but he was over here testing out Blab.
Okay. Cool. The thing I like about this one is that you can take the link up top and you can paste that anywhere, and you don't even have to log in to watch.
Right.
So right now, yeah, because with Hangouts you have to log in. It's kind of like a paywall or kind of like a sign-up wall. Here, they're just like, if you want to watch the entertainment, go right ahead. If you want to engage, then we're going to ask for information.
Oh, I'm going to bed. Excuse me, not to interrupt you, James. I'm going to bed. All of you Australian people, good day, good night, whatever time it is for you. It was such a pleasure. James, Canada, rock on. I'm going to bed. Good night, Bruce.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, now he leaves. Now he leaves because I'm leaving, I think.
No, he said he was leaving in chat.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Night.
How not? Y'all, I'm a hook up that love connection.
No, I have some suitors already that I will be exploring.
Y'all would make some cute babies.
I have some suitors that I'm exploring.
I swear, you put your 2 jeans together, I make a best pair of Levi's I ever seen.
See?
Well, bless your heart. Praise the Lord for y'all. I'm going to bed.
All right. Bless you, sister. Bless you.
Oh, Matt, you finally made it in. What'd you have to do?
I have no idea. I've been having tech issues all day. Like for example, I can't schedule a Blab.
Oh.
I'm the only person in the world that can't schedule a Blab.
Why don't you call them in?
Yeah, actually, right now, if you do @help.
Yeah, I did try before, but no one was available.
We'll try now.
But I don't know.
They're stalking you when they come in.
Yeah, it was hours ago.
They're watching us now. I found out. Like right now, they're watching us.
I don't think so. I think the +2 was watching Yvette. Yvette has so many stalkers.
Really?
People love
Well, no, the only reason I'm saying that is because we're beta testers. We're original testers, so they're gonna watch us figure out what we say, and just figure out the bugs probably.
Yeah, Arthur, I did clear the cache. I rebooted the computer, did everything. I tried three different browsers. What was that?
I'm noticing like how pale I am. You spend 6 months in Canada, and next thing you know.
You know what? I'm not actually this pale or this red. It's just I think it's the lighting, actually. I've actually got a semi-tan, but...
So how tall are you, Matt?
About this tall. Sitting down or standing up?
Of course, standing up.
I'm 6'4".
Oh, that's where you should have started. I might have to revise a few things.
Yeah, so
you're about my height, 6'3", so you're a little bit taller than me.
Oh wow, I didn't know you were that tall either. I'm in with giants. I love tall guys.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Well,
I'm 5'8", so I'm kind of tall.
Yeah, that's fairly tall.
Yeah.
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 Nah, sorry, I'm just reading what Tristan's writing. Do you see what he wrote?
Yeah, Oz added to Persona Wireless.
So he's saying that I've been added to your top 3 or whatever.
Top 3, yeah. I'm gonna have to revise that list a little something.
I was down at position 17, but I'm slowly moving up.
Slowly. Yeah, and the 17 is only because you got kids. I'm telling you, young kids. Nothing wrong with older kids.
I know. Tell me about it. But
what are we doing?
What was that?
Somebody in the chat.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh well, I tried to make the relationship work. So what can I say? And they're beautiful kids. I only have them 2 days a week, which sucks. But
yeah, at least you get them sometime. Is that just on the weekends, or is that?
Yeah, I have them every Sunday, Monday.
Okay.
But then, like, I can pretty much have them wherever I want. But the problem is they live 2 hours away from me.
Oh.
So it just depends on when I'm working, what I'm doing, that sort of thing.
Right.
But yeah, I've got a pretty good relationship with their mum, so it's not too bad.
What are their names?
Joel and Riley.
Oh, it's cute.
See if I got photos of them.
Yeah. Here, I'll drop a link of my kiddo. Let me see here.
So what's everyone been working on today, anyway? Just to get it off topic for a while. What's everyone been working on?
All right, this is my kid.
Tristan's got his website up.
Tristan, your voices suck. There.
Oh, good-looking kid. Well, teenager.
Yeah.
That was totally unintentional. I just couldn't find the window to shut up.
Right.
What sort of music is everyone into?
Not that. Anything but that. No, just kidding.
Here's a screenshot of someone.
I'm checking out the what's that guy's name? Janetta? It's he has a song called Classical Guy.
This person was scoping and driving today.
Oh. I thought you were going to show us your kids.
Yeah, I'm getting to it. I'm looking for it.
I think that was his kids.
Thank you, Mac. That's...
Hang on, 1 second.
Oh, my daughter-in-law to be. That's funny. Yeah, your son was crushing a little bit. That was cute.
So here they are sleeping. Hang on.
Wait.
Hang on.
Oh.
I'll see if I can get an awake shot.
That's so cute that they're sleeping together. That's so adorable.
They love each other, eh? Okay, this is a bit of a blurry shot, but hang on.
Oh. Now, does she have? They both have reddish hair, huh?
Yeah,
That is really cute.
I don't know why. There used to be a guy that lived next door to us who had red hair, but I'm not sure if that has
Stop.
anything to do with it.
Stop.
No, but they're cute kids.
They are.
So Matt, I
Ever be in a situation? One time I was in a situation. Well, it's like a Seinfeld episode where someone shows you your kid and they're not cute, and you're like, and what do you say? You're just like, oh, you know what I mean? Like you can't. You're just. They look like you. They.
And a really non-committal sentence.
You don't know what to say. You're just like.
I know exactly what you mean. I actually make coffee for a living, and there's a kid that comes in, and he's the most ugly kid, but he's got a great set of hair. So like, I go, oh, he's got the most beautiful hair.
Right. You got to find something. That is the way to do it. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, is Steven in here?
Thanks for making coffee.
Is there a graphic designer in the house who wants to make me a
Mate, just jump on Canva.
I am on Canva.
I'm just still struggling.
I'm just, yeah, I do most of my, well, no, I do all my artwork, but you know, when it's something important, you just sort of struggle for some reason.
So here, who's gonna say their Blab crushes? Everybody already admitted it, so.
I didn't hear Matt's. Matt, what were yours? Kiki was one of them, wasn't it?
Yeah, Amain was one of them. And then Kiki was one of them.
Ways we hear your name as well, I mean.
That's hey, you know what? If someone's crushing on you, you will take your name pronounced however.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever. Call me anything but late for dinner. Go ahead.
So how do you say your name again?
Ermine. It's like French.
Ermine.
Yeah.
Do you know the only reason I remember it is because you typed it into chat?
Yeah, let me help you out.
Max saying thanks for making coffee. Ermine.
Oh, so we're divulging our crushes. Who's going to get in here and start talking about their crushes?
So all right. So I actually had 5 written down. I had
Stephen, get in and say it.
Lorden, Kiki.
Yeah, Ermine, Jocelyn, Kiki, Lourdes, and Netta.
I don't know Netta.
Z and Co.
Yeah.
Oh.
I bet she's not awake. One way to find out.
Need to back off, mate. What's that mean?
Mac is a NYU adjunct professor. I can speak. Wow, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. What do you teach, Mac?
Is this?
Possibly marketing. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't think he's doing African American studies with this. Wait a minute. Now, why did you call me out, Stephen and Victoria? Marketing. Yeah, that makes sense.
Crushes.
Oh, nice.
Sure, that's his crushes.
I feel so good this morning. I'm telling you, if you ever have like some low self-esteem for a day, you just pop into a Blab. Like it's a wrap. Everything's good.
Matt, you know you'll get a better response if you write a message with that, because otherwise it will just ping with a blank message.
All right.
Just say what the problem is. Explain it on the thing, because then they'll know whether they can answer it quickly or not. Because they won't come. this is back to my email thing, is don't open an email unless you can deal with whatever's in it. And they won't come to the room unless they know they can deal with it or they've got it loads of time.
I'm also a success coach. Okay, that's pretty cool. Marketing and a success coach. Those seem to go hand in hand.
Brittany's asleep, apparently.
Yeah, I want to have a look at Mac, too, because I want to see if he's worthwhile adding to my crushing list here. Yeah, hop in the seat, Matt. Come on.
Who were yours, Abby?
Oh, I had too long of a list. I already told you.
I can get another piece of paper. The Airmeans crush list.
Yeah. I took Matt off because he had kids, but then I was like, oh, man.
Then he was over 6 foot. So it was
I was like, oh, schmack.
I felt like I couldn't jump in the room being over 6 foot as well. I didn't want you to feel small.
Oh, well, how tall are you?
6'3".
My gosh.
Are you really, Tristan?
Yeah.
There you go. I never knew that.
Oh, he's teaching.
I was going to say, I always thought you were a bit smaller. The way you sit on camera, Matt, it must be.
Okay, hold on, Mac. It's a Friday and school hasn't even started yet. I'm not buying that.
Okay, so see this image here. This is what I don't want a car racing image proposal, but I'm thinking something colourful like that with my proposal on it.
Do you know what that looks like? That looks to me like a UK hardcore flyer. If you took all the pictures off and had just the colours, that looks like a dance music event flyer.
Would you go for something like that or something more professional?
What's your proposal? Who are you sending it to? I wouldn't send the same proposal to Microsoft that I would to an alcohol brand.
No, I know. Well, this is all in the backpacking industry. So, yeah, it's young travelers and stuff like that. So
I would design 2 different ones, one that's very corporate and one that's very fun, because someone like the company that you don't want on board that offered would accept something like that. But someone that's producing maybe professional products like someone like Kathmandu would probably err away from that. Do you have a slide of record screen? What? Hold on, I'm lost here. Mike, do you want to jump in and ask? Because I totally didn't. I missed that, and I don't know if I've missed something you said.
Matt can't jump in. He's teaching.
Oh, hold on. No, Mike. Mike must be in another blab. Hold on.
Now, Neen James is 4'10". Are you serious? Neen James. Let's see who this is. I don't know how to say your name though. Neen?
Yeah, jump in. Because I haven't met her on camera yet either.
Yeah, you might add to your list.
So what time is it there? I mean?
8:31 a.m.
And you obviously are not working today?
No, I'm taking my daughter to college tomorrow. So I have to get my nails done. I got to mow the lawn. I have to go to the bank and get some stuff notarized. I just have a shit ton to do.
Hey.
All the mood changes. All right. How do you say your name?
Oh, I've got no audio here. Have you got it?
No.
No. Can't hear.
Can you hear us?
Don't know.
He's trying to get settled somewhere.
Yeah, I can't hear her. No audio. Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
We still can't hear you.
Gone away.
That's probably because she got a shitty Android, I tell you. You better step it up to iOS, homegirl.
I need to do that too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, people are leaving Android in droves ever since they came up with the 6 Plus.
Oh.
Ooh, we might have something.
Let's go ahead. Hello. Yeah.
Yes.
Yay! Hi. How you doing, guys?
Fine. So how do you say your name?
Neen. Neen.
Okay.
Not mean. Neen.
No, I got it.
Not
I'm
like
me.
air mean.
Huh? What did you say?
I said not like air mean in the corner.
I'm gonna try this crazy, stupid selfie stick thing that I bought. Someone else, Lynn Rose, I think, told me to get one of these things. Hold on one sec. Sorry, this is like bad camera learning. Oh God.
We'll keep going down. All the guys will be excited.
Oh, no. This is really very unglamorous after bar class. So I was listening to you guys in the car on the way. So trying to play with the whole app versus my Mac. I think I prefer it on my Mac.
Yeah, I highly recommend it on the Mac.
It's easier.
See, you almost said PC there.
I did. I almost did.
Falling in love.
The challenge with it on the app, I think, is that I can't like star comments and stuff. Is that true, Tristan? Like, you know, when I'm on my Mac, it's a little easier to play with people. Yeah, you don't have the reply thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a great experience on iOS at the moment.
Tristan, do you ever sleep, sweetheart? Every time I come in here, you're online.
I totally had 11 hours sleep last night.
Oh, really?
No one even noticed.
He's got a girlfriend. He's got a girlfriend.
I know that. Hey, Matt, you were on a broadcast you came into earlier.
Was I?
Yeah.
Tristan, how old are you?
How old do you think I am? I like this game.
28.
No. I'm not even going to tell you which one, but no, you're wrong.
Older or younger?
I'm not telling you. Keep guessing.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 30.
Matt's like, just keep going up. You cheeky.
You are not that old.
No, you weren't that far off.
All right, 27.
No. I love that no one else is guessing. This is all on you. I mean, they'll put the pressure on you.
Well, the price is right, and I went over, so I'm out.
Come on, you get 3 guesses. That
I
was
sound like I'm 5, but I'm bailing, guys. I've got to go and get ready. I'm doing a Blab in a couple of hours, so I will see you guys soon.
Cool.
That's it. Nice meeting you.
Bye. Nice to see you.
Oh, she just.
Okay, hold on. How do I get out? Leave. There we go. Okay, hang up.
Press the home button.
She's not on it. She must be on. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on, you have one more guess.
Android. I said 26. That's my other guess. That's it.
26. Wow. I'm actually 33.
I guessed that.
Yeah, like when you did your 100 guesses in a row.
Yeah, well, that counts. 51, said Stephen.
I should have just opened it up to the room.
Ed Sheeran.
I thought for sure you in your 20s. Oh, that's good.
You know what? Do you know what that Ed Sheeran comment is about? It's because when I get really close, my beard goes slightly ginger.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the Ed Sheeran thing. It's ginger.
Ed Sheeran.
But it is ginger, isn't it?
It's kind of heading that way.
What else is there?
That's why I normally shave, and it never normally gets this long.
What's going on Blab? Because I have not seen Sean, Furkan, or Brittany in a day or two. Are they taking a break?
That must mean there must be another update due out. I saw Furkan was on with us earlier, a few hours ago.
Oh crap! He's at 12:37.
Nah, you're just imagining that.
Matt, you must get some rest. I have to be up at 4 a.m. tomorrow, so I am not messing around. I will be in bed early.
I almost got the sack the other day for not turning up to work on time.
Oh wow!
I was on here till about 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I think I don't know. I think I forgot to set my alarm.
Sounds possible.
So the first thing I remember is 7:30, them calling me saying, where are you? You're supposed to be at work. Every time she said Matt, I look up.
Yeah, Mac and Matt.
Maybe we should be M1 and M2.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what Mac looks like. Well, forget figuring out what you look like. Mac, are you married or not? That's the most important question.
So someone mentioned Ed Sheeran. Check out this picture and tell me who you see in the photo.
Okay, now we're talking. He said not married, no kids. All right, wait, what?
Back on the list. Now he's checking out the pictures.
I'm back down to 16.
Oh, you kind of do look like Ed Sheeran.
How can you tell? It's the back shot of him, isn't it?
No, not his link, not the picture.
She just Googled Ed Sheeran and looked.
Well, yeah, because I know his music. I just don't know what he looks like. Please in here. Bruce is back. How hilarious.
Did you look at that picture, Matt?
No. Let me have a look. Yeah, that would be you.
That would be
all
me.
those
Yeah.
young girls screaming.
I'm actually in that. I'm in the picture.
Are you?
Yeah. Look closely.
You are not.
Oh, you're filming.
Yeah. That's me on the stage on the left.
Oh, cool. Now, Tristan, what do you do for work?
I'm Blab tech support, didn't I tell you?
No, you're not. Really?
There's the article with more pictures. Yeah, I fully am. I'm just off duty at the moment. That's why. Yeah, because I'm online. The others don't need to be online now.
I'm still trying to figure out. Matt, do us a favor and since you can't get online, send us a good picture of you. M-A-C-K. Yes, you. Mr. Burnett. Professor. I'm going to start calling you Professor. That's how you know I'm talking to you and not...
Yo, pro.
Oh, Bruce. Yeah, hold on a sec. Let me get you on Twitter. All right, Bruce. Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, I like Professor. Yeah, I bet you do. Oh, Jilly Sue's here?
Nah, I don't know if she was online. I saw her in a Blab. Sorry, a Periscope. I wanted to know if she was actually on Blab. So I thought I'd just mention her and see if she came in.
Professor, drop a link. We want to see what you look like. Okay, so here's the other question, Matt. Do you want kids? Professor, this is an important question. You don't have kids. We don't know how old you are. You're not. Oh, yes. Okay, forget it.
I love that Ermine has like a couple of questions she needs to ask and then she knows whether you're on her list or not.
Doesn't take much.
Matt, did you get that link on Skype?
Yeah.
The first one.
The first one, yeah.
What do you think?
I like it.
Pretty sweet, right?
I've put an application in.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark. And Virginia Flores.
Oh, there's Tristan. Oh, is that Ed Sheeran?
Yeah, that's Ed Sheeran right at the top of the page of the second link.
Gee, short.
Yeah, man, he's actually not very tall at all.
So what were you doing? Were you filming?
Yeah, photographing and filming the whole event. And we actually, funny story behind that event, we managed to get a full 3-camera exclusive of that Small Bump tune before it came out. He sang the whole thing like raw, like backstage, and we had 3 cameras in the room.
I have a song for you guys.
And then we got a call from his agent in the morning telling us, you better not put that on fucking line. And we're like, meh. We're like, damn it, that'd be a really good exclusive to get out.
I mean, what sort of music do you like?
Here's one. Can you guys hear this?
Yeah.
All right, I'll get to this.
Is that Niz Loppy?
This is Jamie Lawson.
You woke up and you said, well, I wasn't expecting that.
Sorry, I'll cut it off. I love a ton of good music, really.
Do you know who Niz Loppy is?
No.
Right, so just the sound of that voice made me think it was someone else. Hold on. Matt, do you know Niz Loppy?
I've heard the name, but...
Oh, that's a nice picture.
I'm just going to get the tune up. Hold on. I hate these 30-second adverts at the beginning of YouTube.
All right, Mac, you now have 19 followers.
So is there another Matthew in here or?
No, Mac, M-A-C-K, professor.
Oh yeah.
You got to watch this. I wish. Oh, hold the phone. Can I do it on here?
Oh, shoot. You know what? I got to get my nails done. Let me get out of here. Just hold on. I got
to. Matt, you got to watch this video. If
you might get an extra 3 followers. Yeah. Sorry, what?
I just put a link in the chat, man. Get on and listen to that. Bear in mind the voice you just heard from Ermine, and then listen to this. Unfortunately, you'll probably get an advert on the beginning, so it'll throw you out a little bit.
Yeah. So I can skip the ad in now.
Man, I've got a full 30-second advert on mine. Super annoying. Sounds similar, right?
I haven't got to it yet.
It's a cool video too. It was a really big hit in the UK.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit different. A little bit.
But
similar.
like the kind of the way it's sung sounds similar.
Yeah. Where's he from?
I got no idea. It's just a really funny song because it's about some kid riding a JBC.
I'll send you a link of a guy I absolutely love. Not love in a romantic way, but this guy's got just such a unique voice.
Ed Sheeran,
are you guys asking for our crushes again?
If you're asking for our crushes, you have to come on camera and tell us yours as well. That's how it rolls.
Because we've already revealed ours. We'll reveal them again.
Yeah.
Actually, Tristan, I never heard yours.
Oh yeah, mine was secret. I couldn't. There's no way I could get down to 3, man. Not at all. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a guy. Yeah, well, I narrowed it down to 5, but
5. Who were your 5? You didn't even recap them for me because I was off when you were doing yours. Kiki was the only I caught when I came back.
So Jocelyn, Kiki, Lourdes, Netta, and Ermine.
Nice.
They're the ones I can think of. What? It's 6 now because I.
Simon's back in the house. Back in the hot seat. Matt, can you just take a look at let me get there. At this homepage for me and just tell me if it looks okay.
Yeah.
I'm fully using you as my tester tonight.
Coily, you should jump in and say hi.
In the house. Hi.
Hey Simon, welcome back. Whoa.
Thank you for having me.
You're more than welcome.
How do you turn the music off?
You know what you need to do, Simon, is your layer for your colouring needs to be the other side of the bird.
Yeah, I uploaded that
GIF.
GIF.
Also behind your name. You need to put it in the other corner.
I uploaded the GIF and it's only on Cam Twist and I can't get it to animate. So
should be you've done it as an image overlay.
I used yeah.
Someone's asking about Blab from your iPhone. Yes, you can. You can do it from your iPhone.
I used Image Downloader.
You should be able to do it on. Just go image overlay. Take that layer out and put it an image overlay on, and then you should be able to. It should be animated.
Thank you. Oh, okay, yeah. Cool.
Pleasure.
It looks very clean.
Yeah, but I suppose
How
yeah,
do I
that
kill-
one links through to the others. So
How do I kill the music on it?
top right, it's annoying as fuck, right? But the thing is, you'd only ever look at this site once, really.
Oh, there we go. Phew.
Did you see the sponsors in the bottom?
Okay. Sorry.
The sponsors, yeah.
One of them's pretty exciting, hey? One of them.
I'm trying to work out which one you're referring to. So is Coily going to jump on? Jump on.
Who? Coily.
Coily Dorky Diva. Yeah, you can blab from the iPhone.
Does anyone want to call in? There's an open seat.
I think Coily wants to call in, but she's nervous.
It's a good first blab to be on because, you know.
Exactly.
No pressure.
Hey, Simon, look at your camera. See how you've got something hanging on the wall above you? It full on looks like you've got like big hair.
Oh, man. I totally just realised there's something wrong with that page as well.
What?
That page is not the home page, but the one I sent you before. The menu is wrong.
Still, it's looking very very good.
I need to go in and change the change the menu because the menu is not right.
What's not right? The last one, or
there should be nothing in the menu on that sponsors page.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise, they click through because the menu's taken from the other site. I forgot to clear all the stuff out. Just basically remove the whole menu. So did you sort out your changes? Where are you hosting, Matt, when you move?
On what?
Where are you hosting when you move your site?
It's all just, well, I'm not really moving the site. It's just changing the theme.
Have you thought about moving it and hosting with Amazon?
Hosting on Amazon?
Yeah, using the...
that's where the audio is hosted at the minute, through podcast websites. I don't know who they host the actual website through. I've never really asked. I don't really care as long as it works.
Seems legit.
I don't know why, but I signed up for a Bluehost account ages ago, and I still got like a year and a half on it, but I only use it for one landing page, and that's it. That's not even my website; it's someone else's website.
And I've got I'm hosting a couple of things. Well, it's not hosting, but I'm redirecting some people's sites at the moment.
Yeah. I should actually charge the guy who's got his landing page on my
damn straight
hosting.
Charge him fully charged.
The thing is, as soon as he sells one of his machines, I am going to hit him up with a bill. But because it's like it's a $300,000 machine that he's trying to sell.
Yeah.
But I don't know, he's not very motivated. For someone that has spent a lot of money developing something, like, I don't know exactly how much the machine owes him.
Yeah.
But I reckon it'll be over 200,000 because the first one always costs more to build. And he's had a guy looking at it for about the last 2 months.
Yeah.
And he's obviously interested because he's flown over from WA twice to Sydney. And Yeah, they just can't seal the deal for whatever reason.
That crap.
Kind of frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So who we got in above?
I don't know.
Leanne's not working.
Leanne. Is that Leanne? Hey, Leanne, why are you not on? Jump in. There's a seat.
Haven't seen Leanne all night.
I know. Maybe she's asleep and left us have logged in. Maybe our dulcet tones are sending her to sleep. Nice face, Simon.
Thank you.
Do you know what I decided I want to do? Is I want to get the owl head to like attach to my face when I'm doing text.
Yeah, and move around.
Just talk,
yeah.
so like it moves with me.
Yeah. I was saying that to Will the other day, or Mark.
You know, like on Minicam and that, there's other things.
Yeah. I can't get the image overlay to pick up.
I just got mentioned on Twitter. Oh, mate.
What I'm doing wrong.
Who do you host with, Tristan?
Oh, I'm about to move mine. It's shameful. I was with GoDaddy, but I'm definitely leaving.
Yeah. What does that cost you a month with GoDaddy? You remember?
Oh, mate, you've got to let me send you this video. It's fucking hilarious. Mate, this takes me back to London every time. Because it sums up everything you need to know about London in one song. I feel like I should share it with the room. I feel like I'm being a bit selfish. Don't watch that.
Yeah, tweet it.
It's not suitable for work, though.
Tweet it on the side.
Yeah,
oh, you did?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay.
You can't hear the sound when I'm playing it, can you?
Only when you play it really loud.
The tube.
Oh, man, I need to teach Mike something about Blab. What's his name?
What's that?
Mike down Zeb, is it? Do you want a seat from a club in Adelaide? What? I'm lost. You're calling in, Leah?
I think I've hit the wall, to be honest. I'm so tired.
Mate, just break through that wall. Just carry on. It's only tough. It's only tough for about 45 minutes. He's New Zealand, isn't he, Marcus?
Yeah.
I was just thinking, where the fuck is that? That's ahead of us. That's about as far around as you can go, isn't it, New Zealand?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't realise they were ahead of us, to be honest.
Yeah.
So what are you working on, Simon?
Being good company.
Feel sorry for London Underground. All right.
It's a good song, right? And it blew up. It was a massive hit in the UK as well.
I think a lot of people identified with it.
But it is, yeah. Like, do you know why though? It came out because all the tube drivers kept going on strike, and they were already earning 30 grand a year, which is like okay, compared to over here, maybe like not a great wage, but for the UK, it's a decent wage, and they were moaning about it, and hence the fucking getting paid 30k for sitting on your arse all day, lying in the track. It's so true. Like, it's so on point, that song as well.
Yeah, I think they get more money here, don't they?
Yeah, but then everything's more expensive here as well. So
Yeah,
it's all you have to it's all comparative, isn't it?
Sydney's the most expensive city in the world to live in. It's insane.
So many people come in and be like, "Why is it called London Underground?"
Well, it's an international site, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's so many Aussies in here, you sort of got to remind yourself. It's not Australian.
Yeah.
It's worldwide.
You're Australian. Be Australian.
Yeah, but you talk to so many Australians, it's almost like it's an Australian site.
Have you seen that YouTube clip?
Which one?
Yeah,
Put it up.
I'll find it. It's fucking hilarious. Australian.
Australia.
Hey, talk about funny clips. Have you guys seen the little cartoon clip called Bird on a Wire?
No.
I think that's what it's called. Hang on a sec. Let me find it. Because you won't be able to find it by yourself, I don't think. It's the funniest thing.
Oh, fuck, what's her name?
I was in a movie cinema watching this, and I ended up on the floor. I was laughing that hard. Especially if you got a couple of drinks under your belt, this is the funniest thing in the world.
I think this one.
Okay, choose.
Main's not going to go get her nails done.
Is this the one?
Have you met Melissa, Tristan?
Melissa.
She might be eating more chicken.
Melissa who?
I don't know. I'm just going through the people up the top. It's Melissa Paz. What's that?
I fucking love this one. This is great. You have to watch this video. It'll be the best 6 seconds of your life.
Oh, a bee.
Yeah. Uh-oh, man.
That's great, isn't it?
I like it.
I need to bookmark that shit and add it to playlists.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna. I don't go to Facebook much, but that's going to Facebook.
You're Australian. Be Australian.
Yeah, she got a lot of rap for that. That she's not American and she's a rapper and she's a white girl.
It's just funny. It's like, but she's super trying to be American, isn't she? Like,
yeah, she's going for the whole American twang.
So is that chick Australian?
Yeah.
From Adelaide.
Okay.
Or Adelaide. I was on Dan Moore's Scope a minute ago and he kept referring to Adelaide as Radelaide. He's like, yeah, it's this place in Australia. Spelled with an A but pronounced with an R. It's Radelaide.
Oh, hashtag Radelaide.
What? Was he serious?
Yeah. It's just because obviously, like, most people on there wouldn't have a fucking clue where Adelaide is, right?
Yeah, true.
No.
Most people don't know where Sydney is.
I think more people have heard of Melbourne than Sydney.
I love that whenever people ask Neda where she's from, she's like, Canberra, is the forgotten capital city of Australia. Oh, man. No, that's not my account. Don't use that one. Use my work one.
I actually think that Sydney's a really good place to market for backpacking because, did I say Sydney or Melbourne? Anyway, Melbourne. Because they don't have a curfew on their airport. If you actually look at the flight map during the night, they take flights in. They send flights out all the time overnight.
Where's that one?
In Sydney, in Melbourne. There's no curfew, so it's 24 hours. Flights coming in and going out. But in Sydney,
Why don't
you've
they
got
have
this.
a curfew?
In Sydney we have a curfew because of the proximity of the airport to houses.
Residential. Yeah.
Yeah, we're basically just on a city suburb in Sydney, but in Melbourne you're stuck out there. You fly into Melbourne and you can see horses in the paddocks. There's actually race horses there. They keep them there. Yeah. But yeah, and Adelaide's another one. I think they take 24-hour. They're actually building up their international terminals, and I think Brisbane's 24 hours as well. So they get Pacific traffic as well. But Sydney just drops off the map after 12 o'clock or 11:30 or something till 6 a.m. You get cheaper flights if you're going to fly in and land. In the middle of the night, 2 o'clock in the morning at Melbourne, you're going to get a better deal.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Night flights.
I don't mind a red eye as long as you've got lots of booze and entertainment.
Whenever I'm flying out of Australia, I tend to be going to the other side of the world. So, it's a 24-hour flight, so it's irrelevant.
Yeah, you're just going to feel like crap anyway when you get to Irene.
Mate, there's actually a flight that you can do straight from Sydney into London Heathrow. I'm like, fuck, sitting on a plane for 24 hours, though. Not cool.
No, it's not. You want to take an A380 with the shower, and have a shower on board and get a massage and all that sort of stuff, I think.
Do the whole upgrade thing, travel, business or first class.
Is the music scene in Australia big? Yeah, it's pretty big, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's huge, really.
It's not bad.
Australia bugs, rappers, airports. Slango.
Do you know what? I changed the title and the number of people in the room doubled.
Still not a big number, though, is it?
Oh, shut up.
Tristan, you pulled that out of your ass. What's that? Change talk to straight bugs, rappers, airports.
Well, earlier on we were talking about the most poisonous things over here. Then we had 8 years earlier, you were talking about airports and slang. Well, anything that's slang in Australia just has an O on the end, right?
It makes no sense, but I'm pretty sure I'll bring people in. That's crazy.
So people will be like, what the hell is that?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike, jump in if you want.
Have you been to Darwin, Tristan?
Nah, I started in Perth, lived in Fremantle for 3 months, and then I bought a camper van and drove across the south coast. Got to Sydney and never got any further.
Nice. Darwin's pretty fun. I've been there a couple of times.
I loved Darwin when I went.
Oh, it's crazy. It's a party town. It's nuts.
How good was this? When I went to Darwin, I got an email, basically in the work email saying, the Northern Territory government is looking to bring people to Northern Territory to basically, they can sell it. So I emailed them and said, look, I'm on the East Coast. I reckon I'd be a good candidate. So I had to get to Brisbane, but then they flew me from Brisbane to Darwin, and then we spent a week up there. So we went Darwin, and did all the touristy spots there, like Crocosaurus Cove and
Mighty.
They took us out to a few of the pubs, and then we did Adelaide River, Catherine,
Nice.
Litchfield.
It's first proposed in France.
Then back into Darwin, we did a few stuff there. We did the
Design consistent.
what's that market's called? The
Yeah, I know the ones. I can't think of the name.
Yeah.
It might have been there.
starts with M or N or something. like
Mike's
that.
still in it. He is, isn't he? Mike, I've got to say, that field thing you just shared is super cool. And I've got to say, you've got a great voiceover, voice.
So Neen's asking how you use Blab to share your expertise. I'm just using it. Oh, here she is.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
You're back.
I am. I'm hosting a Blab in a couple minutes, and I thought it would be fun to share what you guys are doing to share your expertise using Blab. I'm seeing a bazillion Blabs on how to use Blab. I want to start using content. I'm doing one at 11:15.
Awesome. So I'm
listening. I'm
recording.
just getting set up.
What do you mean you're putting content on Blab? That's not what it's for. It's a platform where you're only meant to talk about the platform. Didn't you know that?
Yeah,
That
just honey.
It's in the mission statement. Only to first rule of Blab is only talk about Blab.
And I think people will tire of that very quickly.
And it's to basically see who's been here the longest and who can get the most followers, who can get the most feels.
Yeah, I'm still challenged by the word feel as an Aussie. I don't know what people feel in me, just saying.
I was trying to explain to an Italian guy today what the word feel meant. I can't think of the word he told me what it meant. Cazenzo, something like that.
Italian for feel?
Yeah. Oh, there's no.
I think it should be. I think it should be claps.
Yeah,
like cheering.
So anyway, quickly, if you could answer my question before I jump on. How are you guys, what experts using it? In your case, Matt, what are you doing?
I'm hosting recording my podcasts on here now. So I've done 3 podcasts on here. So I've done 17 in total, but the last 3 have been on here. So then I'm recording the podcast in audio and video and then repurposing it.
Neat. That's really cool. Thank you. Tristan, did you get to see how Brian used it with his night? Were you on that?
You just glitched there and I just got loads of weird feedback. Can you say it again?
I was just asking if you saw how Brian used it on his keynote the other night. He was going to use Blab. Did you get to see what that looked like?
Yeah, I was in his keynote. I was in that Blab. So he was.
Of course you were.
How
did it go?
Yeah, it was all right. He was just crowdsourcing to get ideas for his keynote, and he was updating all his slides. So he had his slides in one window and was talking through it with other people and asking what people would want to see and kind of their opinions on what he should talk about from stage, which was really good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Sorry, maintenance.
It's nearly showtime.
I know, right?
So what are you talking about on your show?
How thought leaders can use Blab to share their expertise.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll be fun.
I mean, for me, the other thing I am going to do as soon as I can get some people engaged is I'm going to I'm in the backpacking travel industry. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to be basically bringing experts in different fields into here, whether it be transport or hostels or whatever, bringing them in here and doing a Q&A.
Nice.
So a live Q&A. So people because even in the podcast the last couple of times, as I'm doing the podcast, a few people have been asking questions. I'll be talking about something and they'll say, oh, what did you mean by that? Or can you go in a bit more in depth to that? And so then you can talk further.
Cool. All right, that sounds really cool. Hey, it's my man Jerome's in the house. So this is one of my favorite peeps who is a crazy cool personal trainer. He's going to be a world-class speaker. So he is joining us. I have to pop out though, gorgeous Jerome. I'm sorry, I see your face and I have to go. I just need to make sure everything works for my 11:15. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Tristan. Nice to see you, Jerome. You guys want to follow this guy? He's kind of cool.
Take care.
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on, fellas?
We're just jumping from topic to topic, this was originally about Blab crushes and who people's Blab crush were. But then it kind of went off on a tangent to all sorts of other stuff.
It's gone off on a lot of different tangents, really.
Yeah.
What are you up to today?
Working, but I had a little free time, a couple cancellations.
So what's your name?
I'm Jerome.
Jerome. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, fellas. So what do you
tell
do?
you what. Sorry, go, Jerome.
So what do you do?
I podcast. So I podcast about travel in Australia.
Awesome. Yeah, my best friend's from Adelaide.
Ah,
all right.
We've got a lot of the guys we know who've been quite active on Periscope are based in Adelaide.
Yeah, I've never been, but they're out there.
Whereabouts are you from?
Sacramento, California, but I live in Philadelphia.
Okay.
Cool.
You know when you think that you know the layout of the state, like the US, and then someone says something like that, and you're just like, yeah.
I got no idea what that is.
I got no idea.
Do you know geography is one of my worst.
And now I live on the East Coast of Philadelphia.
Okay.
Matt still can't. I got no idea what that is.
I sort of do. I know it's below New York.
Yeah.
But that's about all I know. Like, well, when I went to the States, I only did the South. So it was like, I did all the touristy spots like Hawaii, California, Mexico, and then I went down to North, South Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia.
Nice.
Down to Florida. So, like, I didn't really do across the top. And I've got a friend in, is it Colorado? What's Seattle, but up above California.
There's Oregon and there's Seattle, Washington.
Oregon, I think.
Yeah, Oregon, and then Washington.
Yeah. So yeah.
What I'm going to do for Haley, and that's how you show someone that you are on. Austin, I'm going to bring you on in a second. Haley, can we just do a quick sound check and see how you sound?
Sure. How do I sound?
You sound good
Oh,
to me.
I didn't know what that was. Thing.
Okay, fantastic. So Haley, welcome. I'm going to bring Austin in as well. Hey, Austin, nice to see you, sweetie. How you doing?
Great. How are you this morning?
I'm doing great. So this is only my second Blab. So a couple of housekeeping things. We've got some people joining us. I see the gorgeous Tristan. Thanks for the feels, my gorgeous friend. Hey, Nancy. So here's what's going to happen. As a facilitator, I'm going to start saying hi to people in the comments. I'm going to encourage you. Can you see the tweet a little bird, the little blue bar? For those of you who are watching on your Mac, it's on your left-hand side. Apparently, I'm still on the Blab. I just left. Give me 1 second. I have no idea how to get in and out. I'm just going to refresh my screen. Thanks for the heads up, Bud.
I tweeted. I just
That's
tweeted
a bit weird.
out.
Can you hear more than one person at once?
Yes.
Oh, hi, I'm Haley, and I just tweeted it out too, if it works.
Hey, thanks, Jerome. I appreciate. So a couple of people that are here. We're going to get into some content. We're going to spend just a few minutes talking about Blab. So for those of you, no, I'm still in. Okay, Jerome, I don't know how to get me out. Tristan, how do I get out, honey, if you are watching this? Apparently I'm still in the Blab that I was in before. I've closed all my screens. Off chat.
She's not in here, is she?
Okay, sorry.
Nah, she's gone now.
Connect you.
Okay.
Let me just lock up the seat there.
Tristan, did you?
There you go.
Yep, you're gone.
You're gone. Look at all the people joining. Is this your first one, Haley?
I tried to get on last time, but I didn't know that you had to be on Chrome, so I spent about 40 minutes in extreme frustration.
That's super confusing. I can't handle at this time of day. I can't handle 2 Blabs at once.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
I'm normally saying like 2 or 3, but nah, not right now. Not code a website. Not a chance.
I'm actually going to take off, I think. I'm not.
Early night, Matt. What are you doing? Early night.
I know.
Only quarter
Well,
past one.
I'm actually going to. I actually am going to. I've got about 10 minutes left of a mini series to watch.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go to bed because I've got a real feeling I'm not going to wake up in the morning. And I'm just not being productive. I really want to be productive tonight because I'm supposed to head to Coffs Harbour tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I think I'll maybe wait till Sunday morning. I'll see if I can be productive tomorrow night.
Yeah. Productivity is slowly going downhill.
Yeah, you go through stages.
Yeah.
But for me, I've got about how I was telling you about going into partnership with that woman up in Noosa.
Yeah.
So I've sort of got a proposal from her to go through, which I've started to read, and then I've got to do the proposal for possible sponsors, and then all the day-to-day stuff. And today I just haven't done anything. I think the lack of sleep's caught up with me.
I've got too much sleep. It's thrown my focus out like something chronic. My body just doesn't know what to do with itself.
Yeah.
You know, it's really weird. I can hear birds tweeting and stuff. And I just realised why.
Why?
Check this thing out. Like, this is super cool. So Mike just sent me this. Is there Mean still sorting herself out? Because she's still in the room.
Is she?
She's still in the viewers at the top.
Not in mine, she's not.
Yeah, look, there she is. She's calling in.
Oh, sorry.
Hey guys, I'm getting my nails done.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna keep listening. Cool.
Yeah, cool. I just, I don't know if you've seen this thing. Mike just shared me a thing called The Field. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's listening, but she's just jumped out. I don't know if you heard the thing. There's a thing that he just shared. I just put the link up for you.
Yeah. The
It's
Field.
like a 3D dome thing, and you can move around, and there's sound effects to it.
Wow.
So little, imagine. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool. Wow, that is. You know what? I could use this.
Hold on one sec.
I know. One of the not downsides, but one of the other sides of Blab.
Consequences of
Yeah,
such
I
a
know.
platform.
History needs you points out that no, there, and you're absolutely right. There would never be a function on Twitter to allow that sort of behavior. But as a marketing tool, it would be very useful to be able to achieve that. It ain't going to happen. We all know that. That was just, I was thinking along the lines of other kinds of targeted advertising.
You could, if you wanted to drill it right down, you could actually achieve that. You totally could achieve it by doing messaging to your potential audience.
Oh, sure, you could DMs or something based on time zones and that sort of thing. Yeah.
You could list people on Twitter based on their locations, because you could do a location-based search.
Yeah. It might be achievable. It would be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it would be a huge thing.
It might, however, be a useful service to provide, though. We will take your Twitter list and sort it for you and generate sub-lists and allow you to market by time zone and location.
I'd pay someone to do that.
Send me an email, and I will come up with a solution to make that happen. Sure.
Seriously?
Sales. You can get sales from Blab.
It seems like a useful thing to be able to do.
Yeah, for sure.
And it seems like something that could be implemented in a sane way.
Will I step in? Or is everyone okay? I was giving you my Blab today. Oh, Blab walkthrough. Brilliant.
Oh,
Yeah. Have you been on this long, Lynn?
I actually just joined in a few minutes ago. I saw Tristan was there. I'm like, oh, I'm going where Tristan is.
Damn it! I need to hide. I need to lurk better. Just kidding.
Yeah, Tristan really sucks at working. He's failed at working for about 3 weeks now.
I don't know how he has time to work. He's on
Working.
here all the time.
I managed to make sitting on here be my work. You know, I created a course around it. So
I know, it's great. I've actually recommended your Learn to live stream. There's an open seat. Mean James, jump in
she
here,
must have just
girl.
finished. She was on
Mean
another
James.
Blab a minute ago. So
Yeah, I'll come out.
There she goes.
I'll come out.
Hey!
Will I come
how
out?
was your show?
Hey!
Hi. I moved over here.
So I just finished my Blab, and Samantha was with me, and Lynn, I gave lots of love to you in my Blab, and obviously Tristan, my new Blab crush, I get him as well.
The new Blab crush,
Yeah,
she said.
I have a few crushes, I've decided.
If you look at the actual URL, not the name of this, if you're on the desktop, it actually, this conversation started as a Blab crush conversation.
Is this the same one you were doing this morning that's changed title, Tristan? Is that what's happened? Oh, hey, can you tell me, Tristan, how do you change the title? Is it /title as the host?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, how do you change the title? Yeah.
/topic space
Oh,
and then what
topic.
it would be. However, it's at the moment it's slightly buggy, and anyone who's on video can do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Brandcom, thank you. Also, tweet me too because I'm now multitasking. I don't want to lose the internet
I've got a
brand.
tip for you on that, Lynn. If you're on the computer or you're on a device. Okay,
Computer
cool.
right now.
So if you want to connect with someone afterwards, here's a really helpful tip for you. Click on their name and bring up their profile. Hit their Twitter button and then just leave it in another tab. And then you'll go, what did I want to talk to that person about? So at least you'll remember you need to do it. Or you can do it while you're still in here because in between chats, you've got it in a tab. You just click to the tab and DM them quickly and come back. Because it goes into a new
You're
tab.
so smart.
Which is why...
That's
so I didn't catch... Oh, Samantha. That's why you've got DMs in your box because I've actually been
I've
DMing you
seen
well.
them already. I've already replied. I am the tweeting goddess.
Yeah, I've got about 15 tabs open. I got 15 tabs open and I'm actually having a conversation with someone else on Twitter on my phone. So I'm actually sat in that DM conversation. So that's why I haven't seen it. Because unfortunately,
I really enjoyed your Blab, actually, I have to say. It was very good. And I think your tips are really good about having the background stuff. Because look, as you can see, I'm in my messy kitchen. Whereas it would look much better if I had my branding behind me. you know,
just
and my
go to your
lights.
local place and get the tweeting goddess as as your handle and a hashtag if you have one. And you could just go to, someone was suggesting on our Blab together that there was a UK resource that did exactly like what I was talking about. You know, your local print place would probably do it as well, but just something, I think.
In fact, if you speak, Samantha, if you speak to my mum, Lynn Blackledge on the side there, she'll have a connection for doing the pop-ups and banners. I know that for a fact because she's sorting out for a conference in the UK at the moment. So
So we click on her name, we click on her Twitter, and we put her up on the side so we know to go back to her.
I just followed you there anyway. Then.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's brilliant. I run a network of small business owners called Irish Biz Party, and I run British Biz Party as well on Monday nights.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing an Irish Biz Party one tonight just for fun, just to see how we get on.
Yeah.
I think sometimes you just have to jump in, don't you, and just do it, and and then we find out what happens. But we would be
Yeah, like Richard Branson says, screw it, let's do it.
Yeah, just have to jump in and just try it. So we're going to do that tonight. But there's a lot of value in creating a network around you that, our networks are probably all going to start joining this now. You'll see some of your friends popping up on the side, so they see that we're in here when we tweet it out, It's going to grow and grow, this is.
Goodness, yeah. I'm wanting to bring a lot of influencers on here.
I'm getting a lot of likes or feels or something there. So what's going going on?
And you can see, because the face comes up, you can then look at the top and see who it is.
That's Aiden, I think, being super generous with his gorgeous feels. I'm thinking it's Aiden.
Business graduate, Leeds, North England. Professional what?
Yeah.
Aidan, what are you
Feeler?
a professional at? Yeah, he's a professional feeler by the looks of it, yeah.
I think so. Well, thank you.
Still struggle with that word.
Yeah, I don't like that word either.
Hey, Tristan, because I just hopped on here, how long have you been going on this
About
Blab?
20 minutes. Shh, Mum's up.
You're lying.
I've had it running in the background. I've actually been hosting for a few hours, but I've been doing some. Mum and I are working on a conference. And give him my little elevator pitch. It's one conference, two continents, 17 keynotes, and basically everyone at both gets access to all the keynotes because the whole thing's being recorded and live streamed. So the one's in Sydney and one's on the Isle of Wight in the UK.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Tweet that out later and we'll retweet it for you.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Your son is very talented and very generous that he was not only hosting this, he was helping me on my Blab as well when people were asking questions. So you are the king of multitasking, Tristan.
I actually quite often I'll be sat in Blab. If you ever see me with these headphones on, these tend to be my Blab headphones, and this tends to be my Periscope headphones because I'm listening to people's Periscopes on the phone in the background.
Lynn, do you want my seat? Your mum, does she want my seat? I'm happy to jump out if she would like it.
I'll jump out because I'm kind of gate crashing anyway.
Samantha, can you just, when you jump off, can you DM me the times, the UK times of the 2 hours that you do, and I will connect on there.
Absolutely, and we have a conference in Fermanagh. I know it's a bit far, but we're doing it in Northern Ireland on the 14th of October. But that's like, we do. I love to connect people anyway, so I can connect you with other guys that would be in your business or that you might need to connect with. And I think that's important. If we all help each other, we can all succeed together. That's the way I think. So, so thanks a million, guys, for having me, and we'll keep in touch on Twitter.
Yeah,
sounds awesome.
Mum, you literally just tap the join button on the empty square. She's on her phone. She hasn't done it on her phone. She's normally sat in front of a computer to do it. So.
Yeah, I joined from my phone the other day on Memes, so yeah, that's exactly.
It's a little weirder on the phone in that you can't reply to comments as star them, Lynn. I found that a little challenging this morning.
Yeah.
And what I realized was I was joining Tristan, sorry to interrupt, and it must have still been attached to my Bluetooth in my car because they couldn't hear me, and I realized my car was parked downstairs, and it wasn't until I put my headphones in that it disconnected my car. So that was an interesting kind of weird thing as well, just to know if you're using your phone. It's Tristan's mom.
That's great. Well, after she's on here, I have a question for you, Tristan, but we'll wait. So we say hi to Mama.
How's it going? In fact, can you use your iOS device all the time because it's actually better than the mic on your computer?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, I've got to come here to connect with him because I can't get him any other way. I've been waiting for answers all day.
Called out.
Of course, he forgets.
Called out by my mum.
He forgets that I can see where he is. I just go to his Twitter feed, and there I find what he's up to. But I actually need some answers, so he's going to have to get off here soon. Otherwise, I'll embarrass him publicly.
I did.
We've got a conference.
I'm gonna put the record straight here. So my mum went out earlier. She was with family, and she went to. And the last message I got from her was, "I'm going to the beach. My battery's low, probably because she's been blabbing and periscoping. Can you contact your cousin?" What she forgets is I'm on an Australian phone, not on a UK phone, and therefore connecting with my cousin in the UK when I'm using data to connect with her at the moment is slightly more difficult. In fact, I did message Richard, and I don't know if he got it.
Oh well, I'm not now with Richard. He's somewhere else.
So that was a.
You could have left me. I'm plugged in now, and you could have left me a message.
Oh, okay. I've just seen your messages. That's awkward.
The thing is, girls, we've got a conference in 3 weeks, and I'm supposed to be doing stuff, and I need answers from him.
This must be a Blab first, Tristan, that when parents jump on and tell us instruction, I think you probably get the Blab first.
Yeah, well, I've got the Blab first, and for the highest Blab, I've got the Blab first for, what was the other one we got? We've got at least two of the Blab first. I think I'm probably the first person to get called out by their mum on Blab as well. So
That's right. You shouldn't have taught me so much.
my mum was teaching people Periscope the other day. So my mum's teaching like 23-year-olds how to Periscope.
I love it. Congratulations, Lynn. 2 talented Lyns on this Blab. The beautiful Lynn Rose, who got me involved, and the fabulous Lynn, who is Tristan's mom. That's so cool. Well, guys, I'm going to give you love and say goodbye. I'm heading out for lunch.
Cool.
Nice to see you.
Bye. Nice to see you.
Well, so this brings up a good point about family. So last night I asked my grandma. I have a 99-year-old grandma who's turning 100 in 3 months.
Oh, wonderful.
And she's got funny, all her wits about her, takes care of herself. She's amazing. And it was, people went nuts and they loved it and they just were flooding with questions, and she was loving the technology. So I was thinking of bringing her on Blab, and then people could come into seats and ask questions. I just don't know how that will navigate, but you don't know until you try.
Put it this way, I'm gonna set your mind at rest there in the fact that my favorite quote from Blab so far is, "I love this platform. It's so easy. Even my gran could use it." Because it's literally to be fair though, that does require your gran having a Twitter account, which then actually is slightly more difficult. But if you can navigate that one, then it's all good.
Well, we'll get to proof, because I'm going to try to do that either today or tomorrow with my grandma. I'll bring her on Blab, and maybe into Blab or something, so that we can bring in the audience. But
yeah, that'd be cool.
Tristan, I can't see your grandma.
No, I can't see my grandma doing it either. unless you happen to walk into the room with her and already be on it.
Oh, I could do that when I'm back on the island. I'm in Bournemouth.
Okay, when are you due back? When are you going back?
Monday night.
I have read your messages now, Mum. I've only just noticed them. Sorry.
Good. It's the only way. He said contact him on WhatsApp, but he doesn't answer me back, so we have to jump.
Well, that's because I'm in the middle of discussing with one of our keynote speakers via WhatsApp, which means their stuff is up on the screen and doesn't notify me about your message coming in.
It just knocks me out of the picture, but I'm a lurker and I'm a jumper in.
She doesn't just lurk; she'll fully call me out on Blabs, and that's great. Well, this is the first time she's actually jumped on camera and called me out, so we'll give that as a first. So.
We'll give her a high five for that.
Hi. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Lynn. Well,
I'm so glad I got to witness that.
Not only are we doing the 2 conferences, but I'm here doing this stuff at my end, but I'm going to write a book in a week and get it published.
She's going to self-publish between the conferences in like 3 weeks, and she's going to have a book at the conference.
Excellent.
Mad or what? See, we're equally mad.
You rock, Mom. You rock.
We don't know where we get it from.
I guess it's in the genes,
like
right?
No pressure, of course. No pressure. But the conference is called Make It, so I'm going to make it happen. That book's been in me for a long time. And last week I heard that one of our local businesses on the Isle of Wight actually is now starting to help people self-publish. And I was at a ladies' lunch yesterday on the island. Sorry, I'm at a funny angle. I've got my phone plugged in and it's a very short lead. Sorry. I asked the lady, I said, how long do you need to turn a book round? And she said 2 weeks. Well, the conference is 3 weeks on Tuesday.
I only need 2 seconds to turn a book around.
I don't mean that sort of turn the book around. You know what I mean. You're so cheeky. Yeah. This is the guy, this is the chap who had me, his headmaster called me into school when he was 12 because he was a naughty boy running a tuck shop at school. You heard this one, have you?
No.
I don't know if you've heard this story. So
no,
I said to him, I know you're going to do it again, just don't get caught next time. I don't think we'd be here today if I'd quashed his entrepreneurial spirit, do you?
So if you hadn't gathered, we're actually business partners now, and my mum runs the UK office. So, well, she gets on with it when I reply to her messages.
Brilliant. Love it.
Yes, he's holding me up a bit because, I need to sell the tickets. I'm waiting for him to say
Oh,
yes.
so while I've got you on here, even though it's on the record, I'm pretty sure WBS aren't using Blab just yet. Have we had a response from WBS yet? Or do you still need to speak to them?
I have sent you a message sorry folks, hope you don't mind. I've sent you a message saying he's short-staffed. He hasn't had time to really look at it. But what I wanted to do was make sure that he didn't self-publish, because I wanted to offer him the first option, and the other company do self-publish. He doesn't do it, so it's not a conflict of interest.
Okay. Oh, what WBS aren't doing self-publishing?
Well, WBS don't self-publish. I help people self-publish, but I could get if I'm clever, I can get the other company to sponsor the book.
You spelled your sister's name wrong in a text message.
I know I did. I'm sorry. At least you're looking now. I know
That was a
you're
test to see whether I was looking. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, it was. My sister is Sue. I'm staying with my sister. My sister is Sue, and although traditionally it should be S-U-E, she does it S-O-O. And as I put it in, I realised I put S-U-E.
Well, we'd love to hear more about your conference for sure.
Well,
it's called Make It, and we've got to make it happen. But I can't make it happen unless he tells me that I can send that link out to sell the tickets. We've got 3 and a bit.
Just finishing the last bit of the website, because we had a slight tech glitch yesterday with it for the ticket link. And obviously wanted to make sure the last thing you want to do is send it out and have 100 people emailing you saying, hey, this link doesn't work.
Well, never mind. At least I know they'd click the link.
And then when they ring you, you can pay over the phone.
I think you should do a Lynn and Lynn broadcast where Lynn Rose interviews you about what you're doing there. I think that would be a fantastic Blab to watch.
Well, now I realise I
That'd
can
be
do
fun.
it from my phone. When I was at home on my PC, we were having terrible issues, weren't we, Tristan? The microphone's not working properly, and I don't know how to do it. And until he gets into the UK, I can't.
We also need to
sort
get
it,
you moved over to, if you're going to be blabbing a lot while you're out and about, we need to move you over to the 3 network so you get unlimited data, because you will churn
Absolutely,
through
because
it.
I will only do it.
Oh yeah.
It's an attractive pause face.
Well, I did want to just say one thing, because I'm going to have to hop off so I can be alert mode again.
But
I was going to say the correction. Tristan's not short-staffed. He's Blab.
He's what, Blab? I missed that.
So I said Tristan isn't
Absolutely.
short-staffed.
What
He's
time-
long
what time zone are you in, Lynn?
I'm in Eastern right now because I'm with my
Well, where
99-year-old
are you
grandma
normally
here for 2
same time zone, or are you different
So,
time zone? Okay.
Normally I'm in Pacific,
Okay,
which is California time, but I'm in Florida time now. So, yeah. Cool. Well, this is fun. Well, lovely to meet you, Lynn. Great
Sorry
seeing you,
about that.
Patrick. Thanks for the peer pressure.
That's what pros do, right?
And,
Yeah, you just
it's all good.
rose to the occasion. It's all good.
Right?
There's a lot of people that are not transitioning well. You're not one of them. You're transitioning very well inside of here. So
yeah,
appreciate you.
Thank you. Appreciate you too, and appreciate you, Tristan, and all that you
Yeah,
do.
cool. We'll
and
chat soon.
Good luck.
Bye. Oh, Mum's frozen again. Oh, she's still frozen. I don't know if she came back, didn't she? I think
she came back. Maybe she came back for a second.
Someone just tried.
Anybody else wants to jump in the seat? They can hop in that open seat.
Yeah, someone just tried to ring in, and as I went to click it, they stopped. So
I think Dickie Armour was in the room here. I'm not sure Dickie's still here.
Hello?
But,
oh, Mum's back.
Sorry. What happened?
There you are.
A phone call came in. I don't know what to do. Does it just cut?
If
me
a
out
phone
of
call
you?
comes in and you want to stay here, you have to just decline it, because otherwise, while it's ringing, it will lock you out on the phone on the Blab.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah. Make Mum some hot tea and unfreeze her.
It was your sister with an emergency call.
How outrageous of my sister to interrupt. Like she has 4
Well,
kids or something and needs help.
Yeah, no, she's coming to Bournemouth tonight, but she wanted Sue's number. She didn't have it
Okay.
because Sue's number's changed. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, righty ho. So, Tristan, are you going to do that link for me?
Yes, I'm in the process. In fact, did I not send you? I needed to send you something. I'm actually going to send it to you on Twitter because that way I don't have to go anywhere else.
Right. Okay. You told me to communicate with you on WhatsApp.
Okay. Yeah, but I didn't say I wasn't going to communicate with you back in a different method.
Sorry, Patrick. You know, he's sitting patiently there while we have.
This is like talking to my own mom, so it's all good.
Good.
So I'm going to send you a handful of links, Mum, of the stuff that came up today.
I can see them coming in now. So Patrick, where are you?
Lynn,
where are you?
I'm in Vermont.
Sorry,
where are you?
Sorry, I have to put some lipstick on. I just can't look at myself and no lipstick.
Yeah, me too. Hold on.
Lynn, how much are the tickets? What's the story with the event? Tell us a bit about it, will you? Because I think people want to know about it.
Tristan, do you want to do that?
Yeah, 1 second. Sorry, I just loaded the site to send you the link, and I need to turn the music off.
Yeah, I'm in Vermont, Lynn.
Vermont? I've never been to the States, you know. Never. It's on my vision board. I have a vision board. Does anyone else have a vision board?
My son made me get one. I drew him some pictures from my vision board the other day.
I said even if it's stick men and pictures of cars like hand drawn, get them on there.
It was.
So my mum.
The home I live in today was a vision board.
Really? Was it, Patrick? Oh, cool. Because I think
it was actually a vision book.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, I think I use Pinterest, Lynn. I find Pinterest very good. You can just take pictures of things that inspire you and all. Like there's this Nike girl, and I must put up a link and give you all a look. There's a Nike girl, and she's really slim and fit, and she's jogging and stuff, and that's on my vision board. And then they've got San Diego, the social media conference.
Cool.
That's on my vision board.
Oh, wait,
so I'd love to go to that. Thank you. And then there's things like the Late Late Show in Ireland is like a big show in Ireland, so that's like on my vision board. I want to get on that someday, and there's no harm in having these little ambitions because then you can aim towards them.
I think that breakfast TV is where I want to go, apart from writing my book in a week. In fact, what Tristan doesn't know is I've got 2 books in me. Do you think I can turn 2 books around in 3 weeks?
Well, do you know what I think you could do? You could send the recording in of you giving out to Tristan, and then you could probably get on the breakfast TV.
Yeah.
You could make it go viral.
A story about how my mum calls me out on social media, and we could get on the news. So you were asking about the conference tickets. One second, I was going to bring it up. So obviously talk about the UK conference because that's obviously the most relevant one to you. So there's 7 keynote speakers and there's refreshments, and it's £25 for the whole day.
Fantastic.
And it's a top-notch venue on the island. It's the best venue on the island. I was going for something else, and they didn't come back to me, and this one came back to me. I thought this has just got to be the place, and we're managing it at £25 a ticket, which is unbelievable. Sorry, go on.
The focus.
Where in Ireland are you all?
Huh?
Sorry?
Where in Ireland are all of you?
Oh, I'm in Ireland.
I'm in the UK. I live on the Isle of Wight. I'm in Bournemouth with my sister at the moment, but I live and Isle of Wight is where the conference is going to be. Tristan's flying in. He's coming in for the conference. He'll be here for my birthday, I hope. He hasn't told me what date he's arriving, but my birthday's just before. Sorry?
It's a week before, and I was working at the time, so I can't remember what dates I booked. So.
No, okay. You can let me know sometime. Send me a tweet.
Tweet you, WhatsApp you, find your Blab. So we basically the whole premise behind the conference is the 12-year-old entrepreneur in me saying, hey, if I'd had access to that kind of information when you were 12, imagine where you'd be now. And so the whole conference is built on educating and inspiring other people. It's not, hey, we're running a conference and we're going to make a lot of money. Obviously, there's costs involved. I'd love to be able to get the whole thing sponsored and paid for ahead of time, but the short window of time we've had to do it, that's obviously not possible. But we are looking as we go down the line to get more sponsorship. But
I got one in today. I got a little one in today.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I just read that a minute ago. But the kind of moving forward, what we're looking at doing is we've got commitments that as we hit, obviously there's a break even on every event, and as we hit that, and then everything above that, we have then targets above that, that as we hit them, we don't make more money, we actually add value to the events. So if we hit
love that.
Sorry, Patrick, go on.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, I can help you here. I do conferences all the time with my Irish Biz Party Network.
Yeah.
Now, the main thing, I know it's changed into a thing about conferences, but just to help you out, guys, as soon as you get that link, share with us, right? Share it out, tweet it out. I own British Biz Party, which is on a Monday night, 9 to 10 p.m. Yeah. There are lots of British businesses there, and some of them did show interest in sponsoring things, so I can actually connect you with them as well. One is a printing company, and one is, what was the other one? Printing company and something else, I can't remember. It might have been a video company. The important thing is to have a hashtag the day of the event. Do you have one?
Yeah, we're already using it. Let's leverage is the hashtag that's been, because we wanted to preempt it even before the whole thing came together. So we've got people following, and there's we've got the Twitter and a Facebook page for it that's Let's Leverage, so that people could start following it already, and then as soon as the information comes out, it'll roll through the same hashtag.
Okay, so Let's Leverage, and then you need to get, have you got TweetBeam? TweetBeam is great if you're at an actual physical conference. Have you ever used TweetBeam?
No.
Oh, it rocks. It rocks. Tweetbeam.com. It shows every time someone tweets the hashtag, so the hashtag Let's Leverage, every time someone tweets, their logo comes up or their photograph. So it encourages more people to tweet because they all want, because we're all vain. And we all want to see our pictures on and our selfies on the screen. So, and our logo, we want our logo to come up all the time. So it just keeps changing all the time. And then with that, the hashtag is more of a chance of trending then, because so many people are using the hashtag because they want to get on the screen. So I'd highly recommend it.
Closed down. TweetMeme has closed down. It says goodbye from TweetMeme on their website after 3 years.
What?
Oh, it's got an alternative that says try Dig instead.
Goodbye
So
after 3 years.
Tweet, what was it?
Sorry, here it is. I put up the wrong link. I find it really good.
Oh, TweetMeme. Sorry, I put meme as in MEME.
TweetMeme.
So that's TweetMeme is over, but TweetBeam is here.
TweetMeme is over. That was funny.
Yeah, start using your hashtag now every time you tweet and every time you're talking about the conference. Name badges.
Come here, come say hello to Tristan.
Anyway, name badges.
Hello? This is Tristan's cousin.
Oh, where are we? Hold on.
Hello.
Hi, Richard.
Hello, cousin of Tristan.
Hey, Richard, stay on
Long
the
live the beam. Thank you, history needs you.
Hello, Cuzzy Wuzzy Woo Woo.
Hey, how's it going?
Amazing.
Patrick, will you and I just sit here and talk?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, exactly. Just talk amongst yourselves. Right?
We'll go into another room.
Cross-platform talking.
Richard's hiding his face behind Mum's name. Have you noticed? It's like trying to be incognito over there.
This is like Tristan's family reunion going on here today.
Yeah.
But I would totally tweet that out when you get it, Tristan. I'll help spread the word for you.
Sorry, we needed to leave 2 hours ago. And we're
Okay.
2 hours ago,
So we're evicting Mum. I can boot her now. She's found me.
Here's Emma. Here's Emma.
Hey, Emma.
Girlfriend. All right. Okie doke.
So Samantha, the Let's Leverage hashtag, when you add the hashtag in as a tweet, that goes to TweetBeam, or do you have to sign up for TweetBeam with your Twitter handle?
What you do is you can get a license from TweetBeam. I have one. I can talk to them for you if you want. But like, you know, you can just buy it for the day. So that's you can try to get a sponsor to do that for you.
Yep.
You know, just to have the TweetBeam screen there. and you could have sponsored by whoever on the big screen. Yeah, you just create, you just go into TweetBeam, and every time you tweet, so let's say we say, oh, wonderful to meet Tristan and his mom, this is really cool event, and then hashtag let's leverage. So you put that up, and my logo would come up on the screen then saying that, you know.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's really,
I just
powerful. And if you run a competition for the best tweet, let's say, you could run a competition for the best tweet to win like afternoon tea or, you know, 400 business cards or something, you know, then people will even do it even more then and keep using the hashtag because they want their tweet to win, you know, and people will get them thinking as well, and they'll start listening and quoting what you're saying and stuff like that.
And you can leverage that inside of Blab here with the Tell the Little Bird.
Yeah,
sorry?
you could use the let's leverage from here as well. So this would go out and you get the messages from here. If you start using the hashtag through
You're
this.
inside of Blab, let's leverage goes to the Tell the Little Bird icon over here, and then that's just the hashtag that's hitting the Twitter feed as well, right?
Yeah. I just did one there.
I just did
one there. And
yeah, I see that.
I just had a really good idea actually.
Go ahead, Tristan.
So from that,
Capture it.
I'm actually going to test it quickly because I'm pretty sure this would be a really interesting one to check out as an example, as a usage case of this. Is if you punched in the, because obviously it's doing a hashtag search, right? And what's the biggest hashtag for the platform you're sat on at the moment? It's Blab, right? So put that in and check out that face.
Yeah, well, this is it. I mean, yeah, but you see, the thing is,
example.
Whatever is trending at the moment, you could put that in. Let's leverage into any of those trends. You know, if it's relevant, I wouldn't just jump into a hashtag that's trending and then it's not relevant. Like if someone's talking about business or something, then say, like, I could respond to them and then use the hashtag let's leverage. Look, it's just a really good thing for events, and it encourages people, and then you could get trending, and that's when the sponsors come for the next one. Because you can get a report from TweetBeam with a video showing the most powerful tweets on the day, the most popular tweets in the day. And then the following year, when you decide to do it again, this is what happened to me. I went to my sponsors, well, look, this is how many timelines we hit on the day. And they were like, oh, right, okay, yeah, we want to be part of this, you know.
Take my money.
Huh? Yeah.
And take my money, yeah.
Loads of pictures, loads of selfies, loads of happy smiley faces.
Well, we've got. I'm actually going to have a conversation because there's it's actually an an Australian company that we deal with here called Your Scene, and basically they created a product where I saw at a previous conference I was at, and basically regardless of platform, so it's not just Twitter, whether it's Instagram or whatever, which I know TweetBeam does the same thing. Using the API, any mentions of the hashtag from that, they were basically curating and pulling that in, but taking it a step further in the fact that they printed the photos that people were putting up in the recording of the conference, because of course then you have a very visual right now representation of it as well, of the very physical thing on top of having the digital is great because it's up on the screens and stuff. I suppose the big concern with anything like that is you're subject, if there's no control of you before it gets there, people hijacking your hashtag for at a live conference, which is always a concern. And I don't know whether they have a stopgap in between going to screen.
TweetBeam can actually block any kind of profanities, all that kind of stuff as well.
Cool.
They can do that, and if you get your report, and if someone did hijack the hashtag, let's say on the day, and started putting their logo the whole time, you can actually ask TweetBeam if it's 12 minutes or if it's 12 hours after the event, they can actually get rid of them and just put the other guys up, Yeah. But the main thing for the conference is get your local press involved. I'm sure you're doing that.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. People like something to take away as well, something nice. So if you can get some kind of sponsor, even scented candles. I once got a florist to sponsor it, and she put a red rose on each chair. And so the lads were going home with a red rose to the wife, saying, "Well, you see, I brought you home a rose." You know
what? Kristen's going to say, I'm already in touch with the florist, but I'd thought of on the table as a decoration, a table decoration, but actually an individual one might be better.
Yeah, because then and tell the florist that she could put her business card on the flower and then put a 10% discount code or something on the flower.
Because then she also can
So she's getting promotion that way.
Yeah.
And she also does not into flora, but she's she does across the world. So there you are. You see, if that would be good.
Yeah. And that's how you attract the sponsors. Like, what are they going to get out of it? What's the florist going to get out of it? She has access to 200 people or whatever it is that will all go home with her business card and the discount code.
Excellent. I've got somebody else who I'm going to talk to, and she's one of our members of our membership group, and she helps people save money. And I was going to suggest that she put some chocolate coins attached to her business card. That might be an option or something there.
And do you know what are great? Do you remember the little love heart refresher things? Do you remember the love hearts?
Yes.
Do you know people go crazy for them?
Yeah.
Do you know them? You know the little sweets? They're love hearts. And there's a little
I know
message
what
in
you
each one.
Yeah.
You can get them really cheap, like little fun packs that size, and a business card attached to it. I'm telling you, they go crazy for them.
Yeah.
Right. I used to go crazy for a curly whirly. I'd do anything for a curly whirly.
Okay, well, that's another conversation for another day.
Yeah,
I don't even want to ask. I'm afraid to ask. I don't even know.
Curly whirly's a chocolate bar.
Okay.
Like no conferences about trending without realizing they are only trending in a hyper local way. That's true. You can actually get reports though of where you trended, and that's actually what I do as well. I live tweet from events, and so that's a service that people need.
Yeah.
I mean, another thing. I'm not here to pitch today.
Yeah, talking about all the sponsors and stuff, we're actually really lucky in the fact that we've got a chocolate company that we deal with on both sides of over locally 20 minutes from me here and probably less than 20 minutes from mum there as well. And they're both home handmade chocolate products.
Lovely.
Where I know here we're sponsored and there we're looking at being sponsored. Oh, I just suddenly realised I should know. Oh, yes, okay, no one I know is in.
So who are the speakers? Who are the speakers at the conference?
So we've got a whole. They're not announced yet, so I can't say on here because we're on the record.
Sorry. Okay.
But that will be out kind of within the next few hours, hopefully. So.
If he gets off Blab, it will.
Hey, valuable content, valuable advertising. Also, where you're quite obviously on the Twitter business stuff and the hours and stuff. I don't know if you're already on it, but SBiz Hour. So for us, it's Tuesday 6 a.m. Sydney time. It's actually run from the States, but I don't know. I guess it's 1 p.m. Monday, I guess, roughly.
I know I was on it one time.
The one that's coming up on Tuesday, I'm actually a guest on Tuesday. I'm in as one of the guest hosts for it because they do it from Blab now. So it's on Blab, but it's on Twitter. It's SBiz Hour. And it's like I say, it's Monday afternoon, lunchtime, afternoon time from the States. So that'll be a good one to get on this week.
And if you're looking for a list of all the business hours, the Mark Tillison has a whole list of all the business hours.
Yeah.
Or do you have one there? I don't know, Tillison.
I've been sent one. Come on.
I found the UK ones. I just Googled it for the UK.
You found the UK one, she said.
Yeah. There's a lot of them, but what you want to do is when you get this chance to host this other thing, you want to plug your conference big time at it,
Yeah.
You could even encourage them to use the hashtag Let's Leverage that night.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, talk to me after this, and I'll do it on British Biz Party for you Monday night.
Awesome.
Excellent.
You guys know Chocolate Johnny?
Oh, yes.
That's the chocolate stuff I'm talking about.
Oh, sorry. He's awesome. I love him.
He's scoped.
Yeah, Perfection Chocolates right there. Chocolate Johnny at Chocolate Johnny. He's the bomb, man. He's a good guy. Perfection.
I want him to bring me some.
Both of the ladies are echoing. Okay, well, I'm going to go, guys, because I actually have to do some work before I'm going away for 5 days to the west of Ireland for a digital detox. So this is a bad time for me to have started Blab. So
to get a Blab addiction.
A little bit of time out.
It's a bad time to pick up a Blab addiction then.
Yeah, it is. So I'm going to go for just 5 days before September hits, because September's a really busy time. So I'm going to say goodbye to you guys. Patrick, I'll connect with you after this.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you, Samantha. Appreciate it.
The best
Yeah,
of
we'll
luck
chat-
with
we'll
the,
chat-
and I'll
we'll
see you.
chat. Yeah.
I'll see you on Twitter. See you later. Anyway. Okay. Thanks.
Thanks for jumping in. Bye. See, not a waste of time. My mum thinks I waste time on here, but secretly she came on and now she's seen the value of being on here.
She
Have
is
you
the
got your
new
new
rock
lens on
star
now?
of Blab.
You got your new lens?
I need to set my own Blab,
That's right.
don't I?
Have you got your new lens on, Mum?
Yes. Did you notice I changed and moved around? I was holding the phone originally. I put it on the stand, on the tripod, and got out the lens.
Yeah. So Patrick, tell us a bit about you. You've heard loads about all of us, so let's hear a bit more about you and what you're up to.
I do corporate training. I work with just different business owners around the country, around the world, really. And so we do mindset. We do the area of financial development, professional development, and personal development. So that's what I handle.
Cool.
Just connect with a lot of folks here. So this has been a good platform, really great platform. I've been on here about 2 weeks now, I think.
Yeah.
So 15 or 16 days here, but on some of the other platforms as well. Because we have the first rule of Blab, only talk about Blab. I'm not going to mention the other platform, but I was broadcasting from another platform and have transitioned here and there at the same time. So a lot of the folks that I've developed relationships with inside of that platform on both sides of the broadcast forum are coming in here. We're going to do a lot of forums and bringing community together and a lot of connection points. So that's what I do.
Cool. Sounds awesome. And it is. It's been a really good platform for connecting and building those relationships. I mean, the reason I'm on SBiz Hour is through these platforms, through the live streaming side of things, and just being able to get involved in a lot of conversations with a lot of kind of key influential people as well. So it's been really good.
Yeah, I was just reading the sidebar comments here. Matthew, why don't you hop in here, man? That's some great comments. I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, so you don't have to type it all in.
First step, the world of
Let's see.
Let me see.
You're so right at what you're saying. So I was thinking as we were talking with Lynn a little bit earlier, you know, how the celebrity persona really transitions and how they how they go in platform when they're not scripted, when they're not when a lot of those things are not the same as normal, you know, the lights and the camera and all of those things.
Yeah.
So
hey, how's it going, Matthew?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Matthew.
Hi.
How are you enjoying Blab?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Periscope has become very frustrating, drowning in smut. I think the Hearts was a big, bad decision for them to make. It's dragged the whole app in the wrong direction. Well, Blab is quite refreshing because the content is much better, being used for more intelligent users. So I'm really much preferring Blab to the other platforms now.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think, like, obviously it's driving the engagement side of it is a big driver.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see the engagement time, and I would love to know the metrics of amount of time consumed to number of people against the platform, because Periscope doing this, we've got 40 hours of video being consumed every day. Yeah,
Sean Fury was talking to that the other day, Tristan. He said the average on time per person was like 65 or 67 minutes.
Yeah, no. What I mean is
no, it's less than that. No, if you crunch the numbers from the press release, it works out at less than 2 minutes per user per day.
On Blab?
No, on Twitter. Sorry,
Well,
on Periscope. Sorry,
I'm talking about on Blab.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you look at the consumption rate on Blab and engagement per day against users on Periscope, they're going, oh yeah, there's 40 years worth of video created every day. Yeah, but how many people are watching and consuming it? It's irrelevant how much is being made. It's how much is, you know, like all of that being like great. You might go on and you might have one person watching you. That's, you know, when you compare it against on here, how many people are engaged. I mean, this broadcast alone has had like nearly 300 people engaged with it on some level. So you look at the metrics and watching kind of how much time is being consumed on the platform. That's the most important metric. And Sean said that when he came on. He said the only metric they're really interested in is how much are people watching on here. Like, because it's not how much gets created, it's not how many users, because you'd rather have 1 million users consuming a lot and being really engaged than having 10 million and them not being interested and kind of jumping
little snippets of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So true.
Yeah, quality over quantity.
Yeah, it's kind of a vanity metric. It's the same, like you said, with the hearts. The heart was a vanity metric. So, and then it got gamified, obviously.
Yeah, but it's it means it's going to a sort of Facebooky-like kind of audience, and I think it's driving businesses away because there's just so much dross in the app now.
Well, I think in any of them done with the right mindset, you know, the majority, whether it's, you know, it's in the other platform or here, I think the mindset is really going to be critical of how they engage in there. You know, because if they're going, you know, if you're going, whether you're going in here to Blab or you're going into, you know, one of these other platforms that are similar, if you're going in there to pitch product and talk about what you're doing and buy my stuff and all that, that's what cheapens the experience. And for 85 to 90% of the people that are engaged in there, they want to legitimately connect with someone and they want to have a real connection point. And bring that offline, because this is more real people talking with real people. And from a broadcaster standpoint, in the other platforms going into here, it's you know, contributor and broadcaster. It brings it all together.
Yeah.
There's another important point about it, which is picking up on something Tris said earlier. You know, if you complain, why are you complaining? Because you're not paying for this. Well, ultimately, it has to be paid for. Ultimately, Periscope and Blab have got to sell advertising to make this service work, to keep it going for us. And one of the issues with driving the demographic down the wrong alley means that they won't be able to raise as much advertising revenue, which means the service will eventually fail.
Yeah.
I know inside of Blab, maybe you can speak to this too, Tristan, but inside of Blab, you know, Sean was talking about that the other day with the backing of Amazon, and they're not focused on that model until they build things out, but maybe speak to that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely said that the way they're looking to drive it is drive up the engagement, drive up the user base, and get valuable stuff happening ahead of anything else. They don't want to start implementing and cheapening the product by, you know, you could put pre-roll ads and all that kind of stuff on, but it's not the route they want to go. I mean, now, you know, look at YouTube and their like 30-second video that you have to watch. Is like, is it really a good user experience for the person going to consume it now? And therefore, does it point us now? Will people go, well, I won't watch that, I'll just go and watch live streaming instead? Because now you're forcing something on me. I don't mind like the adverts that I can skip, because it's like, okay, you've got to make money and I appreciate that. But if you're forcing me to watch 30 seconds, I'm not interested anymore. And now more and more videos I go to, I get that. And I'm like, not coming here, because I'm losing. If I watch 5 videos, I've lost 2.5 minutes of the day. And I'm not going to buy anything because I don't want to buy from you because you forced yourself in front of me. Like if you like put like the clever ones that are positioning themselves on the front of a video with a very short 5 to 10 second like thing where you can skip it, that's fine, because you're like, okay, well, and they're not. In fact, most of them, the advert is irrelevant to what you're watching. But the clever people, in fact, one of the speakers we've got at a conference talks about the importance of your message being congruent with what the person is watching. If you're going to watch the GoPro channel and someone comes on the beginning of it and the opening bit of their video says, like, it's completely laser targeted to someone who's interested in a GoPro video, and it's, we know you love GoPro. If you love GoPro, then you'll love this as well. You've said that in your first 5 seconds, you're going to watch the rest of the advert. Even though you can skip it, this person's nailed the marketing because they know the person that's watching it. It's unlikely that you're on a GoPro channel unless you're interested in their product. So you do that, and then he goes on to talk about how you can use a GoPro with something else, and sell as a product. But you'll listen to the advert because he knew who the audience was, and that's it. Is they're forcing all this stuff the wrong way. So yeah, it's an interesting one for kind of looking at that and how they monetize and stuff. But they're completely focused on the user experience, like all the way through, which is why there's been conversation about people saying, "Oh, I want to do this and I want to present and I want to have a presentation window," and they're considering them, but they won't jump in and go, "Oh, loads of people have said that. Let's just do it." It's all stability and usability of the platform, and then they'll move it forwards. So yeah, it's a really interesting one. I mean, we've had we've had like I've had loads and loads of chats, and I've been on here. I mean, I get called into Blabs to help people with their tech issues. If the team aren't online, it tends to be me that gets a mention. Even if I'm not physically on the platform, my push notifications and stuff will let me know that somebody needs help. And obviously, on a platform like this that's so new. In fact, like I was mentioned earlier, I'm not sure if you were on earlier, Matthew, but we actually put together like an hour walkthrough, start to finish. So if anyone wants to position themselves in a fast way to get on here and get working, and we put it out for $30. It's like, that's aimed at the hobbyist. That's not aimed at a business. So if you're a business, it's no brainer to spend $30 to learn a platform start to finish. You buy that, let a couple of the social staff use it.
Well, yeah, I see businesses without brains spending $400 on a day conference on social media.
Yeah,
there's a lot of no-brain businesses around.
Yeah, and I mean, we wanted to really cater to essentially me when I was 12, when I started my first business, is not having access. I kind of fumbled, like I didn't know what I was doing, but apparently I did, because it was a successful business and I made money to the tune of the fact that the school I was in said, "We don't like that." And the only reason they didn't like it was because they weren't getting a cut. If it had been like a bit more of a dishonest school, right, they would probably have gone, "We want to take that money off you." And I'd have gone, "Cool, see you in court." So sue me for it, like age 12. Really bad publicity for you, great publicity for me, and I'll end up in the paper and even richer, thanks. So, but yeah, interesting backstory.
Where it all started. That's where all this stuff started, when he was 12.
I blame my mum for giving me £5 of pocket money at the time.
Oh, I want it back.
It was an investment in my future.
It's the gift that keeps on giving, right there.
So yeah, it was good.
Has the Blab team said anything about copyright on the video?
Yeah, that came up as a really big thing because of the phrasing of the documentation. Says that Blab owns the content created on here. And obviously that has made people freak and go, "Well, I'm not going to use your platform then." And I was in a conversation with Brittany from the team was on here, and I said, as a digital photographer, if your statement was that the user retains ownership but grants an irrevocable, like, worldwide license for it, that's a very different thing to telling me you own my content. And when Sean came on, he said, if you look at how YouTube's kind of how the wording is on YouTube, that's probably where they'll go. I think they've just kind of gone, "Oh crap, we have to throw something together because the platform's growing and we need some sort of policy." And then it's kind of blown up a little bit, and they've gone, "Oh, how do we deal with this?" Because there's been a backlash, and now we have to address it, and they then have to take time out of development to all sit down and go, "What do we do about this?" And Sean said that they want to go towards the YouTube kind of thing, but with YouTube, it is you own the content, and it's a license. So it's pretty much what I'd said of how we'd like to see it, and like, there are people who have outrightly said to the team, "I'm going to stop using your platform if you don't change the wording." Because the way it is like, if you're putting out intellectual property, you need to retain the ownership of it. Like, I don't mind them using it for, I understand they have to monetize it. They have to put together advertising and videos and stuff to promote, because they need to promote the platform. But if you're claiming my stuff, then why would I create it here? Yes, you make it easy for me because it's all recorded. But if it's recorded and it belongs to you, I'd rather record it myself. I've got screen capture stuff. I've got a video camera. You know, I have to have a camera to be able to be on here. So it's been a really interesting conversation, actually.
Did you speak to them about safeguarding as well? That's an area where, that's an area where Periscope is falling down big style. Yes, you can report inappropriate content, but really, there's nothing to stop people who shouldn't be on there being on there. But I can't see any way of reporting anything on Blab.
So they did roll out a flagging feature. So the host of a Blab could essentially.
Hey, Brittany, do you want to jump in my seat here? Brittany's in the house here. I don't know if you want to jump in here. I'm happy to jump out. Get myself out here. Hold on.
Yes, Brittany, it is a joke. She's talking about the topic. I need to talk about Blab. Hey, Brittany.
Hey, guys.
Brittany, mum, Brittany. That's my mum over there, Brittany, sat in the other seat.
Oh. Hi.
Hello, Brittany.
Hi, Brittany.
Hello.
Hey. Has there been, while you're here, I guess we should say, has there been any progress on the conversation around the wording for the copyright and intellectual side of things?
Yeah. They're actually all written in my backpack, but I read through the PDF, which was broken. So I'm not really sure how anyone was getting this information.
Yeah.
So it felt really weird to me. So I looked through it, and we are going by the same content ownership rules that YouTube goes by.
Yeah.
So you own your own content, and we have a basic license to use it in the way that, because it's recorded, we use it to show to Blab users, like in the search feature. So that's like how we can use it. We can like use it in press articles, or maybe there's just a quick demo. We want to use something that's been recorded as an example. And that's the same way YouTube functions. So you do remain the owner of your own content. And that is the official, real truth. I don't know what happened if the terms of service were just misinterpreted, or
more than likely.
I'm not even sure how they were open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. How's your day going, Brittany? How's it going?
It's going well. I got coffee.
Awesome. That's always a good start.
Yeah. I slept in a little.
What was that strange word you just said?
Yeah, I slept.
Brittany.
Yeah.
I had to jump on Blab to get hold of my.
This right here, Brittany, I think is a Blab first. My mum just called me out in the middle of a live recorded Blab. The fact that she'd messaged me on my phone and I hadn't responded, so she jumped in Blab to get me.
It's the only place I can find him.
It's not a bad strategy.
We're business partners, and I need some answers quickly. So this is the best place to get them. But actually, it's promoting a book.
Brittany, sorry, Len. Brittany, have you got plans for robust safeguarding and reporting structures? I've just been talking about this with Tris, that Periscope has really fallen down on this. There's an awful lot of extremely inappropriate content on Periscope, which is poisoning that place. And Blab has been refreshing because it's been free of that. But I feel it would be a good idea to have robust reporting and safeguarding structures in place, just in case that same malaise happens.
So I am working on our rules and like what we are comfortable with, because it's still beta. We're making sure that when we do release, we have a very solid structure and understanding of what's tolerated. So I believe I'll be making a video of it today when we go over it. But the part of the purpose of the home screen is curating your content for you. So we don't want to necessarily promote inappropriate behavior, but if there's mature content or something that someone just necessarily just doesn't want to see, it can live in a place that they don't need to see on their feed. It just won't exist for them. But things like nudity, I think it's just not going to be something we'll have a tolerance for because it doesn't help a conversational platform. It's based on conversation, so it's not based on social uncomfortable interactions. I guess I want the community to feel comfortable and safe with the content that's happening. And if there is content that has maybe a little risque kind of theme to it, I'd like them to be able to know what it is going into it. So it's less of a surprise or a shock.
Yeah, I mean, it came up in conversation earlier about kind of I mean, I've had this conversation quite a few times over the last kind of 24 hours. And I got mentioned into a conversation because they wanted my opinion on the whole age factor to do with people on the platform, because the actual apps, there's 17 plus in the App Store. However, when you come to the desktop, there's no age specification at all.
Yeah, so the age rules are very similar to other platforms where you have to be 13 years or older. If you're still a minor, so like 13 to 18, you being on the site, your parents have accepted the terms of service for you. So if a parent comes on and decides like, I don't want my child accepted to these terms, they can email us and we'll make sure that they're not able to access the site. It's the same kind of rules for other sites like that that have video content, chat rooms. It's kind of that safety, I guess, because there are things that are inappropriate.
Yeah. With the because we discussed the flagging feature the other day that was brought out, and then I noticed I had that strange thing called sleep in between, and when I came back, the flagging feature had gone, and I did have a quick chat with Furkan on that. But just for the people who are on, would you be able to kind of clarify what's going on with the flagging, or as a lot of people are saying, blocking feature?
So I believe it wasn't supposed to be gone. So if it wasn't appearing, then it was just a bug, and it should be pushed out now that it exists again.
I can't see. I still can't see it now. So, and I know that a lot of people have said it, because this is why Furkan got called in, I don't know, about 8 hours ago to something, because someone, and in fact, you may have seen, I DM'd you and Furkan, and he jumped on and came in, and it was because one person who was in the Blab that I was in is someone who has had real life experience and still dealing with someone who is stalking them, and has had to the tune of like 190 different Gmails set up, and so she's got real life experience of dealing with it. And she said it's like she was very fair about it. She wasn't like, I want this person banned or like banished from the platform. It was it bothers me because I can see this person is in the platform with me. Like, and from her point of view, she doesn't really care that they're there. It's the fact that it makes her uneasy being able to see and then being able to antagonize her. And now she understands if she's in a Blab with somebody else, it's harder to control that. But if she's hosting a Blab and wants to say this person is not allowed to see my content, that's obviously would deal with the problem for her, because she wouldn't be able to see they were online and wouldn't be able to see that they wouldn't be able to interact at all. And she thought that was a good solution. And obviously the feature, from what I understood there, was that person, once flagged by a host, wouldn't be able to interact, which would half solve the problem, but the face would still be there. So you'd still be able to see that they were lurking in there, which would make her feel uncomfortable. So I just wondered kind of, like Furkan kind of touched on it, but I was just for people who are here now, if you knew, I don't know if it's been fully discussed about that. So
yeah, so right now, because it is not a problem, making a statement kind of on the issue that doesn't exist yet feels unnecessary, and almost it feels a little paranoid to bring it up as if it were a real life problem on the platform right now. Yeah. But we will deal with it case by case. And if it is an issue, we do want everyone to feel comfortable, and we will handle it. But right now, I guess talking about the hypothetical of it happening is just, I don't know. We'll deal with it when it happens, I guess.
Yeah.
So the hypothetical, I'll give you, it'll be a week at the outside before it happens. Before inappropriate content goes out on Blab. The rate things
yeah,
are
I
moving.
understand. I mean, inappropriate content, we'll deal with that. But I mean, dealing with issues of banning and blocking and removing these people. I think right now it is a tight-knit community, and we can handle those cases as they occur. So making a statement of our general rule for it just feels a little excessive right now because it is not a problem yet. And we don't want to make it a big discussion of something that's not a problem currently.
Yeah. Somebody brought up earlier with the pop-up notifications, push notifications, and we'd noticed that it used to, with the notification center pop-ups, take up like 3 slots, so they'd pop up and I'd get more than one. And now it's only filling 1 slot. So someone like me who gets a horrendous number of notifications, it's actually now really difficult for me to manage. And I understand that a lot of users won't use it like me. I just wondered if that was an intentional change as well, that they narrowed down the number of slots it was showing for Chrome.
I believe it was, but it might not be the right solution. I think it might be the temporary solution because notifications were sticking, and that was the problem, that they weren't going away. So I'm sure we'll modify it to work a little better, because I feel you. I have like a million notifications. I see it for a second and it's gone, and I'm like, whoops.
Yeah, and I mean, for me, it's just the fact that I couldn't get, and like, because it pops up and obviously it gets replaced by the next one, and I might go, I can't deal with that now because I'm in the middle of this chat. I'll go, oh, where's it gone? And if I'm being mentioned somewhere else, I can't go to it because it's now, the notification has disappeared.
Okay. Sorry, I was typing it out. Just to make sure.
Brittany, going back to the point you made about separating sort of different age-related content into different areas, that's a very good idea, because it's been an issue on various social media platforms where businesses have become annoyed where their bit has been on the same page as something they don't want to be associated with. So putting these rules in place is a very good idea for your long-term growth.
So it's not necessarily age separated right now, but it is topic separated. So if you talk about businesses, marketing, social media, if those tags are checked, then that's what you'll see. But if you want to tag Hangout, random, what's another one that does some stuff like that? Like, okay, so Hangout, random, comedy, that kind of stuff. There might be a little sillier titles in some of them. Some might be less appealing and very less serious. So having those unchecked, it changes what you use Blab for. And it is very open-ended in everyone's use cases. So I'm hoping that those category changes will help navigate the content. So everyone's feed will look different for them. It's like Blab can be used to talk about your business, can talk about marketing, but it can also be a place to hang out and have fun and do whatever. And we really don't want those to like overlap in this weird world unless you want them to.
Yeah.
So it should help.
With the curation of content, and where we've got the tagging side on the homepage now, someone brought up a point of, obviously, because there's lots of, suddenly there's gone from 3 categories to lots, and obviously people might be scheduling things up or not in certain categories. As an example, I think they went to like beauty or something earlier, and they only highlighted beauty, and all of the content they saw was not beauty related. And I didn't know if it was because there's no content, it then showed other stuff, or if it was just a bug that was going on at the time.
So things that were only selected as one category, and then you go into.
So basically, they went to their homepage to look at content and how the tag side worked. And on the left-hand side, they tagged just the beauty thing and nothing else. So that was the only thing highlighted. And it showed them five things. And the beauty wasn't on any of the 5. It was all other things. But I didn't know if that was because there was nothing in the beauty category. Like I wouldn't know to.
That could be possible. It might be pulling in different content when there's nothing to show.
Yeah.
If there's a screenshot of that, that'd be good to see.
Yeah, I've got it. I'll DM that to you.
Okay. Cool.
Awesome. I don't think there's anything else.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep hopping around.
Yeah, cool.
And I'll figure out how we can talk about all this community stuff, and we'll make maybe a little public service announcement video for you guys.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Brittany, did you see that the police here in Birmingham, England, were using Blab?
I've got the video of that for you
very
as well,
cool.
for the email.
Awesome.
I've got your video.
Yeah, that's great.
It's a really good use of it.
It's really cool seeing all these different use cases.
Cool. Awesome. We'll let you get on.
All right. I'll see
Cheers,
you.
Brittany. Cheers.
I'm sorry about all the back stuff going on in
That's
here.
okay.
Richard's
fine.
packing to go away, and I didn't realise his stuff was in this room.
It's okay.
That was really useful having Brittany in. That
Hello, I'm popping
Yeah, I
in.
mean,
answered a lot of questions. The horse's mouth.
How long have you guys been on?
As in on the platform or on this time?
On your Blab, on this Blab.
Depends if my mum's listening or not. The Blab has been going for.
Depending on these,
Yeah.
I hear nothing. It's really, really low without these.
Yeah, this Blab's been on for a few hours, but different people have been hosting because we've all been doing different things. So.
Okay. So, quick question. I guess I came in on the part where you all were talking about trying to control the content and having young people and all that. I know I Periscope as well, and it wasn't until I was on one where the host mentioned like having young people on. And I totally forgot that it was like open to everyone,
Yeah.
So how do you control that if you can control it? I know I was on Blab. I was kind of Blab hopping the other day, and it was like an after dark, but they were, I think the host tried to be, of course, respectful, but they were talking about, sexuality stuff.
Yeah.
So did she say anything about really trying to being able to control that? Is that even possible?
I think it's down to the user to curate their own experience on here. More so, they don't want a blanket rule and say stuff cannot be on here.
Right.
They discussed that like kind of nudity is kind of where they draw the line because it doesn't drive a conversation, but everything else will be kind of, they're open, like they don't want to be, setting like, oh, this is the strict rules, this is what you can and can't do. Because it's very
that's I'm stuttering. Sorry.
That's okay.
I'm like, 'cause I don't know how you would regulate it. I don't know how you could really control it as far as, people can lie that they're above age and all of that. So you really don't know. But I was just curious to see if that was something that they could address.
Yeah, I mean, she said that it's a bug with the flagging feature and things. So there are measures in place for, if someone comes in and is inappropriate, they can be flagged as an inappropriate user and things like that. It's just a glitch is the reason it's not there now. But as a community, the community's dealing with issues fairly well, and that's kind of one that they want to deal with it when as it becomes an issue, rather than, hey, let's put in loads of really serious, stringent features that we may or may not need. I mean, they probably will need them, but seeing how it develops rather than a blanket rule now that later still might not fit. So.
Right. Yeah, because they're still developing, so that makes sense. The flagging will be interesting, and I'm wondering if it's noted that the person is, underage or whatever, if they can be X'd out of that Blab or something like that. I don't know.
So with the flagging feature, when it is working and not glitching, is basically as the host, if someone comes in and is inappropriate or is saying things, or they come on video and that they're completely inappropriate, firstly, I can kick them from the video. So that's the first step. And then I can actually flag their profile, which actually means they can't interact at all on the rest of the Blab. So they can't, they can still view it and they can be here and watch it, but they can't do anything. They wouldn't be able to chat and they wouldn't be able to try and get back on the video. So you can, and when you do it, obviously the team at Blab get a notification to say this person's been flagged. So obviously if they get flagged by a lot of people, there's a question, do we ban it? But the problem being, you just set up a new Twitter account and come back in, right? So
yeah.
Shireen, you mentioned earlier on when you first spoke that this conversation that you're referring to was going on after dark. There is no
am I
after dark.
on an international Blab? Where are you all? Where is everyone?
Because it's global.
Yeah, Blab is international.
Well,
all
I mean,
these
I know
platforms are
that, but I'm saying
international. There is no night and day anymore.
That is true. I've never been on one. Where's everyone from?
I'm in the UK. Lynn's in the UK. Tris is in Australia.
Okay, yeah, I've never been on one where everyone in the seat was from, UK or Australia or whatever.
Yeah.
So nice. I'm from the US.
Cool.
And yes, you noticed that on Periscope. Sorry to keep going on about Periscope inappropriate behavior, but crazy time in California is morning time in the UK.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know, Tristan. Okay, so you work for Blab, Tristan. I didn't know that.
No, I don't. I just seem to be providing a lot of tech support for it at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm on the platform a lot, so.
One can be forgiven for thinking he does because he resides permanently.
That's how. This is my mum. She came to find me here because she knew I'd be here.
I'm his mum, and it's the only way I can find him.
Oh, that's
coming.
That's your son.
Yeah, my mum.
Yeah. We're business partners.
Nice.
We're business partners.
Oh, that's fun.
We've got a conference, and I need to connect with him. So this is where I.
So you can't catch him anywhere else but on Blab. That's really funny.
The family that blabs together stays together.
Yeah, for sure.
See, absolutely. And that was my nephew who kept going in the background because he's packing to go away, and I'm at their house, and I didn't realise his stuff was all in the room I'm sitting in.
Oh, got it. Okay. Oh, well, that is fun.
Yeah.
Whereabouts in the States are you, Shireen?
I'm in Maryland, close to DC.
Oh, okay, so you're in Eastern time?
Yes, it is 1:34 p.m. in the afternoon here. What about you all?
What time is it here? It's 6:30 UK time.
5 hours ahead, right?
Yeah.
We're like 3 o'clock in the morning.
And then, oh, wow. Wow. Okay, so...
Hey, Tris, how'd you get that time ticker up on screen?
I'm on a virtual camera.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the, I see your, I like the, whatever, you have the App Store, I don't know, some advertising. You have advertising on there. How did you do that?
Sorry, 1 second.
I saw someone else, they had like scrolling text at the bottom of their screen. It was scrolling. They gave it a site, but I haven't got.
So it's all done with a virtual camera, so you see all the stuff is actually in front of my video.
Okay, yeah.
I've just got a virtual camera and it's layers on top.
Oh, okay. Fun.
He hasn't taught me
hey,
that.
Kelly in Maryland. That's cool. Yeah, that is good. Minicam app for PC. Cool. So what is the first rule of Blab? It says only talk about Blab. What does that mean exactly? What does that mean?
It's just a joke because everyone on Blab at the moment, because it's a new platform, everybody on Blab is talking about Blab. And that's not the purpose of Blab. Blab is here to be used to curate and create valuable content, and everyone's doing the opposite and just talking about, because it's like, oh, cool, new users.
Right, it's a new toy. It's like, oh my God. Yeah. I was in a test Blab yesterday. It was a young lady with her sister, and she was trying to teach her sister how to use it. So it was, it's definitely been an interesting, 13 days free, I think?
Yeah, I mean, we got to the point of realizing that there was not something there for people. So we actually did a full Blab walkthrough video course, 12 videos, and it takes about an hour. I just put the link up, is learntolivestream.com. And we're actually in the process of doing like a whole load of Periscope course and stuff like that as well.
Learntolivestream.com?
Yeah, .com. And yeah, it's basically, we did that and we've built it in such a way that as they change the platform, because obviously it's in beta, we can go in and pull out the 2-minute video of the element they change and put a new one in. So it will be constantly updated as well. So if you took 2 weeks off and came back and went, oh my God, everything's in a different place, you could go, hey, I'll go look at that, and I'll look back to the section that's been updated. So we future-proof.
In nomine Patri, Filius, Spiritus Sancti. First time somebody sneezed themselves off screen on Blab.
I was coughing earlier, which is why I had to go and get a drink of water.
That picture that's in the chat is actually the upcoming SBiz hour, if you heard me talking about it.
Oh, bless you.
Yes, I got the first sneeze off cam.
I had a bit of an explosion here. Sorry, that would not have been good to be on Blab and you're recording.
Not to be sneezed at.
Right. So, oh my goodness. So you were saying, okay, learn to livestream.com.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. Then you said something about Periscope.
Yeah, so we're going to all of that. Basically, that platform at the moment, it's a blog about live streaming.
Okay.
But it's also, there's a full course there on Blab, and we're going to be doing a Periscope one, which I think is out next week.
Okay, sweet.
There's a team.
What about live streaming on YouTube? You including that?
Yeah, that'll be in there.
Cool.
Obviously, we're going through, and basically, as and when the demand for things come up, as and when different things come up or new changes come out or a new platform comes out, we try to update. Obviously, our first port of call is anyone who's, so the thing with that course as well is it's more about educating and inspiring people. So it's basically, people said, oh yeah, great, is that like a year access to the course? And we're like, no, it's actually lifetime access, because we're going to be updating for new users. So once you've bought it, you can come back and look. So
is it a fee or anything? How much is it? Is it a fee? Or free?
It's $30.
Okay.
It's 30 Australian dollars, so it's like $22 US.
Okay.
So we did it because obviously there's a cost to us of hosting and putting all the stuff in there.
So is it set up like we can set it? It's set up already to receive payment.
Yeah, it's all on there already.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean that bit's already there, and we're gonna basically every course that goes on the platform, we've said anyone who wants to put their stuff there and host it, they're not allowed to charge more than $30 because we want it to be available. The education being available is the point of the platform, rather than being, hey, look, we could sell this course for like $200 because people want to know how to do it, right? But we're not going to, because that's not the intention.
Okay. Cool. Oh wait, I see. I see a picture. Is this the site? Live streaming the features now. I see a picture in the chat box.
Oh, that picture in the chat is that live streaming. There's a on Monday, American time. There's a thing on Twitter called SBiz Hour that's run by Brian Fanzo from iSocial Fans, and I'm one of the guest speakers on it on Monday.
Okay.
Or Tuesday, my time.
Got it.
I'm going to answer this question. Someone just asked about the image and how you do that. So you can put images on the side in the chat. You just basically have to find an image that's online. It has to be hosted online. And then you just get the actual image URL. So that starts HTTP and ends with a .jpeg or .gif on the end. And then it will go in there. So you can put animated stuff. And you quite often see like dancing cats and stuff appear in chat when certain people appear.
Got it. Okay. Nice.
I need to find a good squirrel animation because people are always distracted by squirrels, and I like to put stuff up that's relevant when people are getting distracted.
So quick, another question. If you are hosting, because I'm assuming you're an expert now. If you're
Nobody's
hosting,
an expert, we're all learning together.
right? I mean, we're all learning. That's true. Do you recommend? Is it a big deal if someone is hosting and they don't have all the lighting and special effects and stuff like that?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. Like, obviously, it's a better experience for people. The audio is the most important thing.
Okay.
So if you're hosting, try to make sure everyone's wearing headphones, because that's obviously the best experience for everyone, because it cuts out background noise and stuff.
Okay.
And you don't get because there's nothing worse than coming onto one and there's like a screech or you're getting a feedback loop. So as a host, it's down to you to make sure you go through and do all of that. But yeah, they're not really. It's kind of a view into your life, and the audio is the most important over the video, and then it's what you've got. Like, work with what you've got. I mean, if you look at my lighting, if you want to see what I've got for lighting, it's like it's like a lamp, right?
Right.
So it's not, it's not professional.
The same rules applies for making videos. The best light is the free one that comes from the sky.
Right, yeah. I do agree with that. I do.
I'm sitting by a window. That's why I'm well lit.
Yeah, your lighting is great.
I can barely see you,
Are
Shireen.
you by a window as well? I'm by a window, but my yard is full of trees, so I get a little. Yeah, I guess I get a little more light.
That's better. Move back a bit, Shireen. Said the light. That's it. It's better when you move back, so the light's on you more.
Let's see. My office is a little messy. Okay, I see it. Yeah. All right, cool.
That's a bit better. We'll see you now.
Thank you very much.
There's a lot of love going on in here. Who's that? Who's giving me?
Oh, very cool. Natural lighting is the best. Yes.
It's not your mum.
Thanks, Jonathan. Yeah, my mum's not giving me love because I haven't replied to her message yet. I should do that.
Yes, respond to mom.
Yeah, so lighting, the same as video. Think about 3-point lighting. Lots of light is good.
Yeah, because I've seen some people mention like diva rings, and there was another one I was on, and she had I forget the camera she had, but it was awesome. The light was crazy, and I think it was attached to her computer or something. Desktop.
You don't need specialist kit. I mean, if you just use a couple of desk lights, but make sure they diffuse. Just bounce them off a wall or something. That gives perfectly good light.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Think about the light in color as well. That's not so much an issue nowadays with LED bulbs. You can get good colored light. But yeah, avoid using strip lights. Avoid using tungsten lights.
You said tungsten lights? Okay.
Yeah, the old-fashioned light bulbs, the very, very red spectrum. So avoid using those, and really avoid using strip lights because they make you look sick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get some more bulbs.
Yeah. Or sit by a window.
Yes. This is my
and
only
reflectors
option.
work really well too. I mean, for the videos and photography I've got an enormous reflector with lots of different interchangeable surfaces, and that provides the equivalent of a few hundred watts of lighting.
Okay.
So even if you just use a big sheet of white card or something to bounce light onto you, it's very effective and cheap.
Oh, okay. Well, aren't you chock full of good information, Matthew?
Skydiving.
Especially important because you're black, you've got to be able to see you. I mean, if you look at that up there, I spent a lot of time in Africa, and the first few times I went, I got lots and lots of photos of people's smiles and not much else. So I got pretty good.
No.
So I got pretty good at balancing light to be able to take pictures of everybody.
Nice. Yes, I'm a chocolate girl, so.
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome. Okay, so I see Patrick.
I've got to say thank you to Patrick for finding me an awesome squirrel picture for when people get distracted.
Have you posted that?
Yeah, out in the chat. Are you on phone or desktop? You're on phone. I lost him.
Here. So, but I'm gonna hop off. But thank you for answering my questions. I appreciate it greatly.
Yeah, like I say, there's a frequently asked questions on the Learn to Livestream.com blog bit as well as the full course. So have a look there.
Okay, super.
Cool.
I'll check it out. Bye, Lynn. Bye, Matthew. Have a good one.
Bye.
iPad when she goes to an app store, she cannot download. So Rosie, quick answer to your question. I'm going to answer you verbally because it's quicker. Is they actually have to search for it's only available as an iPhone app, so you have to download it and 2x it for the iPad. Hi, Mum. Nice to see you.
Hello.
You're looking lovely today. Looking lovely. You got me quick before Matt jumps back in.
Did you send that email to Dale?
No, I didn't. But I can email him now.
Do it now, please.
Well, no, but I can't because the email I'm sending is about the link that isn't finished. I've emailed him saying I will send it as soon as possible, and he's replied saying thanks a lot for keeping me informed. So he's
That's okay.
Replied, and I'll deal with it. Yeah, no, I sent that one, but I didn't send him one today because I'm in the next day. So.
Right. Okay. Hi, Patrick.
Love the squirrel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
we
was
like
that was easy. Thanks for sharing that with me because I didn't know how that worked, but I figured when you said that I'd go out and see if I could
I'm
do
not
it.
sure
So
if Matt can hear me. Basically, Matt,
is
you're
it a
he's
red?
rebooting now.
I'm gonna kick Matt and he can join back in.
Is it a red squirrel?
No.
Was it a red squirrel?
The gray
No.
squirrel.
Yeah,
Oh no, we
just
have it on
jumped.
the island squirrel.
You should be able to see it, if you look in the chat. You're on the phone, right? If you look in the chat box at the bottom, you can scroll through and you'll see the images.
Me?
Yeah, you can scroll through the images. Oh yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Aha! Now I can see the squirrel. That's good. Everybody needs a flying squirrel in their life.
Of course you do.
Hey, Rocky, why did you pull a rabbit out of my hat?
My day wouldn't have been complete without the flying red squirrel.
We'll have to Photoshop it in for you.
That's true. Well, that's the first technical issue I've had. That's the first time the app's crashed on me. That was interesting.
Oh, really?
It's getting better. It's done it a few times for me in here, but it's getting better over the last few days. It's really good.
Yeah. Are you on iOS as well?
I'm on a desktop right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on iOS, and that's the first time it's crashed.
I'm on iOS too.
Yeah, my iOS was crashing earlier, but the new app is out. I pulled it on my iPad, and that seems to be working really well. We were talking about that earlier in this Blab, so
yeah.
I think that was at midnight for Tristan. That was 3 hours ago, wasn't it? No.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned earlier we need to go to Universal Standard Time. I think we'll just have to do that. We'll just have to adopt a Blab time clock.
Yeah. What's my password?
Blab mean time for everybody.
Blab
mean time. I love that.
It's a bit mean with your time.
Blab mean time.
It's a bit mean with your time, Tristan, isn't it?
It's very mean with my time. Oh, come on.
What's the matter?
Too many accounts I got to log in and out of every day. I'm just trying to get into one of our work Twitter accounts.
That's a hard life. Such a hard life.
I know. The struggle is real.
Yeah, I know. Welcome to my world, Tristan.
What, trying to find me? That struggle is real.
Kelly, I'm on the Blab iOS app.
Yeah, I'm in the beta, but I also have the app as well. I'll be doing the next one on.
Where's that gone? There. Website.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised another 10, 15 years, possibly even sooner, the world will start adopting universal time more and more.
Yeah.
Effectively, it's happened in the financial markets a long time ago. After the Big Bang, we got used to trading 24/7.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to start happening in the world of live streaming too.
Oh.
How's the link, Tristan?
What?
How's the link?
Which link?
Oh, I see something coming up on the picture. Sorry?
He's still logging out and logging in of 100 different accounts.
Oh no, I'm just making sure I now retweet the thing that I just mentioned myself on Twitter, which was a bit weird.
Doing a netball.
I did the same. I don't know why.
I can see the things coming up at the top of my screen, but I daren't touch them in case it wipes me out of here. It takes me somewhere else.
Those are the viewers you're seeing, probably.
Sorry?
I think those are the viewers, different people that are popping in. That should be where it is in the app for you.
I saw Tristan had tweeted something. Let's leverage. But you see, if I
because I
touch
tagged you,
it,
yeah.
I don't know then what happens if I do it.
It'll take you out, but the audio will stay on.
Yeah, John, 4 is the maximum that you can have in here, but any one of us can give up a seat at any time, or the broadcaster can bump us out and bring somebody in as a guest. So I'm happy to jump out if you want to come in and ask some questions.
Who's on desktop? Is it just you, Patrick?
Yeah, for right now, yeah, because of the app before.
You'll like this then. This one's just for you because no one else will be able to see this.
Favoritism.
Yeah, I know.
I was going to say, that's not fair, is it, Matthew?
It is, no.
Okay, John, great.
Yeah. The oppressed peasants on iOS.
I know. But at least my mic, he can hear me on this. He couldn't hear me on the desktop. But actually, my desktop's on the Isle of Wight, and I'm in Bournemouth, so that wouldn't work very well.
No, you'd need a very, very long microphone cable.
Yes, and a long arm.
Yeah, it does record, guys. It's recording on the side. If you see, he's got it on the record. So Tristan is recording this. He's got it on the record. So you see that on the side. If he goes off the record, it'll stop recording.
Yeah. Where do we see that? Is that the red dot on the
Yeah,
left of the
right
screen
above
on
the
iOS?
little bird button.
Oh, they're on iOS, so it'll be just slightly
On
different.
iOS, it's next to the viewers, Matthew. Can you see it?
The red dot.
Under the pictures. Yeah.
Down there.
On mine, it's down that way. But
Yeah.
I don't know if
If you're on the desktop, it's up that way.
Right. Okay.
Okay, here's a new question. I wonder if the world of live streaming, how it's affecting the world of internet radio, because that was a big explosion a number of years ago now. I'm wondering if live streaming is going to kill that off.
There's actually a lot of people in here that are doing both, simulcasting their broadcast, podcast, and video content at the same time. So you'll see them with their microphone booms in there. They're doing a podcast, and sometimes I was in one the other day, and I know Tristan's probably seen some of these as well. I was in one where they were doing a live podcast, but as the broadcaster, you can lock the seats. And so as you lock the seats out, they were doing the broadcast. And what I wasn't understanding when I came in was why the seats were locked. But what they had put in a previous title was live broadcasting podcast right now. And then they had changed the title. But they're doing a lot of that way. So
they're turning it into radio with pictures. That's good.
Yeah.
I suppose the nature of technology really is that it tends to converge rather than diverge.
Did you see that one, Patrick, on the left?
I did. So is that just another that's a hosted one from your site?
It's a glitch. It's a glitch in the code on here. It's to do with the Twitter API. So I'll explain for the other guys. You can't see it.
Yeah.
On the left-hand side, where you can tweet out from the desktop, that it shows you everybody who's tweeted out. I've just basically hijacked it and put an advert up for Let's Leverage.
Excellent. That's my boy.
It's actually the early bird ticket price, so I can't change it now because people have seen it.
I wouldn't say that was hijacking. I mean, after all, you're the host of this particular blab, so
Yeah.
I think it's making intelligent use of, not hijacking.
Well, the best use of that feature of being able to put something there was when the CEO of Blab was online on a chat in the top right-hand window, and I sent him a personalized video message in that space.
Wow.
They were impressed, and the DM I got back was, "We love that. I think we'll make it a feature."
Nice. So is that just a hosted image with the linking in the sidebar as you told the little bird? Is that how you put that in there?
It's a glitch. If you look at my Twitter account, it's actually my last tweet. But there's a way you can play with the API to pull in your last tweet into that window instead of having the tweet.
Yeah, I think I know what you did. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. Yep.
1 second. I've just had it.
And yet again, those poor iOS peasants don't get a look in.
I could show you, but I'm not going to. it's even.
Watch out! These peasants are armed and dangerous.
It's even crueler that I told you I could do it and then didn't. East Coast, so 8 AM for him. Let's go 7 PM. So that'll be 4 PM. So I'm just doing time zone differences for someone.
Oh, well, I've got, falling over, trying to pick things up at the same time. I've got the perfect tool for that.
Oh.
There you go. That's what you need, one of those.
What is that?
What is that, Matthew?
It's a medieval Arabic astrolabe.
Cool.
They were using these to calculate time differences 500 years ago. So
does it tell you what universal blab time is?
It could do, yeah. I mean, seriously, it could, because it's oops, just pull it apart. It has different screens inside for doing different calculations.
That's cool.
Effectively, different programs.
That's really cool.
Well, I just want to know what time it is in the UK now, because I can't see my clock.
It's 7 p.m.
7 p.m.
Oh, is it? My goodness.
There you go.
Time flies.
A medieval Arabic universal blab time indicator. Everybody should have one.
Got to have one of those.
You need to send us all a screenshot of that, Matthew, and that'll be the new Blab time piece there.
Blab time official. Hold on.
Blab time official timekeeping device.
Everybody smile because you're all going to be in this one. There you go. So I have this whole folder of random things that have happened on Blab that I send on a regular basis over to Brittany because she does the email out of stuff that happened on Blab.
Oh, there you go. Send her the universal medieval Arabic blab time indicator.
I love it.
Give a link that describes how to do that with the animated graphic on your video stream. I'm going to actually add in a thing about the images and stuff. There is a thing on the course that we put up on...
That's on your learnlivestream.com.
Yeah, learn-to-livestream.com.
Yeah.
So he's in 7 p.m. 7 p.m. EDT, which is
all sorts of useful things here. There you go. That's for the last Blab supper.
Awesome. It's cool.
What is this? What is it?
It's a Greek wine cup.
Right.
This is the kind of thing that the chalice of the Last Supper would have been.
Cool.
I have no Greek wine.
You have no Greek wine? Well, just improvise, Australian, whatever you got.
Okay.
As Monty Python said, many people poo-poo Australian wine. It's a pity of many of them are worthy of note. Shadow Calibra is a fighting wine.
Can I put my tea in it? I don't drink much, do I, Tristan?
No.
You could, but I'd wait for it to cool down. I think hot tea wouldn't do the glaze any good.
Stephen Cayano. Do you want my seat, Stephen? As a good host, I'm willing to give up my seat for you to come in and say hi to my mum and grill her and find out loads of embarrassing stuff about me.
I'll jump out for you guys.
He's not going in it. He's not jumping in anyway.
No, he's not jumping in.
Stephen sometimes is available and sometimes isn't. So
yeah, anybody that's in here that does want to jump in, just tap it in the sidebar if you want to ask a question or come in rather than type in any one of us to jump out. So,
and if you want to get our attention, if you put /Q and then write it, will write question before, so we see it easier.
Who just? I like the little graphic there from Jonathan.
Yeah,
very good.
That was cool, right?
So, Patrick, are you on a Mac as well?
Right now, I'm on a PC actually, but I have Macs and PCs, so this just happened to be a better platform for me to jump on here. But my iPad and my iPhones and everything else I got around here, so
that's all right.
Different screens.
The one true faith.
That's right. That's right. So are you a collector, Matthew, on the history side of medieval artifacts and things like that, or?
Well, I'm a historian and broadcaster, so I collect these things as part of my teaching. So the astrolabe I'm going to be using for teaching about alchemy and magic in a few weeks' time, and how the Middle East influenced the West in the early modern period. The Greek wine cup was from, I was teaching at the University of Cambridge Classics Festival about the historical Last Supper.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm old-fashioned. I don't like to talk with PowerPoints. I never ever use a PowerPoint when I talk. So if I'm using a visual aid, I'll use a physical object rather than a PowerPoint.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That can't go wrong either, can it?
Exactly. Yeah. I never ever use anything electronic when I'm speaking. I don't even rely on a mic. I can. I've got a voice that can fill a aircraft hangar. So
you can project.
Yeah.
I'm an ex-teacher, and they say my voice carries a long way too.
Not as far as Australia, though.
Well, I don't know, but I didn't have to shout at you because I could get on Blab and get you.
Yeah. Shouting would have been the last resort.
Yes, absolutely. I would have got him some way.
We were just saying something about PowerPoint.
They were saying they learned so
the
much
name's
from
Jocelyn,
presenters who didn't use PowerPoint. Learned so much by that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
When I was at college, many moons ago, because I had a 30-year teaching career, they told us to make sure that you've got all your visuals and all that sorted out. And my friend was doing a French lesson, and it said "Voici une pomme," and actually she had the wrong thing. She didn't have une pomme; she had a banane or something else was like that. She didn't get it. Never mind.
Est-ce qu'il y a un pomme qui s'appelle Tristan? Oh no, sorry, that's a pom. Yes, a different kind of pom.
Yeah, sorry, you got that. He's not a pom. I'm just hoping we don't have technical issues at our conference. He'll be there, so I won't have to, work it out for myself because I don't do the technical bit. He teaches me that. But we do have one of our own members is in charge of our Wi-Fi because they do the Wi-Fi on the best Wi-Fi on the Isle of Wight. So hopefully we will be fine, won't we, Tristan?
Yeah, that's the most important thing. As soon as the Wi-Fi starts glitching, all the tweet boards and whatever else you've got going on, they tend to seize up too. So good Wi-Fi is crucial.
Yeah. Well, I've already had a chat, and Tristan obviously will talk with the guy as well because he knows more about what we need. But the venue we're using is a good venue, and the top Wi-Fi was already in there. But as I say, I know the guy personally because he's one of our members, so I've already had that conversation. So,
There's something I do a lot of now is, as well as teaching, I also do work behind the scenes for museums, building them digitally, and in some cases rebuilding them physically. And sometimes I get called in to create apps and other things for museums. And of course, the first question I ask is, do you have Wi-Fi in the museum? And of course, invariably they say no. It's just, no point talking about apps and technology if you haven't got the facility to run it. It just doesn't occur to people.
We have various members. It's a network group that I run on the Isle of Wight. That's the Ireland branch of the global bit, All Things Networking, and I've been doing that for 4 years. And one of my cafes, I kept nagging them, saying, "Get Wi-Fi, you'll get more customers in here."
Yeah.
And they were fighting it, and eventually they finally got Wi-Fi. So that's often you'll see me if I'm broadcasting anything. I'm in the cafe, and they're going to write Lynn's office desk on the wall behind.
Yeah, it has a big effect. There's a really good one in Cambridge called Hot Numbers, and they caught on really early, and they put in super fast free Wi-Fi for customers. And as a result, that cafe now is like a miniature Silicon Valley. People spend all day long in the cafe, networking, doing business. So it's turned from a cafe into a business centre, which is a nice circularity, because Lloyd's of London started as a coffee shop. And these guys are doing the same thing.
I mean, I hold a lot of my network meetings in the cafe. A, because it's a good cafe. B, because obviously it's a member of ours and it's nice to bring the business there. And before all this live streaming, I just made a video one day in there, and I videoed my meal and talked about it. And I had a guy coming from the mainland who wanted to come over and meet me. And I said, did he have a preference? Did he know the area? He said, no. He said, I want to go in that cafe where you videoed that meal. And when we got in the cafe, I said, what are you going to eat? He said, the same meal as you had on that video.
There we go, yeah. It says it all.
It works.
Yeah, we like to refer to that as the coffice.
The coffice, I like that.
What's that, Tristan?
The coffice. It's the office where you have coffee, right?
Yeah. The only thing about the coffice, though, it sounds like it's a coffin with built-in Wi-Fi for dead business people.
Yeah. It was that cafe. It was that cafe the other day where I met a chap I'd met before, and he happened to be on the island, and he came into the cafe, and I was teaching him Periscope. He's 23. Oh, I know we're not supposed to mention Periscope on here, are we? We're supposed to talk about Blab, aren't we?
You just did.
I know. But he's 23, and it was so funny because I was teaching him Periscope, and Tristan was actually watching the Periscope and giving me instructions, as to it would be better if he was sitting next to me so that we could both see the camera. And all this was going on. And then when I finished this, there was a guy on the next table, and he was so impressed with what I was doing with this, teaching this 23-year-old. He made an appointment to meet me the next week to discuss.
I never.
Networking. My book is all about the power of networking. The one that I'm going to write in the next week and have self-published before our conference in 3 weeks' time.
I don't know how you're going to do that, but that's impressive.
Well, I heard on Isle of Wight radio the other day that one of the companies on the island is now helping people self-publish. And I happened to meet, I was at Ladies' Lunch Business Networking yesterday, and one of the ladies from that company was there. And I said, oh, how long does it take to, what's the time you need to publish? And she said 2 weeks. And of course, we've got 3 and a bit weeks to the conference. And I've had this book I was going to write, and I was going to write, and I was going to write, never did. Sort of started the conversation, and I thought, I can do this. I just got to get on with it. And at the ladies' meeting, there was also somebody who's an ex-English teacher, and she said, well, you do it and I'll type it all up for you. So, the power of the network, the book's about the power of the network, and the power of the network is actually bringing it all together. And if we can then have it at the conference, wow, what a great thing. And then the idea is to get that company to sponsor the book as well, because look, they're just starting it. So what a great opportunity to show the world. So that's the plan.
That's cool. When you say self-publishing, is that self-publishing, e-publishing, or on paper?
That's a paper book. That's a book.
Crikey! In 2.5 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it's the conference is on the 15th of September. So that's 3 weeks on Tuesday, right? So we're on Friday now, aren't we, in the UK? So yep. It's been going around in my head for a long time. And what better time now than actually picking that up and running with it? And of course, the conference is all about make it as an entrepreneur, make it happen, make it all these things, make it. So let's make me into an author.
Yeah.
Why not? You know.
Exactly.
I mean, I've actually got 2 books in me. I'm not sure I can turn 2 books round in that time, you know. But I'm sure I can do 1. So, and I think Tristan will be pretty pleased because he's been nagging me to do that book for a long time, and I kept getting distracted. But what he's got to teach me is the technology to record it, to speak it into something, so that I don't have to, because I'm not very fast at writing, but I'm very fast at speaking. And of course, if I can speak it, this other girl's going to type it all up. So I just need him to help me with the technology.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've tried doing dictation on various apps, but I use such bizarre words in the things I say that the computers never recognize.
Oh, right. No, I don't think I do bizarre words.
If Matthew, a tip for you on that one.
I don't know any bizarre words.
A tip for you on that one, if you wanted to use dictation stuff, is have a look at something like Dragon Dictate, because you can actually, it trains your voice. And so when you're using words like, because I obviously talk about things like LinkedIn, and obviously it would never know that word. So you can type out documents with all the random words that you are likely to use. So construct them into full sentences. So like write a couple of paragraphs and then put it in the program and dictate it so it understands how you say the words.
Right.
That's more use, yeah.
Okay. Train it.
Is that dragon?
As in a dragon with fiery breath.
Right, dragon. So what's dragon?
Dragon Dictate.
Dragon Dictate.
And it can, if it knows your voice and you've done broadcast as well, you can take your broadcast and you can let the broadcast run, and it will next to your microphone, and it will dictate the text or transcript of your broadcast.
Yeah, it's actually even further than that. You don't even need to go through the mic now. It does it from internal audio as well now.
You're right.
Yeah. Because it's called Dragon Dictate, you have to speak in a Welsh accent.
Maybe.
No, I'm just a dragon anyway.
Well, there's the view.
He might say so. He might think I'm a dragon. Sometimes he thinks I'm a dragon. Sometimes he thinks I'm okay.
That's tidy.
Calvin, do you want to hop in?
Tell you what, it's a real pain on iOS trying to keep up with the comments at the bottom. Because
I know.
Yeah, you have to scroll back, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only see like 2 lines or something, can't you, on iOS?
Yeah, it's not much at all. But at least you can hear me on here.
Yeah. Normally we have audio issues with Mum at home because there's something wrong with the headphone jack or something.
It's light. It's light on the audio for me in the broadcast part. When I go off, you're totally clear, Lynn.
Right.
That's weird.
It's not very loud in the broadcast, but it is when I go outside on the side of the viewer.
You mean when I'm on the TV?
Whatever you're on right now,
No.
it's light for me. I don't know if it is for you guys.
There's a difference between hearing you when he's in here and when he's not on video.
Right.
That's right. It tones it down a little bit for everyone in here versus when you're a viewer.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not having issues today with this. I'm on my iOS phone, but when I'm at home on the PC, there's an issue with the headset and the mic.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So Tristan kicks me out because nobody can hear me properly, so he just boots me. I'm not sure that's the only reason.
That's no way to treat your mother.
Or is that just a tactical excuse?
It's my story.
I love it, really.
My story, I'm sticking to it.
Yes, maybe I know better, Tristan. Don't forget I spy. I lurk a lot. Don't forget.
She hasn't learned to do it without her Twitter handle yet, though. She'll create a new one now. You watch.
One you don't know.
I did see on a Blab yesterday, someone was commenting in the side and saying stuff, and then they called in, and when they obviously let them in thinking it was one person, but it was one of the other users using the handle of someone else, because whenever they tried to get in, they wouldn't let them in. So they used someone else's handle and called in anyway.
That's
But
great.
they're all good friends. It was obviously just a bit of a joke, but it was funny.
You're just gonna see. It's gonna be mom is watching. She's just gonna come in and lurk on your screen here.
I have to tell you now, Tristan, shut your ears. I have to tell you, he did get cross with me before for jumping in, but actually we use it as banter now. But I'm trying to get this. It's 3 weeks and 3 days, I think, to the conference, and there's a lot of stuff for me to do, and I need him to just give me the answers I need.
That's fantastic.
Otherwise, I might make a mistake, and then he'll be cross with me if I do it wrong.
My mum would never make mistakes. You must be an imposter.
Me?
my mum would never make a mistake. You must be an imposter.
Did you hear him say that live?
Yes.
Your number would never make a mistake.
It's on the record.
Infamy.
Infamy. He's got it infamy. Dear, oh dear. It'd be nice actually to see him in real life. But since he lived in Australia, I see him more than I saw him when he was either living on the Isle of Wight or living in Bournemouth, which is of course not far from the Isle of Wight. So we actually communicate. Well, when I track him down in Blab, we communicate every day now. So,
that's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
You're in Sydney, Tristan? You're in Sydney?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Sydney.
Good day to be there.
I was reading someone's bio.
It's the anniversary of Captain Cook declaring that Britain owned it all.
Oh, really? And upsetting a lot of Aboriginal people apparently in the process.
Yep. And killing far too many of them. Yeah.
Mm.
Right.
Well,
Tristan,
on the day they landed, they did that, didn't they?
Tristan.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello. I think your cousin's going, so I think I ought to pop off and go and say goodbye. Otherwise, he'll go without saying goodbye. All right.
It's been ever so lovely spending some time with you, Mum.
I can pop back in again.
I'll probably still be here.
I know you will. Don't forget the link.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Did you look at the links I tweeted you?
I can't because I don't know what will happen if I go onto that. Will it shut me out of here? Will it shut me out?
Not sure. Yeah, well, it would keep you on audio, but you wouldn't see anything. So,
Right.
did you send me your image, by the way?
I sent it to you in an email.
Your image.
The image. I sent an email. I forwarded Graham's email that has the image in it.
Okay, awesome. That's
Hang
fine. That's
on.
what I need, isn't it?
Bye. Come and say, here, Richard's coming now to say
Oh,
goodbye.
hold on. I'm in a different browser.
Bye, cousin.
Wait.
Bye, cousin.
Bye, new friend. Bye, new friend.
Goodbye.
Just say goodbye to Emma. I'll be back.
Okay.
Back soon.
All right. Bye.
Yeah. See you.
Sometime. Yes.
Is Calvin still in here? I can't see where his his face is gone. I'm going to mention.
Oh yeah, I think he's still in here. Calvin, are you still in here? Yeah, I think he is.
I looked at the top. I couldn't see him.
No, maybe he jumped out.
Because he's scheduling stuff. This is the easy way to do it. If he's still on the platform, it'll tell him. My mum obviously hasn't learned the mute button yet.
Obviously not.
No, I can do that. We can do it in here. So we shut it down. I shut it down.
But we all have to do it because it only mutes for you.
Oh, it only
doesn't
mutes
mute
for me.
for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm gonna turn her back on. There we go.
So
hello.
Tip number one for you, Mum, is when you go away or when you're talking to people in the background, you can tap the screen, tap your own face, and then you can mute yourself.
Oh, I saw something like that come up just now, and then I didn't know how to get rid of it.
One thing is, if you want to mute yourself, tap your face, and then you get 3 options, and you can press mute, so that if you needed to talk to someone who comes into the room, you can mute yourself and then come back on. That's what I do when I'm typing away.
Yeah, sorry. And but when that came up just now, and I didn't want to mute it, that was before all that. I didn't know how to get rid of it off the screen either. I was tapping and it wouldn't go away.
Calvin's back.
Yeah. I just wanted to check out his this was the conversation I was talking about earlier. Was, I said to Brittany about there only being one slot for the notifications. Calvin just scheduled a whole load of stuff. I wanted to check it out, and then another one came over the top, so I couldn't go to it because there's nowhere else for me to look at the notification.
A load of people have just joined. How about giving a bit of a précis of what was said with Brittany earlier? Because I think people had found that interesting.
She said, "Blab's amazing. You lot should stop moaning about it." No, she
That's it.
That was it in the condensed version. No, they're obviously looking at some of the safety concerns that people have been raising about the blocking feature, which actually is a glitch apparently, and that should be back. Although they're not referring it to as blocking, they're referring to it as flagging. So you're flagging someone as someone who's misusing the platform, and they get notified of it. That person shouldn't be able to interact with the Blab that they're in by way of comments or being able to take a seat in the conversation. It doesn't as such block them. They are still able to view and be live in here. What else did we discuss?
So just to rewind slightly, in case people don't know who Brittany is. Earlier on in this conversation, we had one of the staff members from Blab, a lady called Brittany, and we were asking her questions about the future direction of the platform, and she was answering those live. Just in case people don't know who Brittany is. I think she's on as @help, isn't she?
@help, yeah.
Yeah, so if you get stuck at any point and you've got a problem on the platform, you can just use in the chat, you can put the @ symbol and then help, and then that'll notify them, and when they can, they'll get to you and try to assist you with your problem. If you do @mention help, please also try and include a message, because it pops up as a notification on their end, so they can see how urgent the message is. Because obviously they're getting lots of mentions from lots of different rooms. So just if it's I can't get my audio to work, then just put @help. I can't get my audio to work. Then they can come in, and they know that it might be a quick fix. They can jump in, give a solution, and leave.
So they're just going to see. They're going to put in the side, Tristan. They're going to put @help and then a messaging for her to come in.
Yeah. So when you do @help and then write something in there, that message then notifies them as well.
And we also discussed the contentious issue of copyright, which she clarified very well.
Yeah, she clarified that they're going down the route of the wording being similar, and I think it was a misunderstanding from people, which is flying around in the fact that you own your copyright, but you're granting a license to Blab, and the wording is very similar to YouTube. So, yeah, there's a really good example, because I know Calvin actually needed help with a Blab. He scheduled someone, couldn't delete the scheduled ones, doing it. So @help and then the message. So it'll pop up on her screen saying the problem, and which you can click the notification and it'll take you straight into the Blab where it was mentioned. So they'll then, quite often you'll see they'll appear in the Blab and come and answer the question.
Yeah, there's a good question out there, Tristan. Maybe any repurposed videos. I know Nick's asking that.
So you're entitled to do whatever you want with it because it's your content. And you're only licensing them to use it because they have to use it in promotional videos and bits like that.
He's asking about specific Blab videos now being repurposed.
Yeah, you can repurpose them, put them on YouTube, so you can record. Like, the whole purpose of this is that you can do a lot with it. So you can, in fact, the whole Blab training course that I did was recorded on the Blab platform, which obviously we then had to delete afterwards because it kind of was no point in having a course if it was all available on here. But the guys at Blab understood why we'd done it, because we'd obviously put a lot of time and effort into creating that for them, and we did actually discuss with the office links to specific examples. Specific examples of?
Is Learn Live? You have some on your Learn Live stream site, don't you? A repurposed video on Blab.
Yeah, the whole thing's recorded within Blab. So.
Yeah, right there, Nick. He just gave you the link. That's good.
Come on, I want to get on that.
You want to come? You want to come in here, Nick? Yeah, you're welcome to. I'll jump out for you, buddy.
Hi, Sue.
He's saying he's saying hi.
Hi.
Just look.
Hi. Okay.
You can see her hand at the side.
Yeah, I saw her.
All right.
That's my sister.
Okay.
Hi, Sister Sue.
Look what she's brought me.
Hey, T.
A little Miss Naughty.
Yeah, little
So.
Tea.
How appropriate.
Come, Patrick. You got to get with the program here and have
Patrick,
some
did you
tea.
feel left out in the fact you didn't have a mug there? Hold on.
Maybe. No, she's just a good hostess.
Oh, you have got tea, Patrick.
Mum, where's
Good.
your mug?
Of course.
Mum, where's your
Bah.
mug? Patrick, mugs up. Screenshot for Brittany.
Here we are.
Cool, got it.
Cheers, everybody. But I live on the naughty step, don't I, Tristan? Yeah.
Yeah, when you hijack my blabs. No, I mean...
You haven't found a way
will
to lock
staff
me out.
delete them, or will someone else message me? So Calvin, they should, if they've basically, if you've messaged them, the best thing to do is to go into the blab that you're trying to delete, at mention help, and in that blab say, I'd like to delete this scheduled post, because it means whether you're online or not, they can go in and remove it for you. So yeah, talking about that, the repurposing, you can do whatever you want with it. I quite often, I'm going through cutting out small bits. I did an interview with Adrienne, A Dyer 708 today about she overcame anorexia and overcame through dealing with that. She overcame the fear of accepting herself, and so we did a 45-minute interview with her this morning, but I'm not going to put the full interview will get repurposed, but what we're going to do is cut it into segments and put the most important bits of her message into like blog posts and stuff, so that it's much more easy to digest rather than having to sit and watch 45 minutes. So you can repurpose into smaller videos, and a really good example of it is if you can get a great one-liner from someone, there's a great Instagram post. If you can get someone who's an influencer to say, you know, if they've said something in a conversation with you, great, there's 15 seconds, I'll use that for Instagram, and things like that. So you can repurpose for multiple platforms. And obviously that's a good way to drive people back to you. If you're doing a regular show or something and funny things have been said or something stupid happens, you can do that on a screenshot, or you can take little pieces of your video. In fact, we're actually now looking at repurposing we're changing slightly how we do it, because obviously you get the audio files as well, but we're actually looking to repurpose and put out a weekly podcast across, because we're delivering content. I actually Periscope daily, and I'm also on Blab every day, although it will be down to 6 days out of 7 shortly. And I'm doing 5 interviews a week. So you can imagine the amount of content you're putting out in 1 week. Obviously, your podcast's already written and curated. It's just a case of cutting up bits of content, putting it together, and then speaking just the links between all the content to hold it all together. So gelling it all together, and you've got a whole podcast.
Yeah, that's excellent. That's fantastic. And then, I don't know. Have you? Did you see? I don't know if you saw it at all, Tristan, but did you see Alex Pettit's scope about scoping and driving? Did you see that earlier today?
Well, there's a big campaign going on. There's actually a website, don'tscopeanddrive.org, up now. And I had to address the issue. Some people are doing it right and some people are doing it wrong. Some people are calling people out in public, which actually then causes a bigger problem, because technically you're now bullying people as well, which I don't agree with.
That's right.
And I had a big conversation with someone who's a big influencer from America, with hundreds of thousands of people following, who was broadcasting from their car while they were driving, and the official kind of line with it of how I think it should be dealt with is, if you see a scope like that, drop the hashtag don't scope and drive into their broadcast and then leave.
Yeah.
Because there's no conversation to be had about it.
That's right.
You need to tell them, I'm aware you're driving and I don't want to be involved, I'm leaving. So they'll see the numbers drop when you do it.
Yeah.
Because quite often, as soon as you highlight it, 10 other people will leave as well. But if you don't highlight it, they won't. So do that and then send them a private message saying, please don't do it. Like, just appeal to their better nature. Don't be like, oh, you're doing wrong. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
What's the legal position?
Alex Pettit did one this morning that there was, the shock value of it was incredible. It was a kind of a first in there, but I think whether it's, and I have seen very few so far, blabbing and driving, but with the apps now, we may see some of that. And so
I have seen people
Yeah.
use Blab, yeah, because I'm just on it a lot, and I jump from Blab to Blab when I'm not
Yeah.
hosting. But there's been a big thing around it, and they're still using Don't Scope because obviously it started there, and you're not going to rebrand every time it changes.
Absolutely.
But they this appeal I put out, this person came back and they were quite argumentative about it because they'd had legal advice, and technically they're not holding the phone, so therefore it's not actually illegal because it's in a holder, right? This is a states-based. They'd ask the police and they'd ask the lawyer, right?
Yeah.
It's still dangerous. It's not illegal to change a CD in your car, but it's still dangerous because you're not looking at the road while you're doing it, right?
Yeah, you can count.
It's illegal in the UK, though.
Seconds that they're reading the text, it's like, look at the road, man. But
yeah, so actually,
I don't want to be on those. I exit out of those because I don't want to be part of it.
I mean, a good example of this was Matthew, you've raised that the West Midlands Police were using the thing. I know I've been assisting with them, and Mike had got them onto it. So I've been assisting with their setup, and I spoke to Kerry, the policeman who was involved in running that operation on Blab, and we had a bit of a chat earlier on today, and I was talking to him, and they said obviously over there it is, it's something that they're glad to see that the community is getting behind pushing a campaign like that, because it's one thing the police doing it, but as soon as the people in the community start saying, hey, this isn't cool, you can't do this anymore, that's obviously more impact than anything else. And unfortunately for some people it will take for someone to die doing it before anyone pays attention to it. So there's a lot of people putting the pressure on and big influencers, but this story with the influencer, they blew up and came back and gave me a million reasons why it was okay and that they were safe. And I said, okay, let's say you're the safest driver in the world. Let's say you're never going to have an accident. Do you have influence over hundreds of other people doing it? And can you account for their driving? Because that's what you're doing is if someone dies there, the blood's technically on your hands because you encourage them to do it indirectly. And within 24 hours, they'd calmed down and they messaged me back saying, I think you should watch this scope. And it was a 45-minute Periscope, which was 45 minutes of my life I'll never get back, which could have been done in an email. But this meeting should have been an email. But they
if you read the email,
they got right to the end of it, and they pledged on the end of it never to scope and drive again.
That's good.
Because of that, but they did at the same time highlight, don't bully us, because it's one thing to call us out and say this isn't safe, but it's another thing completely to come and bully me for doing it. I've done wrong and I'm not perfect, and they've admitted that, but you can't bully them because how are you now any better than them if you're going in on a bullying kind of tactic? It's not. You've both done something wrong. So
yeah, I think your idea of just the hashtag, here you go, and then leave is fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, there's a good point on the side here. If it hasn't happened already, crimes will now end up being live streamed because there's so many people live streaming, walking around. And this is something I raised in a conversation recently, is the technology is already there, tracking all the smartphones to know where they are. If an incident happens, I wonder how long it's going to be before the the authorities have the permission to notify all the phones that were within 100 meters of the incident to say, did you see anything? Because
and Nick is speaking from that as an attorney and working with a grouping of attorneys as well. So he's got some really good insight into that.
I don't think that will need to happen, Tris. I don't. I think by the nature of people want to report things. People want to get content. So if something happens, people will tweet it, stream it, whatever, straight away. So.
Yeah, I mean, actually, while we're on this, I presume Nick's still in the room. If you are,
let me jump out. I don't know if he wants to get, because he and I were on this.
I was just going to say I'd love to connect with Nick. I'd actually like to do it as a completely separate blab in its own right as well to talk about it. So awesome, thanks, Nick. Hey, Nick, how you doing? I was just going to say it'd be great to connect and do a specific blab about that kind of all those kind of topics. I want to have a very frank and open discussion that can be repurposed, and I'd quite like to kind of pull in people from. I'm going to try and probably pull someone in from like the UK and stuff, so we can get the angle from people in the profession on different continents as well to have a discussion, because I think that'd be quite impactful. I want to keep it quite short so that it's something that people will come back and watch, but to get that kind of the stance of from a legal standpoint of it may or may, you know, one thing I argued when I was having this conversation was about it may not be illegal because you're not holding your phone, but not paying attention to the road is driving negligently, and therefore that's kind of breaking the law. So I tried to find a way to go, hey, you're getting it wrong. Oh, I can't. Has anyone else got audio? I can't hear.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I was saying in the UK.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you now, Nick. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, and you know, I have some experience with the law, a lot of experience with the law. I don't actually practice law. I went to law school, but I read a lot about this stuff because a lot of our users are attorneys, and it, you know, even if the item I mentioned, it's not necessarily that live streaming will be, it will eventually, you know, crimes will be live streamed. And the second aspect that you just mentioned, just because they're not breaking the law when they're while they're driving, doesn't mean they're not being negligent. And so even if it's not a crime that, like you said, push notifications to get you know, whoever was in 100 meters of it, there's going to be plenty of lawsuits who are saying, hey, this was live streamed, it was recorded, let's try and get in discovery, let's try and get some of that recording, because now we have a lawsuit where somebody was severely injured. And as far as we understand, they weren't texting while driving, which is the big thing right now. But they were certainly negligent by periscoping while driving, or any of these live streaming while driving. And is there evidence of that? Is it recorded?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose the other thing that comes in there is how like, obviously there'll be some kind of record of what apps were in use on the phone that will be able, because obviously you then go, well, what platform were they using? Who do we need to go to get the evidence? Because obviously it's running through someone's server, right? So somebody has that evidence, and it's being able to track it and go down that route. So
yeah. So there's a lot of I'd love to talk to you more about it, especially if you bring in some other folks who deal with this stuff. Most of my knowledge is interactions with attorneys and experts on the subject matter, and a lot of reading of those who interact with us on social media, and from my previous experience with the law. But I would love to participate in something about that, because it was one of the things in a crowdsourcing deal that I sat in on the other day that was fascinating. It was one of the things that I first popped into my head is, you know, from one or two eyewitnesses to how many eyewitnesses. We have 383 viewers right now.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really, really good thing. I mean, Mike, I don't know if you can see the chat. Mike just said on here that he had it answered by the Australian police and looked at the law in the UK, so he might be quite good to. If you're not following Mike, he puts out loads of really good content as well. So make sure you jump
Mike's absolutely right there. Yeah, if the mobile's involved in the crime, it would be seized and examined.
Yeah, and I mean, from that there, I mean, like, my example is very different, but I left Australia and came back on a different visa. I left on a working one and came back on a tourist visa within an 8-day period. And so obviously I was being questioned at immigration about my motives for coming back to Australia. Couldn't possibly be that I actually liked being here. And they actually literally, they'll take your phone off you and run a search on your phone for, was anything mentioned about your visa status and things like that. So obviously it comes to a whole different thing when it's the live stream thing. But I know that in those situations, I mean, border control is doing it, police is allowed to do it. So obviously there is that element of these devices will provide the information that will seal cases because of exactly this.
And that's another big thing that's happening in the law right now that I read a lot about is big data. Well, this just contributes to it, doesn't it? We just have that much more data that we now, how do we find it when an issue arises? And if we're here right now and something happens to Matthew and we're watching him, we're not the only one watching him.
Yeah, and I mean also with it, like I guess it
I hope that doesn't happen, Matthew. That's not what I'm saying.
Wait a minute, Chris might throw a boomerang at me.
Oh, good throw. It got
Throw it back.
And I mean, like, also the conversation, because I had a conversation with the guys at Blab about this as well, because this was an interesting one for me, was they obviously don't keep anything on the servers unless you ask to record it, because obviously it's technically your intellectual property, and this comes back to the copyright thing we were discussing. Yeah. However, if it passes through the servers, there must be some record of it. So if it's to do with a crime, it technically will be recoverable.
That's a good question. And did they say it would be technically recoverable?
Well, I'd love to actually speak to, if we have a conversation about this, I'll actually invite Sean from Blab in to say, in this situation, what would, how would it be dealt with? Because it's a really interesting one, because having that technical knowledge from their side, A, could they do it, and B, what would constitute that happening? Like if there's legal proceedings and they're asked to do it, I know that the police, I mean, the Facebook is a really good example in the fact that, well, obviously there's legislation to say that if there's something that constitutes evidence for a crime and they need to get it from Facebook, Facebook would be required to provide it. Mm-hmm. However, how many requests do you think that the police are going to be putting into Facebook with that many users? So Facebook have just opened a back door to Facebook for the police. Right. So the police now don't need to request. They can just sit on Facebook and look at whatever they want. Right. So obviously with that kind of element in mind, there's a whole, is this now an invasion of privacy question going on, in the fact that if they have to ask for permission, they have to be specific. Now they don't have to be specific, and they go and look for things that would not necessarily be, a crime, but now people are talking about things, and then someone becomes a suspect for something because of a conversation they had. And I mean,
some real Big Brother issues.
Yeah, and this whole thing delves a little bit deeper. And I had someone raise an issue this week about smartphones where they're voice activated, and they are, because you can do your Siri stuff. And someone said the other day they're pretty sure they'd never looked at, because obviously you get tracked for adverts. They're pretty sure they'd never looked at certain topics, and they'd been discussing something with someone in the daytime, opened up their phone, and adverts for it were on. So it's like, is my phone now listening to me when I'm not using it? And obviously it is, people go, you're going down a conspiracy theory route here, but we know that the technology's there. Yeah. And well, if you own an Apple device and you haven't turned it off, you can go into your location services and it will tell you the places you visit most frequently. Yeah. So it is already there and it's already being tracked.
Yeah. Well, in the so-called Snoopers Charter, there was an obligation on ISPs, etc., to keep 6 months of data. So possibly, Blab have got to comply with that to operate in the UK as well.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, this is going to be, I suppose, look, any live streaming platform has a massive obligation on a legal front, because they have to hit every single legal case potentially all over the world, because anyone can use it, except maybe like China that's already blocked it.
Right. Mitch Jackson, I've watched Mitch Jackson talk about this, at Mitch Jackson, and he's doing I think he's talking in New York about live streaming and some of the legal implications, dealing specific. It sounded more specific about copyright and trademark issues, and that mostly intellectual property issues, I think. But I think that's just the beginning of this. And you mentioned that in each jurisdiction they'll have to meet criteria in that jurisdiction, and I don't know that they can. I think there'll be a lot of cases of first impression with live streaming.
Yeah, I mean, because obviously it's not new per se, but obviously in the scheme of kind of legislation that's been around for hundreds of years, it is, like you say, they're going to be a lot of first cases, and anyone's going to be very wary about handling that, judges and everything, because your decision is shaping the future of the law on this, because that's how the law works. It's as soon as it happens in one case and goes through, that now sets a precedent for every other case. So
Absolutely.
what is and isn't acceptable is there'll be a whole load of red tape around it. So
Yeah.
I mean, I was considering this when I was walking through, because I joined into someone else's Blab recently, and I was walking through the city of Sydney, and that's when it dawned on me, hey, this would be a really good use of phones, would be, you know, if, say, the Westfield shopping centre had a major incident, and I've just been on a live stream walking past, great. I don't care that you're going to, you know, push notify me and say, can we access, even if it's, can we access your phone? They can do it all remotely. They don't even have to get you to go in. Can we access your phone? You know,
It's funny you're talking hypothetical there. The bomb in Thailand, in Bangkok the other day, that was live streamed on Periscope.
It was.
Yeah, I saw the live stream.
No kidding.
Yeah, there was a guy live streaming, and the bomb went off, and he just carried on.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, this goes even back before live streaming. So this was a really interesting one of kind of, this is taking it to another level now on live streaming is, I don't know if you remember, I think it was in the States, there was like a penthouse party fire, and it was started by a dropped cigarette. And because it was people who were like early 20s, everyone pretty much in the room had a smartphone. It was a party for like college students. Everyone was taking photos. So they had 7 different camera angles of the cigarette falling from the person's mouth to the floor, just from photos taken inside the party, because they obviously had everyone's names from the party because it was inside the complex. And they contacted everyone and said, if you've got any images, please send them all to us. And they went through and they picked the cigarette out and they watched it fall to the floor from 7 different angles. And so therefore they found out how it happened.
Apologies for being geeky, but there was an episode of Star Trek Next Generation in which they did that kind of thing, reconstructing something on the holodeck, and now it's happening for real. That's quite geeky.
The evidence that is being accumulated is really going to be quite amazing. You just said it. I mean, to reconstruct an incident such as that, whereas it used to be, in what we know now, eyewitnesses only, and eyewitness memories and things like that are notoriously terrible these days, even though in many areas in the state they still think that that's the best evidence. There is so many studies that have been done saying no, this is not the best evidence. Eyewitness memory is awful. When now you said 7 different angles of this cigarette dropping, just amazing the amount of evidence and good evidence.
Yeah, and like you say, that stuff can't be questioned. You can see it for yourself. Like, whereas someone's memory might slip, and obviously, the longer it is between hearing that it happened and thinking, "Oh, we need to get that witness," and then that witness is on holiday for a week, and then you're 3 weeks down the line, and they're like, "What party?"
3 weeks. If you're lucky in the United States, it might be 3 years before you start deposing somebody.
Yeah.
So, hey, I'm going to back out of this, but thank you for having me, Tristan.
Awesome. Yeah, can you just drop me a DM? Through Twitter. I'd love to talk to you about getting you on. Which I'm going to probably try and do it next week or the week after, because obviously it's quite a hot topic right now. So
excellent. I'll probably see you in some other blabs between now and then, but look forward to talking to you soon.
Awesome. Thanks, Nick. Cheers.
Thanks, Nick.
And see, this is another beautiful thing is none of this would be happening if it wasn't for live streaming. You wouldn't just get, oh, cool, this guy knows about legal standpoints on the other side of the world. Right now, I'd just like to know this. And then someone just pops in and gives you the answer. So,
yeah.
It's even better than Google.
Yeah. It's like Google on steroids. I don't know if you know, Mum, but Blab's unofficial mission statement is... Yeah, I don't know if you know, but Google's unofficial Blab's unofficial mission statement is someone asked them if they were, wanted to be built up and be bought by Google, and the unofficial statement was, no, we want to be big enough that we can buy Google.
That's a good way to look at it.
Aim high, right?
Yeah, aim high.
Make it happen.
Yeah.
But I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to go and make my tea happen in a minute.
Okay. I'm going to go and make this last bit you need from me. How do I get the Blab logo on my screen? Do you know the number of people who've asked me that today? It's great. I'm officially sponsored, but no, I'm not really. It's a virtual camera. It's a layer on a virtual camera. I used Cam Twist, but I will put a link up for you that shows you how to do it because I'm nice like that.
Yeah, Mike's made some good comments there about the law. The law's just not on it. I mean, the last Communications Acts were 2010, 2014, and they just didn't cover this kind of stuff at all. So,
yeah,
new legislation certainly needed in the UK and Europe as a whole.
I don't know if you guys saw, because obviously we were chatting, but Mike posted a whole load of stuff up, and he said that Google, when they created Hangouts, had to look at 130 different lots of legislation before they created Hangouts. So that gives you an idea of the implication behind creating, even considering a platform like this. And quite often it's a hindsight thing. It gets created and people go, oh crap, now we have to comply with all of that. So when people come in, and like I said earlier, when I summed up about Brittany, hey, it's our platform, it's a platform, don't moan about it, was that they're doing a lot of stuff that people don't even consider, like having to comply with legal stuff and all of that. And people are going, but what about my feature? I want a logo down here. I want a lower third. I want a clickable button. And they're like, we just don't want to get sued. Hey, Scott.
Yeah, and also it's a warning to anybody who thinks that they might invent, the next new thing. There's a lot of money that you have got to invest in the legals before you make a success in public.
Yeah. Does the PC have an equivalent to Cam Twist? Yes, it absolutely does. It's called ManyCam. Basically the same. I've not used it, but there are lots of people on here who are using Windows that's the same. Yeah, there you go. Brilliant. Just catching up on comments because they were flying past while we were talking. Did someone get jailed? Exactly when someone gets jailed for tweeting, I have a list. Oh, wow. Awesome. Mike, I definitely want to try and get you in on that conversation. So we'll have to connect afterwards. So there's also an interesting one, and I wonder how it sits, is that there's actually, I know in the UK, so kind of half addressing Mike here, that there is actually legislation for, there's a law in the UK called the Malicious Communications Act, 2003, which is about not being able to bully and harass people and that kind of implication through the law, which I wonder how that's going to carry through with live streaming, because it doesn't have a direct implication on that, because it wasn't around obviously at the time of being created, and we're now like 12 years on from that law, and you think how much the technology's changed, the wording and stuff will not be addressing the types of issues that are now being faced. Obviously in a broad spectrum, it's using a communication method in order to harass someone, but how do you deal with it in the fact that
that's not a big issue. That kind of thing you deal with by orders in council. So you don't need to pass a new law, you just set some orders in council which are an amendment to it or an addition to it.
But what I mean is the fact that they haven't updated it. So how relevant and how close is it to dealing with issues that will happen? So, obviously, it's not something, as far as I'm aware. Obviously, I'm just
But what I'm saying is that what would happen is it would come up in the legal system. It would come up in court, and a judge would say there isn't actually a law to deal with this. That would then be passed back through the Lord Chancellor's department to say there's a hole in the law here. That hole would then be plugged by orders in council. So that's a fairly normal procedure in the UK law. So it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
All depends on how sharp the relevant minister is. I mean, at the moment, the ministers in charge of comms, they're largely looking at destroying the BBC. So it's whether or not they're willing to step aside from that to cover this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, Mike, I'm just aware that if we carry on talking, Mike, it might push off the top because it doesn't save all of the messages. So just that one link would be awesome. I'm suggesting the law wasn't written broadly enough to deal with rapidly advancing technology. No, that would never be the way that they do setting laws at all. And there's definitely not any antiquated laws that are completely irrelevant still in place anywhere in the world.
No, you can't write catch-all laws that don't hold up in court.
Yeah.
It's again an established procedure. You've got to rely on a reasonable breadth that can be challenged in court.
Yeah, I'm very aware of that, Mike. But it is something that people don't realise, that people tend to go run and call the police for everything, when actually, like you say, they're dealing with criminal law, not civil law. And so obviously some things are kind of out of their jurisdiction anyway.
Oh, okay. Mike's just shared some really good links here about the harassment tweets. That's good stuff, Mike. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I was just saying that it'd be good to grab all of those links. I don't know if you got those in Listly or something as well, Mike. I know you said that there was a Google Plus thing. In fact, Mike, if you want, you can jump in. There's a seat there. I don't know if you're available to jump in.
Yeah, good point there by experts. All laws are antiquated as soon as they're released. Yeah,
yeah.
Technology
By
laws.
the time they get there.
That's right, Nick. Absolutely.
I just wanted to address this one. Someone here who's new to Blab. So if you're on the desktop, you'll be able to go back to the URL that's there. In fact, from anywhere you can come back. This, if it's recorded, if it's on the record, it will be available at that URL. And the person who's recorded it will also have a full raw recording of the audio and the video file. So the output gets put out as it's at the moment. It will eventually look exactly the same as you see it while you're watching live. But at the moment, you get the raw video from the video cameras without the overlays. I have to go through and put stars on stuff that I've answered, otherwise I forget and go back. Good point. There is new to here. West Police.
Calvin's asking about swatting.
About what?
I can't read that comment. What does it say? It's cut it off. It just says, "Here's the thing. How about?"
Oh, scroll. Oh, you might need to scroll down. It might be that your comment. There is another line.
Yeah, as soon as he comes in there. You want to hop in here, Calvin? Take that seat.
Yeah, there's a spare seat. So jump in, Calvin, if you want.
Oh, another really important point there made by Mike about the difference between criminal and civil law.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the moment, certainly the UK police are getting very overburdened with relatively petty complaints about social media matters.
Yeah. It's obviously a major problem because people are not but again, that part of that is about educating the public as well, I guess, because it's the same as how many people call for an ambulance for something where you should have popped to your local doctors, you know. That I tell you what, they've got it right in Australia. You won't call for an ambulance here unless you need it because you have to pay full price for it. It's like $800.
Crikey.
Obviously, people have got insurance and the insurance covers it, but you certainly will consider twice
Hey guys.
picking up the phone because, you know, you stubbed your toe.
Hey, Calvin.
Hey, Calvin, how's it going? Well, I'm not surprised that you're up and about, Calvin. I'm guessing that you probably haven't been to bed. Oh, it's frozen.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good,
Are you
good.
still awake?
So, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this and photography and editing. Can hear birds now. Kind of weird. It's very nostalgic when you start hearing birds. And it's like, what? Oh yeah, I haven't slept.
For those of you who don't know, Calvin's in Australia as well, so he's at like stupid o'clock in the morning and still awake.
5:01 a.m.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I was listening to what all you guys were talking about, security and whole discussions going on, and I was wondering about myself actually because I'm going to start getting into streaming quite a bit. And, you know, Tristan already knows that I'm going to be heading into video game development and stuff like that. So I've got a few friends, and I was also wondering about this because I heard a story lately, one of the channels that I've subscribed to, McJuggernuggets, he's on YouTube, he got swatted. And I wanted to know, how is this going to affect, how, is there any way it's going to be, different now that we've got this? Or
What do you mean by, sorry, just explain through what you mean by swatting.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, what someone does is they'll type something, or like they'll call the police or something, and then make like a phone call or something like that, and it'll be like, oh, this guy murdered his parents with a chainsaw or something like that, and then all of a sudden the SWAT team starts to come in and then disrupts your stream, and you get arrested, and then they capsicum spray you and all this nasty stuff. And there's heaps of stories.
There was an example in the UK this week. One of the directors of Mumsnet, a well-known social media platform, she was swatted by some jerk. So yeah, it's happening.
So I think that this actually means that there's like it's a very real thing that could happen, but I think that there's a whole thing that needs to be brought up and addressed about how how based on a phone call can you go and react like that to something, especially if this person is someone who is putting out a lot of media and therefore they're easy to find on the internet. Like, if you tell me so-and-so's done something, what's the first thing I'm going to do? Go and see if I can find out anything about it, right? Well, surely the police should be doing that before taking any action. And if that's the case, if you find they've got a live stream, what's the first thing you're going to do? Go through and find out a little bit about them. You would need to research the person. And I think it's, obviously I can't mention and talk about any of the individual cases or anything like that is, obviously I don't know anything about them, but I would imagine for something like that to happen, there must be some very heavy implication and something that points towards it, the fact it could be possible for that to happen, because it's not. Think about the cost and the resources in order to go and do that, to pull a SWAT team to go and do something like that. There must be, whether or not someone's curated content. Because the thing is, if realistically, you could set a lot of stuff up online, like you could be putting posts out and stuff that would implicate someone in order to make that happen. Unfortunately, the nature of the internet that's available. But yeah, I mean, it's a very interesting thing to bring up, because I mean, there's safety implications around. We've already on this Blab actually already discussed things like protecting like kids getting on here from getting to content. We've talked about people who are using it and like stalkers coming in. But this is a whole nother kind of angle to it, is, like you say, that people can target people, because also if you're live streaming and you live stream at 7 p.m. every Friday and you do it from the same place, I can fully set you up because I can see where you're going to be, and you put it out and you've made it really public. So you're essentially, by live streaming, and this is another thing, and Periscope's had this as an issue and they've had a massive backlash, is that and I actually personally know someone who's had this as an issue, is if you had location services on, which obviously you're encouraged to do because it means people can find that you're streaming in their area, the location search for it was so specific. I could tell you within about 500 meters where the person was, because it went right down to pinpointing that close in. And there's an Australian girl who was living over in the States, and she was on Periscope, and someone was trolling her on her live broadcast and read out the road name she was in on her broadcast, like had put it in the chat, like as on the screen. And obviously she kind of called out to me and was like, if I turn it, like, because she wanted to know if I turn it off, like, because obviously it's part of your broadcast is getting your audience, right? How is it going to impact it? Well, it will obviously have an impact. So she called, and that's how I know about the whole story. But it's something that's a very real problem that's going on, is you want the location because you want to do it, but at the same time, if they're going to be that specific with it, do you really want everyone on the internet knowing exactly where you are? Especially if you're someone who broadcasts from home, and and I wonder if that changes the behavior of people online, because they'll, like, I do a lot of my like periscoping, and I don't mind that my location's on, because I'm not always in the same place. I'm very rarely broadcasting from the same place. I'm on a walk to somewhere or whatever, and you'll get an idea of the area I'm in, because you could just look and go, oh, well, he's in that park today and that one, so he's obviously in this kind of 2-mile radius. But a 2-mile radius is still quite a big space if you want to find me in a building, and it's about people understanding and being responsible with how they're using it, and understanding it. Like, a lot of people don't get themselves educated and informed enough before they start using something. It's the whole, shiny shiny object syndrome. I must get involved. Same on here. So many people jumping in and getting involved and starting to use it. And I must put loads of content on. I must be the first to do this. Okay, have you thought about the implications? Do you know that the content is yours? Do you know that you could be stalked? Do you know that, all of these implications? And people need to educate themselves with any platform or any use of anything. They need to think about the end implications of where does this content go? Who's it available to? It's like people saying, oh yeah, but what we're discussing right now is off the record. Yeah, cool, but there's 43 people watching you who all could have screen recorders on. So as soon as you say something on here, and this is a great one, is people saying, going back to the Facebook and the potential thing, and yes, Mike, I'm aware, this is something I'd read, and it may or may not be true, about that access thing, which obviously it makes sense that they would have done it because it's easy for Facebook, but with that kind of context is people say, oh, well, if you've got nothing to worry about, why, well, what's the problem with them getting on? Is, okay, so I know for a fact within the last week I've used the words bomb, terrorist and knife in various conversations. If you take them out of context, you could potentially pin me as being a terrorist by putting sentences together.
Yeah.
And obviously that's a very real threat because unfortunately most police forces are, despite the fact they are public servants, are under performance-related review. How can you put performance-related review on crunching crime if there's no crime to? If you do a good job and there's no crime to do it, you still have a target to hit. So how can you have a fair justice system where you've got targets?
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
You're right. Nick's giving you comments out there.
I'm just jumping over to have a look to see.
Yeah, because it's so strange. Like security's like changed so much.
Well, things like the target words, they're picked up by the NSA in the States and GCHQ and equivalents over here. So there's automatic monitoring for that kind of stuff.
But then this also then goes back to what I said about, does it push as far as having a smartphone? If you have a smartphone on the side and you talk about, bombs and knives and terrorism all the time and never mention it online, you'd probably still be being monitored.
Yeah. Well, they actually monitor that at state libraries and stuff like that. Where they have a special system where
if you use computers and stuff,
particular books that dating from history of like weapons and stuff like that. If you've borrowed that more than a few or couple of times, you get flagged, and then your records go into the FBI or something like that.
Well, I'm stuffed. I've been on television
pretty crazy
teaching people how to make explosives, so they've already got mine in.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's. Yeah. Well, that's what I've heard from one of the libraries. Like you get flagged or something like that. Yeah, it's just so they can monitor you. Like make sure you're not going to do anything bad.
This is a great comment in the side. Obviously, I just mentioned to you about saying things out of context, and I just put all three of those words into one sentence. And it's recorded on a live stream.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
We'll start fitting us for nice orange suits for Guantanamo Bay.
It's okay. You guys are all accomplices because you are all on here. So we're all going down together. It's all good. It's been great hanging out.
They'll never take me alive. I've got my boomerang. I'm heavily armed.
That's the way. We use those as physical weapons, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if they actually hurt.
The boomerang?
Yeah,
Well, this is just a display one, so all you can do is smack somebody on the head with it. It ain't going to kill anybody. But on the other hand, those things behind me, they're real.
What is that, a harpoon or something?
No, it's a shield, a spear, and a club from Swaziland in South Africa.
Cool.
Oh, damn. How'd you get those in? From customs?
I walked straight through.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I walked
a little bit different here in Australia.
The sticks in the centre I bound together in cardboard and gaffer tape. The shield went inside my suitcase. And then I came back through the airport and walked through the nothing to declare because there's nothing illegal about them. And just walked straight through, no problem.
Cool.
Gnarly.
The bizarre thing is the other one. I brought back a few to give as presents to people, and one of them I was taking to give as a present to somebody, and it was when the G8 conference was on in Birmingham, which is goodness knows how many years ago now, about the year 2000, I think. And I was walking to the railway station in Birmingham, carrying a spear, but with the head wrapped in cardboard, just to make it look like a stick. And I'm late for my train, and I'm rushing, and there's a huge crowd in the way. So I'm pushing through this crowd. And just in front of me, less than 10 meters in front of me, President Bill Clinton came out of a hotel in front of me. And there I am, standing in a crowd with a spear. So I very slowly and very carefully backed away. And walked away.
Did it look like you were trying to get a better angle? No.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Before our Secret Service grabbed right a hold of you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't want to be, beaten up by some Secret Service guys.
I have a funny story. I went to try and show this to you because this is so funny. All right, so I'm a big Spider-Man fan, and I love Venom. He's just my favorite character. And I brought this with me on the airplane.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's hideous. It weighs 8 kilos. And
hold on, can you just hold that in shot a sec, and I'll explain what
hang on, I'll just flip this. There we go.
Other way, Patrick.
That's scary.
You have to point the other way, Patrick.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. You can see
I'm going to put all the screenshots from this specific blab next to each other because we've gone everything from having a cup of tea together all the way through to having monsters and bombs and weapons.
Yeah. So I brought that with me, and they thought it was a human head or something, a mutated thing. So they wanted to see what it was, and I was just it's just Venom. I don't understand, I showed them the box and they went all shitty with me. So I was all right. Open it up. So,
wait, you didn't say to the guys, it's just Venom, did you?
Yeah, I did. It should be pretty self-explanatory when it says Marvel. It says Marvel on the box and it's got a picture of what's inside.
Yeah, no, but you say to somebody like my age or older, it's just Venom. They think you've got a box full of poison. They have never heard of the comic character.
Nah.
So you're lucky you didn't have the rubber glove treatment. You really are.
Yeah. But they were really freaked out about it. When I said, I don't know, they pulled it up through the X-ray. They weren't sure what to say about it. I could just imagine what it might have looked like on the screen. And they're like, what the hell is this? Oh my god, this guy's got a body.
Let me out.
Calvin's got Lynn's head in it, screaming at Triss. Answer your messages, Triss.
But this is one of 200 something, one of 264 or something like that. So, yeah, I saw that when I was overseas, and I'm like, I'm getting that. Shring. Yeah. Cool. But it's amazing, especially that I got pulled up at the airport one time, and it's kind of stupid actually because I think it was probably post 9/11 actually when this happened. I bought this, one of those guns that you use for the TV.
Yeah.
Oh, the old video game guns. Yeah.
Yeah, PlayStation guns. And I was like, oh, yes, I finally get to play Time Crisis. It's awesome. I don't have to worry about going to an arcade now. It's going to be wicked. I can do this in the comfort of my own home. Only problem is, it actually looks like an Uzi. It's all painted black. And then the officer's like, oh, if this was painted a different color, you would get away with it. I'm like, what difference does it make if I spray paint it or someone else spray paints it a different color?
It makes a difference in the UK. VCR Act, the Violent Crime Reduction Act. If you have a thing that looks like a firearm, you are treated in law as if it's a firearm. So if you have a plastic Uzi that looks like a real one, and you threaten somebody with it, you get the same sentence as if it was a real one. It's a really big issue.
Well, that was a problem for me because I really was hoping for the best for that. I got that confiscated.
Yeah,
It's so
that's
cool.
right,
You press it and it flicks back. And
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
But-
why toy
oh.
firearms in the UK, they're sold on purpose with a bright orange barrel ring. So the idea
Yeah, I
is
heard
you should
about
never,
that.
that's
Yeah.
right. You should never change that, because if that's pointed at a police officer, they can see it's fake and they're not going to shoot back at you.
Mm.
So it's always a bad idea to try and make a fake firearm look like a real one. It's not a good
Yeah,
thing
it's
to
also
do.
a bad idea trying to get in contact with a police officer on that level.
Yeah.
You know, even if it is a firearm or not. Like, yeah. Let's see. What's everyone saying here at the bottom?
Hey, sorry guys, I was just helping someone with something. I was not being ignorant. Somebody called me for something. I just forgot to mute myself.
Yeah, there's people making comments about that. Yeah, saying that you've got to be careful about fake firearms.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
I
just
don't know
almost-
if I heard this correctly, but I heard one time there was a little child who got shot because he was playing with a firearm and a police officer got mistaken for it.
Yeah.
The real one.
I can believe it because there's at the end of the day, any officer who thinks that there's a potential risk, obviously it's their job to technically protect everybody else. And obviously, I mean, there's loads of instances. In fact, there was one that came up that someone brought up this week where there's some police guns out pointed at someone, telling them to put their hands on their head and stuff, and they put their hand behind their back instead of up. And of course, where do most people keep a gun if they're carrying it not properly? And you pull your arm out like this towards a copper, what are they going to do?
Yeah.
It's my life or it's yours. And they got shot dead on the spot. So, yeah, I can believe it. And even carrying things that aren't, it's a split-second decision with something like that. And unfortunately, everybody's human. So, that they are going to make mistakes. There are going to be issues.
There's a simple solution, and that's make sure you live in this area. Live in the West Midlands of the UK, because the police firearms officers here have got a record that's second to none. They've not fired their weapons in many, many years now.
Yeah.
Because they're so careful about it. Yeah, they'll point them and say, drop whatever you're holding, but they've not had to fire their weapons in anger for at least 5 years.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
I guess that can go like one of two ways, is that either they'll get really, really trigger happy at the opportunity to do it, or they'll be too scared to do it because they haven't done it for so long. So like it could flip either way in the situation, depending on the person.
The training is very, very good. The contrast is with the Metropolitan Police in London, who they are rather more trigger happy. And if you look at the statistics of usage, they are using their firearms an awful lot more.
Oh wow, Mike! I didn't realise you say he's the head of the firearms department. So Kerry was actually in. I think it's still the same broadcast I'm on. We actually had a police officer in this broadcast who was a.
Oh, Tristan, I was going to say, I don't know if you saw my message a while ago, but yeah, I have a police station around the corner. So did you want me to go and say something about like Blab and security stuff?
I think what we'll probably do is I need to schedule up and work out the times before we even kind of consider it.
Okay.
Just because.
Unless you want to do it on your end. Like,
well,
I'm just saying because it's mine's close
obviously
by.
getting the person, getting the right person is kind of the most important thing, and whether that's that we speak to a local station and then they put us in touch with the right person, or I'm not sure, because obviously I want to get the, like I said, I want to get the really get to the right person so that we get the best possible conversation we can, that it's someone who's kind of in that authority to do that, rather than
Is Gary still in here? Is Gary still in here that Mike's talking about?
Yeah.
No, he was in a lot earlier. So
okay, yeah.
I'm getting mentioned in another Blab again. Come on, guys.
So when you put mentions in here, it goes on from another Blab to.
Yeah. So basically, if you're on the platform, someone can mention.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
All right. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
sure
Mike's
you-
got it there. So you got when you have someone who is converted from teacher to tech guy. He is right on it. Good job, Mike.
Yeah, Louis just asked the question. Yes, to clarify, the West Midlands Police firearms officers do train extensively, so they have fired their weapons in training a great deal. What they haven't done is fired them in the course of duties. They've not needed to, because they present the weapons at a suspect and say, drop whatever you're holding, so they've not had to open fire in anger. Because they're so highly trained and they're so professional.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, something to be proud of. You know, it's
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm actually from the Philippines, and it's a different story over there. But are they carrying heavy where you're from? West Midlands?
they're carrying 223 rifles made by SIG.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, in the Philippines, they're carrying M16s. So, I don't...
An equivalent thing, yes. I mean, it's the same round. It's a 223 round. The difference is in the Philippines, they've got automatic
AR-15
fire.
and 223.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's definitely a lot of shooting over there, for sure.
Yeah.
So, that's just... I don't know, it's really funny. Briberies over there. It's quite interesting too.
Oh, can somebody do me a favour? This isn't because I'm on iOS. I can't read all the comments. Somebody called that nice chap has just
whether
read a
or
comment.
not any officers, Matthew, have been actually shot by suspects over there.
Not for many years. They've been shot at. There was an incident, a rather notorious incident, about 5 years ago, when one youth opened fire at the police helicopter. But no, I think the last incident we've had was a police officer stabbed. But no, I can't recall immediately a police officer being shot.
He says thanks. That's from Phil. That nice chap.
Oh, thanks, Phil.
Top Greenwich Rigby officers shot through his car glass.
Where was that officer? Was that the one it's saying in Greenwich in London?
Greenwich
Oh, yeah.
Rigby, it says, yeah.
Rigby.
Or is that the name of the officer? I'm not quite sure what it means.
I think Rigby might be the officer's name.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there was one in the north of England where that chap went nuts and went on the rampage, and he shot an officer, but he knew who that officer was, so that was partly a crime of passion.
Yes, it was the guy's name. My mum's back in the room.
Oh, hi, Lynn.
Oh. Hi.
Yeah, okay.
Rigby was the guy's name, she said, yeah.
Yeah.
Wikipedia will do it for you.
Rigby, I think he's saying there.
Yeah.
Mike,
We're being naughty here. Tris has just reminded us of the name of the subject. There we are. We're not talking about Blab.
Yes, we're way off topic.
I actually was trying to change it and add a bit on
talk
the name,
about
and I realised there wasn't enough space, so... Well, it's all kind of on topic because we're discussing how live streaming affects
security.
Yeah, the security aspect of it. So
it all started from swatting and customs.
Yeah. But Trish's point is very valid that the vast majority of users are completely unaware of the security settings on whatever device they're using, and they're quite happy to hand over all their personal data and life story on a plate, unbidden.
Yeah, I mean, you look at well, Facebook nailed it with that. Is you want to monitor people, create a platform where they'll just give you the information. Don't try and ask them for it. Just go, here's a platform, fill it in, and then let them do it, and they're curating it all for you.
It's not only that, but when you go to thrift stores, and people sell hard drives, I mean, they're not even zeroed out, man.
Yeah. Well, people, it's just ridiculous. The fact that people don't know. People are unaware of it. Like.
That's not the point. They should be aware of it. It's their job.
I've just got this vision in my head of a sort of courtroom drama from the sort of Dixon of Doc Green era, with a policeman with his notebook and asking the suspect, "And where were you on the night of the 15th?" the person trying to come up with their alibi. And nowadays, where were you on the night of the 15th? And some girl going, well, I was like, and then she was like, and I was like, and I changed my status, and then he was like. They're just giving the life away.
Yeah, I like the Touch ID on my iPhone. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's another interesting one: is you want to take fingerprints of everyone, give them a smartphone, and let them log in by fingers. What does it do? Full fingerprint recognition. Well done. Thanks.
That's a very good point.
And now it's on file for the police to go and get. They don't have to ask you.
Yep.
That's true.
And people are like, "This is a
Don't
great
worry.
feature." Thanks.
Your dad was a Bobby.
Mine. Well, yeah, my dad used to be a policeman in Met Police in London.
I think it's like, I mean, not really, I wouldn't say that openly, but maybe that's sort of what Apple wanted in a way, because they know that there is a big crime rate in the US. So, I don't really know how much crime exactly, but, if it's that bad, you'd probably want to scope into fingerprints everywhere on phones. So people, like officers, could get a hold of fingerprints.
You guys want to do kind of a quick recap, Tristan, about topics that we've rolled through here today?
Yeah. Good idea, Patrick.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, you guys might have to remind me because as I'm coming towards, I just actually chimed in on another blab. Someone was like, "Oh, cool, you're in here." I was like, "No, I'm actually hosting my own blab about guns, knives, and the police." And they were like, "What?" I was like, "Long story. I'm only 6 hours in." But yeah,
well, you added security in there, so you've kind of covered all of it.
Yeah, just thought I only had space for one word, so I thought security was the closest. And I didn't want to scare. If I put guns and knives up here, I'm pretty sure the CEO and CTO would jump in to see what we were talking about.
Yeah.
And the police.
And anyway, we don't have guns and knives. We've only got boomerangs and spears.
And venom.
And venom, yeah. And teeth.
I'm most scared of Patrick's mug down there out of all of those things. It looked pretty big. So yeah, we've just been talking about kind of the implications of like live streaming and how kind of the legal implications of things that will be discussed on here, with the content can be created, how it can be used for kind of solving crimes as well. Obviously, with people live streaming and catching things, we touched on a topic of a case where somebody a fire in a party was actually caught on camera from 7 different angles, and they could trace the cigarette falling from someone's mouth to the floor from 7 different angles just from photography. So now you've got live streaming and things like people on Periscope and Snapchat and things like that. If they pulled all the content together, could you literally reconstruct the whole party start to finish? And therefore any incident that happened, if there's an accusation of indecent behavior by someone at a party, could live streaming now solve all of those problems? Because more and more people using it across various different platforms. If you curated it all together, would it give you kind of, I guess, essentially a version of like a Big Brother like show, but obviously it's curated by the people who are at the party rather than like being external to that. We also touched on kind of the copyright issue to do with the content curated on here, and Brittany, who's one of the team, came on and confirmed for us that content actually belongs to you, but that you're granting them an irrevocable worldwide license for them to use it, because that's unfortunately that's what they require, because it's a global platform, except China that's already blocked it. That they need to have that in order to be able to put the content out for you on their platform and to host it. But the content's yours to use and repurpose as you like, and they're allowed to use it for their marketing purposes. What else did we touch on? I forget.
Google Cardboard.
Safeguarding. That they're going to.
Oh yeah.
The red line at the moment is nudity. They're not so much bothered about people talking about things, as long as that's labelled appropriately so people know to avoid it.
Yeah, so it says about you curating your own experience and choosing what you want to see from the homepage, which is why the homepage has got you can select categories. And like you said, the nudity was where they drew the line in the fact that it's a conversational platform. And so being a conversational platform, they didn't see that kind of nudity and going down that route would be curating. Obviously, it would curate conversation, but not maybe the conversation they want to have on their platform. So that was kind of where they drew the line with all of that. What else?
And there was the important point you made about the swan's feet beneath the surface, that when people are getting frustrated about updates, they've got to realise that there's a lot of compliance work going on behind the scenes.
Complying with laws in lots of different countries, as well as keeping the platform stable. And they are very, I mean, the guys have got the patience of saints. I've been, for the amount of time I spend on the platform helping people, these guys are on even more. And they're like, they'll get asked a question, and I've actually seen them, like the CEO will be on and he'll put himself there for people to come in and ask questions. He'll answer a question, and then about 7 minutes later, someone will ask the same question.
Yeah.
And you're like, how are these guys as patient as they are? Like, you know, obviously, you know, it's their job and they want to build the community, but it's like, guys, like, ask within the community or you know, pay attention. And I suppose you've got the problem in the fact people come on, they ask a question and leave, and then someone else jumps in, doesn't hear the question that got asked just before them, and then that's it. That's the problem with it. So the guys are doing a fantastic job of building an amazing community, and the community itself, I mean, conversations like this coming out of it, where people are kind of coming together and sharing the information and helping other people. So as a community, it's been really, really powerful. They touched on earlier on, we were talking about the safety of the users and the fact that the block feature was here, and it was not block, flagging. So they don't want to call it blocking because it's actually not blocking. It's you flag a user, they're not allowed to interact with the stream, but only the host can do that. So you're flagging them from your stream, then they can't take a seat or interact in the chat. And obviously the Blab team will be notified about that person. So it's a way of safeguarding things. So yeah, I think that's kind of a fairly brief summing up of the last 4 hours.
I wasn't even here for the first 15.
They're mentally prepared too, Tristan. You know, as you're talking, I've seen Sean in many of these like you, and these guys they're just mentally prepared, understanding that people are on platform only for a few days. So if they answer that question 5 or 6 times, your people are just rolling in, so they're right there with it, and they got to be tired. I mean, they're on it.
They just don't say anything.
Yeah, I think, and they, like you say, they're doing a great job, and they're actually very forward thinking in like how they're dealing with everything. And in the same way, if they were to put together a kind of, we've taken it on ourselves to do a how-to for the platform. But we also know that by doing a how-to this early in a product, we're going to have to keep changing it and updating it. But that's a decision we made when we did that. So we actually did for them. We've done as well as we actually did a full walkthrough video course, but we actually did over and above that, we put a frequently asked questions, like what do all the phrases mean and things like that to do with the platform, which we put out on learntolivestream.com. So like there's a frequently asked questions bit there, which actually I need to update since they've added a few more features. But yeah, there's a full video walkthrough course there as well, because the guys, like I say, they're working so hard, and there's actually it's only a team of 12 people that are running the whole thing. So you think about the fact they have to have regular meetings. They've got
and sleep occasionally.
Yeah, well, they actually do, believe it or not, they're actually on shifts where they work at different times of day. Like Brittany and Furkan overlap a bit, but they're not very often online for around the same times, because one will do the mornings and one will do the evenings. Obviously, that kind of fluctuates and changes throughout the week, but they are working really, really hard. And even when they're not working, they tend to be on here. So they actually, Sean told me that I think it was last week, they actually were told they had to take a day off to get to the point of having to tell your staff to go home from work. Must mean you're doing something right if the staff want to be there, even in their spare time. Hey, just gonna say hi to a few people who've just come
12 people running Blab. Is that
that's impressive, isn't it?
Is that in the as in the coders?
If any of you guys want to
whole
jump in
team.
here, just let us know in the comment. I'm going to jump out of here so you guys can interact if you want.
Cool. Thanks, Patrick.
Yeah, is that in
Raise
the
my teeth,
developers? 12 developers running.
No, that's the whole team. That's the customer support, the CEO, the CTO. There's 12 of them behind the whole project. Which obviously, as it grows, they'll have to take on new team and stuff. So.
Oh, okay. Well,
Hey,
that's amazing.
Victoria.
It's 12.
Yeah.
We jump out of here, guys. I'll open up the seat. Thanks a lot, guys. Enjoyed sharing with you today. I'm going to go get some more work done today. So.
Cool. Awesome. Thanks, Patrick.
See you, Patrick.
See you, Patch.
Did you want to jump in, Victoria?
Well, that's cool. She's got a relevant point of view. Whereabouts are you, Victoria?
She's in Nottingham in the UK.
Oh, Nottingham. Okay. Oh, I was asking that specifically. Dressing gown at your parents.
That is a very specific answer. Where are you? She says it like being in a dressing gown is a reason that people are not on here. I've definitely seen a whole array of things, including people broadcasting in dressing gowns. But I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying what I've witnessed.
So, Victoria, do you do social media on behalf of firms? And if so, are they starting to use Blab?
Nice.
Is Mike still in here? Mike, thanks for linking earlier on to the those Twitter accounts for the Midlands Police stuff. One thing they do need to do, they've got a fantastic fantastic profile picture on there, but their cover picture is terrible quality.
Okay.
Well,
I know the team. I've been in there and advised them on Twitter and other things. So I'll drop them a line.
On this is the account I'm talking about. All the images they're using in the feed, fantastic, brilliant quality. Profile picture, fantastic, brilliant quality. But the massive cover picture at the top looks like someone took it on an iPhone 1, if that even had a camera.
So, West Midlands Police, Victoria. Earlier today, West Midlands Police were using Blab. Excellent chap called Superintendent Kerry. I've forgotten his surname now. And so we've been talking about the West Midlands Police use of social media.
Tristan, can you drop me that link?
Oh, you're there. Hi, Victoria.
That stream with the police officer. Hey.
Actually, if Mike, I don't know if Mike's still in and listening. Mike, if you're still there, can you put the link up? Because he's done a blog post around it and some screenshots and a link to it, I think. So.
Okay.
Neat.
Let me turn this telly down. Look, I was really hoping you weren't going to call me in because I'm sat in my dressing gown, parents, and I didn't really want to get on and put my face on. But when you said Midlands Police, it interests me. So what's been going on?
So basically the Midlands Police have been using Blab.
Sorry, say West Midlands Police. You've got to be specific here.
Yeah, the West Midlands Police have been using the platform to showcase and try to connect with the community and have like a level of transparency and rebuild relationships with the community. So they're going to open it up to they've obviously got community officers who are going to open it up for question and answer stuff. They did a test where they had someone out in a car and a couple of people in offices where they were showing this is the car, this is the tech we have in the car and stuff, and stuff like that. So yeah, it was a really interesting broadcast, and hope that on the right there, Mike's just posted up a link to a blog that he's written about the whole incident, the whole usage that they had of it, which is awesome. And then there's a load of screenshots and stuff there, and kind of a discussion around how they're using it and stuff. And he was actually in this Blab, believe it or not, this Blab you won't
Oh,
be
wow.
surprised, Victoria. This Blab's been going on for about 7 hours or something. So,
Standard on Blab, standard. Yeah.
so he he was in earlier on. Actually, I was on his Blab before this one went live, and then this Blab just started, and then he came online and saw I was here, and he was trying to show some bits and pieces, and he actually showcased to us the inside of one of it was public transport, wasn't it? The public transport CCTV station, which was like, I don't know, about 50 monitors or something, showing them all the CCTV of the public transport that was, and how they monitor.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
So
That's clever. I wish I'd been. I wish I'd jumped on that. Actually, that'd been cool.
yeah, I don't know if you can see. You're on iOS. If you look in your comments, Mike's just shared a picture of that.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
Which is
Brilliant.
really
No, I'll have to. Did they put it on the record? Could I go back on and look? Do you know?
So it's actually it's on that came in on this, so it's on this broadcast, but this broadcast is about 7 hours long, so it'll be difficult to find. But
Okay.
they've been broadcasting themselves on their own thing as well. So
That's a really interesting use, isn't it? Because I know we've been talking about how it's going to be used across like businesses, but I've not really thought about the service industry. So I think that's quite interesting.
Well, the West Midlands Police is a good example. They've got a team of about half a dozen people in Lloyd House, the headquarters, just looking at social media. So they're very clued up on it. So they're working across the channels. And in Nottingham, where you are, one of the utility companies has a social media office. I forget which one.
It's not Utility Warehouse.
No, it's one of the electricity companies, and I can't remember which one.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So again, they have about half a dozen people, because a lot of the inquiries now come in on social media rather than by the phone.
Yeah.
So that's how they're handling it.
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. No, I'd be really keen to look at that. So I'll perhaps go back and have a look at how they're using it, because, like from my point of view, I mean, I'm coming out to New York to the Periscope Summit, but like from a Blab point of view and a live streaming point of view, I want to bring as much back to different sectors. So to be able to look at something like the service industry, that's a different perspective altogether, isn't it? So it's interesting. Yeah, very interesting.
And a lot of it's defensive, because on social media, people start maligning an organisation. It can spread very quickly.
Yeah.
So that's why they've had to put in this full-time team of people to answer their queries in a very professional way to stop any kind of cancer spreading.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just waiting for the day when Prime Minister's Questions comes on here, to be honest. I think that'll be quite interesting when they get them.
Well, you think about it, that's been the most ahead of the game, because PMQ was on the radio for decades, and it's been on the television for more than 20 years. So that's one of the first examples of live streaming.
Yeah, exactly. I think it would be interesting to see it in this format. Really interesting.
Yeah.
The big difference is the ability for the information to go both ways.
Yeah.
For us as constituents to be able to contact our MPs whilst they're sitting in the chamber and say, "Oi," and get them to react.
Yeah. I think that the issue comes to the fact of, how do you get down the screening route, and, how do you know someone's not going to be, in their underpants, kind of coming on, whereas, in an actual live situation, they've kind of pre-screened people that are there. Yeah, like Victoria jumping on her dressing gown, thinking it's all right to talk to the PM.
Did call me out, to be fair. Victoria, jump on. I was thinking, oh my God. Wow.
I mean, another example is, again, here in Birmingham, the City Council has been live streaming council meetings for many years now. And now it's in a situation where people do interact with their councillors whilst the council meeting is going on, because of the live streaming. So it is actually changing democracy in that regard.
Yeah. Hi, Lynn. I can see her popping in. Yeah. How long have you been on here for then, Matthew?
Do you mean a user of Blab, or in this conversation?
Blab. To be honest, from the day I joined to now, God knows where it's all gone.
I've only been on Blab, I think, a day. This is
a day.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been on Twitter for many years. Got a big following on Twitter. Been on Periscope for a few months. Fallen in love with Periscope, fallen out of love with Periscope in a big way. And finding Blab a much better place to be.
It's nice, isn't it? I like Blab. You can
it's intelligent. That's good.
It's really clever. Really clever.
Huh.
But listen, guys, I don't want to blind any of you anymore with my dressing gown.
Good dressing gown. It's cool.
It's a good choice.
So I just say hello, but I'll pop in again over the weekend. But I'm going to spend some time with the family this weekend
Cool.
because I am.
Take
I've
some
been
time
blabbing
out.
around. Yeah, take some time out. So yeah, nice to meet you all, and I'll link up with you. I'll follow all your profiles anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see if I can find the name of that utility company for you, so you can go and
Yeah,
find
that'd
them
be
in
quite
Nottingham.
interesting to know because it'd be good to look at it as a sort of case study as
Yeah.
well. That'd be interesting. Yeah, cool. Thanks for that. And I'll yeah, brilliant. Thanks, guys. Have a nice evening.
Cheers, Victoria.
Bye. Bye.
All right.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, Calvin's lost his connection as well there, I think.
It switches. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Were you trying to switch onto internet or onto frozen? It might be changing from device to computer, actually.
Yeah.
Feels like you got to sleep, Calvin.
Oh,
Mike's getting
yeah.
all nostalgic over there. He's going through all old posts and bringing them all back up.
Yeah. Tristan, what time are you thinking about heading off?
But I'm probably going to look at like going no longer than till 6 here, so like another 12 minutes.
Yeah.
I think I'm
thinking the
interested to
same.
see how long the broadcast actually is, and that's only just because I need to get off here because I've still got a website that I need to finish. There's about 3 pages I need to finish writing, so I need to get that all up and live. For,
I think what would be super cool with Blab, like, could you imagine having like a huge monitor and connecting that to that
We
and
did
just
when
having
we
it in
streamed,
your living room, or
Um,
like just stream it like live, like 24/7.
Oh, you can
Well,
do.
then
You can
it's
run
like-
it through your TV. That's not a big deal.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
run it through a
And it'll be
projector.
like random people just come and visit you at the house while it's on, just all the time.
That will come. There's an aftermarket app for Periscope which does that kind of thing. So no doubt there'll be one for Blab in due course.
Yeah, well, there's essentially like there's a potential here to use the whole like the Big Brother kind of format is you set up in your house 4 cameras on 4 different Twitter accounts, and there you go, you've got your own Big Brother house. You know, it's obviously like you could, and think about it from a student point of view. Think about a student house setting up cameras around the student house and letting them run 24 hours a day. That'd be a really good broadcast. I'd tune in for that. Like, you wouldn't stay on it all the time, but you might tune in at like, oh, it's Friday night. I wonder what they're up to in the student house. That'd be a really
but you're going back in time there when webcams first came up.
Yeah.
And you're talking, crikey, back in the 1990s. I remember people doing that, and it was like a big news story that some people had wired the houses up 24/7.
Yeah,
And
and I mean, like,
crikey, 20, how many years ago now? 20-odd years ago?
so I mean, that kind of thing, and doing it, but then you could take it onto another level because you might get like just a, you know, like an iPhone or something that's on a permanent cable connecting that the broadcast never stops. So if it's a 24-hour day broadcast, that when the student goes out, like when they all leave the house, no one wants to watch an empty house, right? So all of the students take a phone off the wall when they leave. So then you get this whole this experience outside of the house as well.
Yeah.
So you follow them. Literally, you could follow them 24 hours a day. So three cameras would always permanently be in the house, and one gets taken out. Massive
just
data
attach
plan
it
for
to
that.
Velcro. Yeah. Just attach it to Velcro and then rip it off.
This also becomes a very, very cheap security system, doesn't it? You can just stick some cheap webcams around your house.
because you've got the whole community watching your house.
Yeah.
But you've also then, I suppose, you've also got the problem that everybody knows when you're out as well, because it's on all the time, and you've all just gone out. Great, now we can rob you.
It's all right. I've got my boomerang to defend myself.
I got my crowbar.
Got venom.
Hey.
No
hey,
venom.
hey, Kim.
Hey, Kim.
No.
Say something. No.
No
You're not
sound.
line, Kim.
No sound.
Close out. Clear your cache. Try again.
Or mine.
Or mime, yeah. Use hand signals.
Use
Use the
BDSR.
feels.
Yeah. Use the force, Luke. Turn off your guidance computer.
Mike's
so funny how
troubleshooting
far
for you
we've
in
come.
chat.
So far, it's so funny how far we've come, Matthew. Like, you know, and Tristan.
I was talking about
Yeah.
this
I
yesterday.
put a post up like
thinking about-
ages ago. I was saying Star Trek, Star Wars, and Dick Tracy has come to life
Yeah.
in some shape or form. It has, sort of. Because I think later on, what they're going to do is they're going to have probably going to have a camera on one of the Apple Watches at some point. Blab on
yeah,
that.
they will do. Yeah, one of the Android smartwatches has a camera on. But it's funny to think about it, how Google Glass have just made a complete smeg up of it. If Google Glass had launched now with the ability to do live streaming, it'd have been a success. But they managed to launch it at the wrong time without a killer app.
Yeah. And say just hold back and wait for the technology to come to you.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, whether it be stock shares or whatever, it's just like, you're going to lose, man, if you go at the wrong time. But it's pretty funny.
But I mean, it's a general rule that you've got to think of, whatever the situation, you've got to think of the usage of it first. The Millennium Dome in London is a case in point. They had the idea of the dome, but they never thought of the usage, so the thing failed. Google Glass, they didn't think of the usage, they just thought of the product, so it failed.
Glass.
So think of the application first.
Yeah, definitely.
7-minute warning until what? We all disappear.
Till the end of this blab.
Oh.
Because I do have to wrap it up. I really need to focus on this other project shortly.
Mike's just adding some information about Google Glass.
Oculus Rift is going to be interesting. Could you imagine blabbing on that? Damn, that's going to be crazy.
Glass has huge uses in Parkinson's in Newcastle Uni. Interesting.
Ah, right. I need to see that, Mike. Members of my family have got Parkinson's, so I need to see that. And I'm bilingual. I can understand Geordie, so I can translate if necessary.
Glasses are silly in many ways.
I think it makes sense for the
well
car.
said, Mike. Very silly explorers. Yeah.
I think it makes
I
sense.
couldn't
A
believe
lot of
some people
sense
spent
when you're
their money
driving.
on promoting somebody else's company. Because how much was it? $1,000 or something to be a Google Glass Explorer? Just ridiculous.
Is the product actually out yet, or is it still in development?
Google Glass, they kind of withdrew it in a way. Mike will tell you more about it, but they released it as a sort of a ongoing beta, but it never really happened.
Oh, because I did see a few people around the street wearing it, so
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was.
Well, I never
program.
thought that it was out because there's certain people that have got them. So
Yeah, I can understand it for like usage for the car. You know what I mean? But you know what I'd suggest doing, rather than having Google Glass or a Navigator, why not just implement like a big gigantic windshield that has that technology inbuilt in the car. So then like the whole entire glass would have a map on it.
That's old technology. It's called a head-up display. It's been around in military aviation for 45 years, and you've been able to buy it as a aftermarket add-on for cars for at least 30 years.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, no one ever talks about it, but...
Yeah, it's called head-up display. If you go, for example, to the spyshop.co.uk, I think it is, which is a shop in London. They'll sell you a system to go in your car.
Oh, okay. Wow. I thought that was like some next level stuff right there, but for being
That's
already
old
made.
technology.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's examples of that. Mercedes, I think, or Chrysler, one of the two, putting in infrared sensors or infrared cameras effectively,
Michael Birch is in the
and
house.
overlaying the data of that onto your windscreen. So when you're driving along at night,
Hey, Michael.
heat sources, which are people and animals, are highlighted on the windscreen, so you don't crash into them.
Wow. That is nuts, man.
Great
That is so
interview
crazy.
the other day, by the way, Michael. Loved that. So for those of you who don't know, Michael Birch is the co-founder of Blab, who's in the chat now.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Mike.
Oh, hi, Mike.
Thank you very much for this platform. Enjoying it a great deal.
Yeah, it's really good.
And Mike,
The contrast between
mum that just
Periscope and Blab is quite marked.
So we were just as you came in, we were just actually wrapping up about, I think we're on about 7 hours, Michael, that we've been on, and we've just touched on a whole load of topics, and we've had Brittany in here, and we've been talking about kind of some security concerns that people have had, and they've been quite well addressed, and to do with the wording of the usage of the content, as well as kind of potential uses, and the fact that about the West Midlands Police testing it and as a good usage example. We touched on a whole load of topics, obviously over 7 hours, but kind of recapping and going over various different bits and pieces as people have come in and out of the conversation. So yeah, it's been a good one.
Well, I've learned heaps.
Kimberly's just trying her testing our system again. She's coming in on the device this time, I think.
I'm on the phone. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
It's working on there.
Yeah, I don't want to have to do it on my phone. My phone's so little.
Yeah.
Well, at least I know it works on the phone. Because
You know what
last night, what's that?
You know what you could do if you want to watch the interaction side of it is you could, if you're hosting, is do it from your phone. If you're having audio issues with there and you've got to do it fairly imminently, is launch from your phone and then load up a browser on the computer so that you can see the comments, because they're more difficult to follow on the phone. So if you want to be able to interact, load up the computer as well.
Okay, so
that's what I've been doing. I've been sometimes I broadcast on the phone, but then watch the comments on the iPad.
Yeah,
it's easier.
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, it's a good use. So. Yeah, it's been good. I wonder if it's gone quiet because Michael came in. The conversation's been flowing for 7 hours. Michael stepped in and it suddenly went quiet. Or was it just because you're all aware that it's just hitting 6 o'clock and I warned you that at 6 o'clock I was going to boot you all out? No worries, Michael. It wasn't because you're here. Feel free to go incognito. We're actually closing down at 6 anyway because it's 6 a.m. in Sydney and I'm the host and I've got a website I need to finish. So.
And there goes my light.
Okay, before we go, Mick, one of the refreshing differences between this and Periscope has been...
Oh, he's just gone.
Shame. I was about to say something intelligent. Oh, well. You'll never know.
Oh, well. Cool. I am going to wrap it up there because it is 6
Same
o'clock,
here.
and I said,
okay.
Yeah,
and I need to keep
6
to
here
that
too.
time schedule. So, yeah, it's been brilliant chatting. Thanks for jumping in and adding to the conversation and doing exactly what Blab was designed for, despite the joke about the first rule of Blab being only to talk about Blab. Thanks a lot, guys, for jumping in and adding to the conversation. And Mike, a massive hat tip to you for all the valuable content you've been throwing up there. There's a whole load of links that I hope I can still get to over there, but I know with a lot of the conversation going on, I'll see how far back I can go, but I'll definitely connect with you on Twitter to get some of that. Thanks for Mum as well for jumping in and adding to the content and sharing a cup of tea with us. That was awesome. And just to everybody who's come through in the whole time that we've been here, and everybody obviously who's watched the replay as well. So it's been really awesome. And I look forward to connecting with you all. Please do, connect with each other and follow. And I hope to see you on another broadcast soon.
All right.
Cool. Cheers, guys.
See you guys.
Farewell.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.